Facebook audiences. Creating an audience on Facebook. Facebook audiences enable you to target people who have engaged with your content, website, or app in the past via custom audiences. You can also find audiences similar to yours via lookalike audiences. You can also save time targeting your known audiences quickly via saved audiences. Creating a custom audience. Custom audiences can help you reach people that already know your brand via ads on Facebook. You can use sources like customer email list, website traffic or app traffic, or engagement on Facebook and Instagram to create custom audiences of people who have interacted with your brand. Custom audiences are a really powerful way to target the right people for your ads. It's easy to create your own custom audiences on Facebook and then target them via the custom audiences option under the ad set level audience section of any new ad campaign creation. Targeting a custom audience. So as you can see, I've created a new campaign. It's under this ad set level audience section. I can select the custom audiences of my choice. So in this campaign, I've selected to target the custom audience CA, WC, CE all 90 days. So this is obviously short for something. CA stands for custom audience, website clicks, Coursenvy.com all traffic for the past 90 days. So I created a custom audience that tracks my website's users for the past 90 days, and I can retarget them via a custom audience. So this is really powerful because these are warm users because they know my brand, they know my website, they know my content. So I'm just retargeting them to close the sale or provide more value. In addition to targeting that custom audience in this ad campaign, I am also narrowing the targeting within this custom audience by setting the location to USA only, setting the age to 18 to 65 plus, and setting the genders to all. Since my custom audience is fairly new, my estimated daily potential reach, users reached, is just 289 to 836 people. So I'm just taking a segment of my entire custom audience by doing this, because people all over the world view Coursenvy.com, but we're just targeting the United States portion of that custom audience. So navigate to Facebook audiences at business.facebook.com/adsmanager/audiences. You can do this via your ads manager. Just click the menu in the top left corner. Under the advertise section in that menu, select audiences. If you have not created an audience yet, this is what your audience page will look like. We will first create a custom audience. So how to create a custom audience? Click that Create Audience button. In the drop-down menu, select Custom Audience. The Create a Custom Audience pop-up menu will appear. Custom Audiences. A custom audience equals a warm audience. Creating a custom audience enables you to connect with the people who have already shown an interest in your online content and were tracked by Facebook, Instagram, and your Facebook pixel. So make sure your Facebook pixel is installed on your website or app before you continue with this lecture. These users that are familiar with your brand, i.e. they engaged with your brand in the past, are a warm audience more likely to take action, such as sign up, purchase, convert. You can create a custom audience from your customer email list, website traffic, your mobile app, video views, post engagement, and more. Some best practices: whenever you create a new product, a new sales page, a new blog post, new website, new lead capture, new Facebook video, immediately after, you should log into your Facebook Business Manager, go to your audience page, and create a custom audience for that new content. Even if you don't plan on retargeting these users right away, I always want to be building custom audiences for future retargeting and future lookalike creation. You can start retargeting these custom audiences with as few as a single user in them. You just might not spend all your allotted ad budget by targeting this small audience, but you can start targeting a custom audience day one. I want my custom audiences populating with users from day one so they're ready to use when I'm ready to use them, or never use them. There's nothing wrong with creating a custom audience. I'd rather have it built just in case. Custom audience durations. You should create a custom audience at varying time durations for your most important, time-sensitive pages. You want to be able to target users in the correct time frame to increase your chances for a conversion. For example, if a potential customer adds a product to their cart on my website but doesn't complete their checkout, would you rather retarget them for the next 180 days or for the next 7 days only? You want to target them while the product is still fresh on their mind. So in ad targeting a custom audience of add to cart past 7 days, that's crucial. Creating custom audiences with varying day durations enable you to reach the warmest prospects, i.e. the people who are very close to making a purchase. So a pro tip, whenever you create a custom audience, my rule of thumb is to create one at a 7-day, 14-day, 30-day, 60-day, 90-day, and 180-day. You never know when you're going to be using each one, so you just will have them all created. And remember, custom audiences update automatically. For example, let's create a custom audience for all website visitors based on my Facebook pixel for the past 30 days. So create custom audience button, select website, and in this create a website custom audience pop-up, enter the number of days you want people to remain in your custom audience after meeting the website traffic criteria you specified. So as you can see, include people who meet, I selected any, and I selected our Coursenvy pixel, and then I selected all website visitors and set it to in the past 30 days. People will be removed from your audience after this time frame unless they meet the criteria again. This is the duration of the users since their last visit. Custom audience naming. Naming your custom audience for easy identification is very important. You want to be able to see a custom audience name and know exactly what audience you are targeting when creating Facebook ads. You can name them whatever is easiest for you to remember. Here are my acronyms if you want to steal them. CA, custom audience, LA, lookalike audience, WC, website clicks or website traffic, CL, customer list. These are my go-to audiences I create right away for all my clients. But again, every business is different. So create the custom audiences that make sense for your brand. So take a screenshot of this custom audiences creation guide. I'll touch on a few of these. Website custom audience, all website traffic. This one's crucial. It's all of your visitors. This is a great lookalike. There's so many things you can do with this at different durations, long term. Next is a website custom audience based on an event, the event being purchase. These are buyers. This is a great list to create a lookalike of, to retarget for future sales. Next, website custom audience visitor by time spent, top 25%. So what does this do? It only builds a custom audience based on people's duration on your website. So this removes users who come to your site and bounce instantly. Those are worthless people to retarget anyway, right? I want to focus 80-20 on the top best people. They've spent the most time reading my blogs. They spent the most time on my site. Next, Facebook page custom audience, everyone who engaged with your page. Next, Instagram account custom audience, everybody who engaged with your Instagram. Video engagement, I like to do the through play custom audience. These are people who completed your video or watched at least 15 seconds. Next, website custom audience of add to cart, initiate checkout, and people who visited specific web pages. All great for retargeting because they're warm people that we want to close the sale on. As for the specific web pages one, you want to create these custom audiences for all the key pages you want to track, such as a lead capture landing page, a sales page, a thank you confirmation page, or a checkout confirmation page. That's a success page, so you can track success. and create lookalikes of people like that. Finally, customer list. I like to divide these up into two things. So 2 custom audiences, one by email subscribers and one specifically who have paid me. This is a higher end list and someone I like creating lookalikes of. I get the best return on my client's ad spend with the following custom audiences. First, targeting past customers for upsells or future sales by uploading a customer list. This is their name, email, and more data. Second, people who visit your website by time spent. Again, that top 25%. These are great for retargeting because they're warm audiences, especially focusing on the users who are spending the most time on my site, reading content, reading reviews, watching videos. Third, people who have watched a certain percentage of my videos. So this is a video custom audience targeting through plays, or I'll create a 75% plus watch time. This is again a very warm audience that converts well. Fourth, people who have engaged with your Facebook page or Instagram account. Let's create our first custom audience. In this custom audience, pop up select website. Tracking website visitors. So first, pick the type of visitor you want to track. So you can see in this drop down, all website visitors, a specific page, from your events. Choose the audience duration to track since the user's last visit to your site. Our example, in the past 30 days. Finally, name your audience and click that Create Audience button. So first, like I said, the all website visitors, this is a crucial one to create. Select your pixel, select all website visitors. This is great for building an audience of warm traffic that know your brand and website. Again, a perfect audience for creating a lookalike of. Remember to always create a separate custom audience for each varying time duration you will want to target in the future. For every custom audience we create, and we create for our clients, we create a separate custom audience time duration. So that's 6 separate custom audiences for each one. So for custom audience all website visitors, it'll be all website visitors past 7 days, all website visitors 14 days, 30, 60, 90, and 180. Next is website people who visited specific web pages. My go-to custom audience is 90 days of traffic who subscribed or registered to something on my site, such as newsletter, webinar, these top of funnel lead capture. And then we're redirected to a specific thank you page. Thank you for subscribing. As you can see this example in the screenshot, people who visited specific web page, URL contains coursenvy.com/leads. I know that's the leads thank you page. So this audience is perfect for retargeting with an upsell or to target with more content related to what they claimed from your site. My sales cycle, or customer trust building, takes an average of 3 months. Hence why I retarget this warm user for 90 days. So should you use contains or equals for this URL option? Don't worry, we have an entire blog post on this topic that breaks it down step by step. As an easy rule of thumb, we use contains, but it really depends on your URL setup for your website. Another useful audience to create is excluding a specific page so you can retarget this custom audience until they reach a specific page. This prevents me from marketing to an audience that may have already signed up, such as for my newsletter. I could also use this technique to create an audience of people who have added an item to their cart but exclude those that purchased. Maybe they got busy and forgot to check out. Remind them by targeting this custom audience in a new ad campaign. So here's a website traffic custom audience example. You'll retarget this custom audience of people who visited your lead capture page but did not make it to the thank you page, i.e. the confirmation page for capturing this lead. So people who visited that domain, the URL coursenvy.com/lead-capture-page, but exclude people who made it to the thank you page. They actually signed up for that offer. So I'll create a new ad and target just this custom audience. Next, website events. You can create custom audiences based on your Facebook pixel events. You can create a custom audience of any website traffic you want and I highly suggest you test every audience idea you have, but one of my favorites is retargeting specific events, such as purchase, as I know this audience has already bought and is willing to make future purchases. But for Coursenvy, since we sell a single product, the modmba.com, we always exclude this purchase event custom audience in our conversion Facebook ads that are seeking new customers, so we don't waste ad spend on customers that have already made a purchase. How to exclude a custom audience? So in this example, we are including to target our warm custom audience. This is CAWC 90 days. That is custom audience, website clicks, Coursenvy.com, all traffic, 90 days. So we're targeting that, but we are excluding, we click the exclude option in custom audiences at the ad set. We are excluding our custom audience of past buyers, CL-buyers-ModMBA all. That is a customer list of ModMBA buyers. So instead of creating two separate custom audiences to include and exclude in your ad set, like the example on the last slide, you can create a single custom audience that includes both requirements. There is no difference, just your preference. So like this screenshot example of people who initiated checkout on your website but excludes people who made a purchase, this is a great audience to retarget with a conversion campaign with the purchase event as the conversion goal. It is only collecting users for the last 14 days, so it is very warm users more likely to convert. In this example, as you can see, I've created a campaign. I'm on the ad set level. I am just targeting my custom audience of users that initiated checkout on my website, but excludes users who made a purchase in the last 14 days. This is a conversion objective campaign with the purchase event goal and the location set to worldwide. This is one of my highest return on ad spend ads. I suggest you test an audience for every step of your funnel, such as a custom audience that includes view content event, but exclude add to cart. Then the next step in the funnel, a custom audience that includes add to cart people, but excludes initiated checkout. See how that works? We're working them down the funnel. They saw the content, but didn't add to cart. They added something to cart, but didn't check out. Then I hit them with, they initiated checkout, but didn't finish and purchase. So you're slowly moving them down. They're just busy people that need to be reminded with ads. So some best practices, one of my favorites, website traffic, top 25%. Create an audience of users who spend the most time on your site. In the visitor type dropdown, select visitors by time spent, then select top 25%. Think of this audience like the 80-20 rule. This audience is typically your best 25% and the most engaged with your content. This is one of my favorite lookalike audiences. These are also users that read all your blogs, read all your reviews, watch your long form videos, and spend the most time on your site, i.e. they are warm, they are ready to buy. Market to them. Next is website frequency. Another website audience I see great results from is frequency. If a user visits a website a few times per month, they are a very warm audience and more willing to convert. So select anybody to target, pixel page view for example, that is my base pixel code, and then I select frequency is greater than, and for this one I typed in 3. Another best practice is using aggregated value, so create a custom audience of your VIP customers that purchase more than one item or more than a certain dollar amount. Again, click the Refine By link, then select the aggregated value you want to track, whether that's frequency, minimum of, sum of. So for this one, the user spent a minimum of currency $100, so greater than $100 in the past 180 days. So these are my VIP customers, the ones spending the most in the past 180 days. So best practice for website traffic. Another website audience I love for hyper-targeted ads is people who visited specific web pages. Like this example in the screenshot of users who visited a specific blog post URL. So people who visited specific web page, URL contains, That is my blog post URL name. So I know visitors of this blog post would be interested in a specific course we sell, making this a perfect, hyper-targeted, custom audience for future marketing. Next, creating another custom audience, the customer list. The customer list audience is always one of the first audiences I create for a client, as this is a hot audience that has already made a purchase or signed up for an offer, such as an email lead capture. There are two ways you can upload a customer list custom audience to Facebook. The first option involves you uploading a .csv or .text file of customers. The second option is to import them directly from your MailChimp. So download the customer list template. We typically use this .csv option, which also enables you to keep uploading and adding to this list in the future. You can add future customers to the same customer list. So fill out the .csv with as many identifiers as you can. Identifiers are the first name, email, city, birthday, because Facebook can find and match these Facebook users more accurately with the more identifiers you provide, therefore building a better custom audience to target and create lookalikes of in the future. So here's our customer list template in an Excel doc. So first, the main identifiers. It is required to include at least one main identifier in this customer list template. The more main identifiers, the better. This increases your chances of Facebook finding your customer's profile on Facebook and Instagram, so you can retarget them in future ads. The main identifiers include email, phone, first and last name. Include every email and every phone number record you have for this customer, up to 3, in case they use a different one for their Facebook and Instagram login. So as you can see, I have 3 columns of emails and 3 columns of phone numbers. Next are other identifiers. Use as many of these other identifiers to increase the chances of getting a better match rate, i.e. Facebook finding your customer profiles. This includes city, state, province, country, zip, date of birth, year of birth, gender, or age, customer list, lifetime value. So the final column in your customer list is value. By adding a customer value, or total dollars spent on your website, you can create a value-based lookalike audience to find customers who are similar to your most valuable customers. The main reason to create a custom audience customer list with a customer value column is so you can later create this value-based lookalike. Facebook will use your source custom audience that has this customer value column to find similar users for this value-based lookalike. For my clients, I use the sum of all purchases, or lifetime value, by each past customer for this customer value column number. Once you have your customer list Excel file complete and saved as a CSV or .text, click the Next button on this Create an Audience from a Customer List pop-up. If you included the value column for even one customer, select the Yes option here. Upload your customer list file, name it, then click the Next button. Preview your customer list upload and confirm the column identifier mapping. This means matching the column name with the Facebook internal identifier. If you used their template file, these column names will match the identifiers automatically. Also, check the Actions Needed tab to map any columns that had possible errors. Once ready, click the Create button. Once you have your customer list file uploaded, which includes a customer value column, and this new custom audience appears in your audience list, you can create that value-based lookalike audience. So create audience in the drop-down lookalike audience. Select your lookalike source. This is the value-based custom audience from this lookalike source menu. Once you select a value-based custom audience, for example, I selected our customer list of buyers that had a customer value column, then you will select a single audience location and a size. We see the best results from a 1% audience size. Finally, click the Create Audience button. Customer lists are constantly growing, so you want to be updating your list often. Click your customer list audience name. The audience summary menu will expand on the right side. Click the Edit button. Simply upload a customer list, including the added rows of data, new user identifiers, new customer values, This won't affect your original upload. Rather, just add customers to it. So click that Add Customers option and upload this new CSV. Pro tip, exclude custom audiences. If you have a robust e-commerce website with various products and customers that would make multiple purchases, there's no need to exclude ads from past buyers, as repeat customers are the goal. But if you're selling a single product or seeking lead captures via a single landing page, you'll want to exclude users who have already purchased or signed up in the past. To ensure you're excluding all the users you need to exclude, i.e. to prevent wasted ad spend, I will exclude both my customer list and my website event custom audience. For example, to ensure I'm not reaching any past customers in my campaign, at the ad set level under audience, I will exclude first my past buyers customer list. So that's the CL buyers. And I will exclude the custom audience purchase event past 180 days. So in case I don't have the most updated customer list, or in case someone's just outside of the range, this will cover it. Someone who purchased in the past 180, or someone who's already uploaded from my list. So yes, there's some overlap, but I want to make sure I'm excluding all past customers. Next, target people who engaged with your Facebook page or Instagram account. So again, create a custom audience, and we can select those two options. Retargeting your business's Facebook page and Instagram fans is crucial as organic reach keeps dropping. Organic means people naturally seeing your page's content in their newsfeed. Facebook wants to make more ad revenue, so they keep lowering organic reach, unfortunately. So in order to re-engage your followers and fans, you need to target these custom audiences with your ads. My best return on ad spend is targeting these custom audiences with the following ad strategies. So first is to increase post engagement by promoting posts to my current fans. Way better than targeting a cold audience. Second, move your engaged fans through your sales funnel. So drive them to your landing page, capture their email, convert them to a customer. Third, promote new services and products to create these lifetime customers. And finally, drive these engaged fans from Facebook to Instagram and vice versa to grow your following on both platforms. So first, targeting people who engaged with your Facebook page. Select the type of Facebook page engagement you want to create a custom audience of. Test any and all custom audiences to see what works for your niche. One of the first Facebook page custom audiences you should create is people who engaged with any post or ad at 30 days or less. We want a fresh or new audience. This is a great audience to retarget as they are warm and know your brand, therefore are more likely to convert. The first custom audience I create for clients is everyone who engaged with your page in the past 365 days. This is a great audience to create a lookalike of for my top of funnel ads. It has a lot of people in it, a lot of data points, typically 1,000 plus, which is required for a lookalike audience, and therefore will create a better lookalike audience. So for retention, set this in accordance to how warm you want your custom audience. I will select the past 30 days when creating a custom audience for people who performed a specific action on my Facebook page, such as people who engaged with any post or ad, or people who clicked any call to action. Think about it. You want your brand very fresh in the person's mind, so I want to target them again as soon as possible to close the sale. I will create a 180 or 365 day custom audience if I'm just trying to create the largest custom audience I can. More time equals more people engaged, right? Which is useful for targeting for general post engagement ads or page-like ads, or again, creating these lookalike audiences because they have a lot of data in them. Facebook page lookalike audience. Once you have all your Facebook page custom audiences created, you should create a lookalike audience of them all. Lookalike audiences are some of my best performing top of funnel campaigns targeting. I target this lookalike for new page-like campaigns specifically. As you can see, we can create a lookalike audience using the actual Facebook page itself as the source, which is simply all Facebook page fans found under the Other Sources menu, Or we can create a lookalike audience of people who engaged with our page in the past 365 days via that custom audience I just created. I prefer using this custom audience option as I can create a lookalike audience of users that are most similar to the newest users that specifically engaged with my page in the last year. So next, select your audience location you want Facebook to find these lookalike users in. Finally, select your audience size for this lookalike. I've seen the best results for my clients at the 1% level, which I feel forces Facebook to find a smaller, more accurate group of lookalike users. Next, let's create an Instagram custom audience. As for your Instagram custom audience, any user that stops and takes the time to double tap, like your post, comment, or watch your video on Instagram, i.e. people who engaged with any post or ad, is a perfect audience to retarget with middle of funnel and bottom of funnel ads. This always is a highly engaged split test audience I target for my clients. Why Instagram and Facebook page retargeting works? Using Instagram and Facebook custom audiences is a great way to re-engage with your most engaged fans. You can pick from different types of engagement and therefore hyper-focus your ad campaign targeting. Create different audiences based on the level of engagement so you can promote new products and services to the right audience. You can reach warm users who visited your Instagram profile and know your brand and are ready for another ad touchpoint. Remember, an average of 7 touch points are required before a customer will make a purchase. And finally, turn your most engaged fans into your best brand ambassador. Highly engaged users can become your exclusive product launch list for targeting, and let them know they are the first to see XYZ product because they are your VIP customers. People love recognition, they love exclusivity, and they love being rewarded. So let them know they're a highly engaged customer. They are your VIP. Next custom audience, video. People who engage with your videos is always a great audience to create. I see the best results from a high percentage watch video custom audience. The best result for custom audiences based on video engagement are from either A, people who have watched 75% or more of your video, or B, a through play. This is perfect for short videos because this is at least 15 seconds watched or the complete video itself. I also see great results from a 1% lookalike created of these custom audiences. So make sure to split test on your own. Some best practice for video engagement: create a video about your product or service for sale. Think of an infomercial, the common problem solution format video. Then create a video views ad campaign objective to promote this video. Next, create a 75% watch video custom audience right after publishing your video views campaign. So you're building a custom audience of users who watch 75%, and you can retarget in the future. Third, create a conversion objective ad campaign only targeting this custom audience, the people who watch 75% of that video. In this campaign's ad copy or creative, use a case study or testimonial video to convince this warm audience that watched your infomercial why your product or service is great. The conversion campaign will direct users to your sales page, and this is a perfect 2-step funnel for many of my clients. It's brand awareness via the video, and then retargeting the people who watch most of the video. 1, 2, sale. So you can select this custom audience to target under the ad set level. So created a new campaign, that conversion campaign. On the ad set level audience, click in the custom audiences field, and there we go, select VV, video views. That's my engagement custom audience for video. So select that video option under custom audience. Once you select the type of video engagement, click the choose videos link. So I chose watch 75% of your videos. Now I choose the video. Select a video to create a custom audience of users you want to track who watched X amount of your video. Change the days to how long you want to track users. How warm do you want the users? People forget ads and videos quickly, so 30 days or less is common for us. Then click the Create Audience button. Next is the Lead Form Custom Audience. This is a custom audience of people who engaged with your Facebook lead generation campaign forms, including users that opened the form but didn't submit the form, opened and submitted the form. My two favorite custom audiences to create here is first, the opened but didn't submit, as I'll create ads retargeting this custom audience, asking them, why didn't you claim XYZ offer that expires today? Sign up now. Really force that sense of urgency with this retargeting ad. Second, I'll create a custom audience of this lead form, opened and submitted. This is for targeting with my product or service for sale, as this lead is warm and they claimed whatever free thing I was offering with my lead gen. Next is offline activity custom audience. You can create custom audiences based on offline activity, like in-store purchases or over-the-phone sales. You just need to create an offline event set. Next are event custom audiences. So select the events option. Some clients we have at Coursenvy make their entire income from ticket sales. So for this, we use event custom audiences. I see my best return on ad spend from targeting people who had intention of purchasing tickets. This includes only the people who entered the ticket purchase flow but abandoned and did not finish the ticket purchase. So this is a very warm lead. Next is shopping custom audience. Do you have an e-commerce store or a Facebook catalog? This shopping custom audience is simply an alternative way to create a website custom audience, such as for specific pages or specific events like purchase. Both collect the same users. It is your preference for which custom audience you create. Almost 90% of the custom audiences we create are website-based traffic. Lookalike audiences. Lookalike audiences use your existing custom audiences and pixel data to create audiences of new people who are similar. So Facebook does this by taking data points from your current audiences and matching them to find similar users on Facebook and Instagram. For example, you can create a lookalike audience based on people who like your Facebook page, or take a specific action on your website, or are in a custom audience. Only create a lookalike audience once your custom audience source is a minimum 1,000 users. Facebook needs this much data to properly create accurate lookalikes. Your source audience must contain at least 100 people from a single country to be able to create a lookalike audience in that specific country. Finally, include customer value data to improve your lookalike audiences. Again, that was via the customer list with the customer value column. I like to create a value-based lookalike audience of people who spend money. Preferably, if you have enough customers, filter out your customer list to just include recurring customers or the highest spenders. This is a great split test for lookalike audiences because you're telling Facebook to go find the best users. So first, create a custom audience, customer file of customers. Once you have that custom audience added, create a lookalike audience selecting this customer list as the source at 1% audience for your select country. This will now be a list of lookalike users most likely to buy from you. My favorite lookalike audiences? Custom audiences are always best. Someone who has engaged with your post, your website, watched your video. They're very warm. Second best is a lookalike. Facebook uses hundreds of data points to find users that look and act online nearly the exact same as your source or custom audience or Facebook pixel. Here are my favorite lookalikes. I create a lookalike of website traffic based on visitor time spent, top 25%. I'll create lookalikes of my Facebook page engagement, as well as my Instagram account. I'll create lookalikes of video engagement of through plays or 75% watch time. I'll create lookalikes of my e-commerce funnel, the add to cart, the initiate checkout. I'll also create my all website visitors lookalike, and I can do this for specific pages such as landing pages or specific product pages. And finally, lookalikes of my customer list. Again, segment these as much as you can by email subscribers, by buyer, by multiple time buyer. Pro tip, create a lookalike of your biggest custom audiences. Why? The more data points, the better. So head to your Facebook audiences page, click that Create Audience button, and then select Lookalike Audience from the dropdown. Lookalike audiences on Facebook help you find new people who are similar to your existing audiences. So first, select your lookalike source. This is your existing target audience. Second, pick the country that you want to target. My best practice is targeting one country per lookalike audience you create. And remember, the source must have a minimum of 100 users from this chosen country. And finally, pick your audience size. How broad or narrow do you want this lookalike to be? So you can either create a new audience source via this Create New Source button, or click to select an existing audience or data source, for example, a custom audience we just created. For this example, I selected a custom audience as my source. Next, select your audience location by region or country. Where do you want Facebook to find lookalike users? Finally, select your audience size. As I've mentioned, I see the best results with 1% audiences as they are smaller and more accurate lookalike users. Audience size ranges from 1% to 10% of the combined population of the location you select. A 1% lookalike consists of the people most similar to your lookalike source. Increasing the percentage creates a bigger, broader audience. So a best practice here, create a lookalike audience for one country at a time at each of the following population percentages. So first, I'll create a 0 to 1% size. Second, I'll create an audience size of 0 to 5%. And third, I'll create a 0 to 10%. While 1% performs the best for us, some of our clients see great results from targeting 5% and 10% size to lookalikes. You can also create a lookalike audience via your audiences page. Just click the checkbox next to any audience name, again with a size greater than 1,000 people. Then click that Create Lookalike button at the top. Targeting a lookalike audience. Just like custom audiences, you can choose to target your lookalike audience via the audience section at the ad set level of your new campaign. Just click the Custom Audiences field, select a lookalike, and then choose from your lookalike audiences. Again, just like when we target a custom audience, you can narrow your specific targeting within a lookalike audience. For example, I want to ensure my ad only targets the United States and my target audience age of 25 to 44. So by selecting these options, we narrow our lookalike audience reach, but that's okay, as we don't want to be wasting ad spend on users that aren't in our target market. Special ad audiences. Creating a special ad audience on Facebook. This audience type is only available for ads in a special ad category, including credit, employment, and housing ads. This special ad audience setup is the same as a lookalike audience. Special ad audiences, again, only work for credit, employment, and housing ads. Since targeting is limited in these ad types, creating this special lookalike audience is crucial for your targeting in these niches. Saved audiences. Save time when creating new audiences for campaigns by saving your most frequently used audience. So just click that Create Audience button, select Saved Audience. In this pop-up, you'll set the following items for your saved audience: audience name, include a custom audience or not, location, demographic, languages, detailed targeting, and connections. You can be specific as you want under the detailed targeting to find your target customer via demographics, interests, and behaviors. Once ready, click the Create Saved Audience button. Now it's time to target all our newly created Facebook audiences via Facebook ad campaigns. So navigate to your Ads Manager and click that green Create button to create a new ad campaign. Once you select your campaign objective, on the ad set level under Audience, you can select your custom audience, lookalike audience, and saved audience, as well as create a new audience. So first, select your custom, lookalike, or saved audience at the ad set level during your campaign creation. So under this custom audiences menu, click in the field to select a lookalike audience or custom audience to target. You can also choose to exclude an audience. By excluding, your ad will not be shown to these users. Perfect for excluding past newsletter subscribers if your campaign goal is gaining new subscribers. You don't want to waste ad spend on current subscribers, so exclude them. Click the Use Saved option at the top of the audience section so you can choose a saved audience to speed up your ad creation time for targeting an audience you market to often. New audiences and detailed targeting. New audience targeting. The final option for audience targeting is creating this new audience. This includes targeting by location, age, gender, detailed targeting, languages, and connections. With each selection you make, your audience size and potential reach will adjust as you narrow or broaden your audience size. Depending on your type of business and target market, the most common option I select for location is people living in this location. This ensures I'm targeting only users in my target market, whether that's a city, country. For my tourism clients at Coursenvy, we see success targeting people traveling in this location because we want to catch people on their phones and promote our local tourist attraction. So you can target local users at a varying miles radius around your address or city. So my city of Los Angeles, I can change the radius, or I can set it to my office and change the radius. Say I have a local ice cream store, I can target people with a coupon within a 1 mile radius. Hey, come for a free ice cream cone. Or you can target as broad as worldwide. So for the location, type in worldwide, therefore targeting every Instagram and Facebook user, over 2 billion people. Next, age and gender. For most of our top of funnel campaigns, we leave the age and gender broad at 18 to 65 plus and all gender. Unless you know your specific demo, starting broad is better to research who actually engages with your ads. To analyze your age and gender, you can do this in the Ads Manager. So in your Ads Manager, in the top right, select the breakdown menu. In that menu, select by delivery and then select age and gender to see who is taking action on your ad. For example, you can see under my campaign name in the blue highlighted area, male age 35 to 44 led to the most sales for this ad. So I could create a new campaign just targeting this demo because I know they're the highest converting. You can also look at your own Facebook page insights to learn more about potential target markets. Just navigate to your insights page at facebook.com/yourpageusername/insights. Click on people in the left sidebar and then review your fans' demographics. Coursenvy's target audience is men, 76% of our page, age 18 to 34, that's 63% of our page. Next, for languages, set your Facebook campaign's language to the language you plan to use in your ad copy and ad creative. Next, and most importantly, is the detailed targeting field. Click the Browse option to see the detailed targeting categories: demographic, interest, and behaviors. First, demographics. This includes targeting options for people based on education, employment, household, and lifestyle details. Next, interest. This enables you to market to specific audiences by looking at their interests, activities, the Facebook pages they have liked, and closely related topics. Do note though, not all Facebook pages will appear in the search results. This is at Facebook's discretion. Finally, behaviors. This includes targeting options for people based on purchase behaviors or intents, their device usage, and much more. When creating your own audiences and targeting via this detailed targeting field, always split test one variable at a time, meaning targeting one option per ad set you create to see which single interest or single behavior drives the results for your business. For example, in ad set number 1, I'll target Apple, the interest. In ad set number 2, I'll target Facebook access via mobile Apple iOS device, which is a behavior. So notice the category next to each detailed targeting search result when I type in Apple. You can see behaviors, employers, interests. We personally see the best return on ad spend from targeting behaviors. These are users who we definitely know fall in this category. Facebook definitely knows that this user accessed Facebook from an Apple iOS device. While interest, on the other hand, could be a user who liked an Apple ad one time, but doesn't even have an iPhone. We also see great results targeting specific demographics, such as parents with teenagers. That's not just an interest, that's an actual thing. This person has a child 13 to 17. You can speak directly to your target market via your ad copy. For example, hey parents, here's a great XYZ for your teen. The more personalized your ads can be, the better. Notice you can also narrow your audience or exclude detailed targeting audiences altogether via the exclude people and narrow further links. So as you can see in this example, we narrowed this targeting to parents with teenagers and click narrow further and must also match the interest of baking. So as you can see, our potential reach is 8.6 million. And now in this example, we narrowed our targeting again. Parents with teenagers, narrow further, the demographic, relationship status single, exclude people, the behavior, Facebook access mobile, Apple iOS devices. So this is potential reach, top right, 1.6 million people. So these are single parents with an iPhone. One final note for detailed targeting is the detailed targeting expansion option. By checking this box, you can reach people beyond your detailed targeting selections when it's likely to improve your performance, all via Facebook artificial intelligence. Detailed targeting expansion lets Facebook show your ads to more people, which may help you reach your optimization goal. This is worth split testing if you are uncertain who your target market is. Typically, I leave it unchecked because I want to know specifically who I'm targeting via my mass split test. Connections, you can reach people who have connected to your Facebook page, app, or event. By selecting one of these connections, it will narrow your audience to include only people with that specific connection who also meet your other targeting categories you've selected throughout this new audience. The default is to not select any connections. So the only way I'll use this is if I want to actually target people who used my app or used my page. Typically, I leave it as the default with no connection selected. One audience we see great results from for our top of funnel ads is via this connections though, is to select your Facebook page and then select friends of people who like your page. Friends are usually pretty like-minded, so I sometimes even get sales from my top of funnel ads targeting this audience. You can play up on this in the ad copy. Hey, your friend likes this page, what do you think of XYZ? My favorite audiences? The Coursenvy super buyer audiences. Instead of just uploading all your past customers in bulk, hyper segment them based on customer value. I've listed a couple of my favorite custom audiences below I suggest you try, but also test your own ideas using the 80-20 rule or Pareto's law, focusing on the best users. Also, remember to always create a 1%, 5%, and 10% lookalike audience of each custom audience for future top of funnel ad targeting split tests. Remember, the source audience must be to 1,000 users before you create a lookalike. I often make cold sales to these lookalike audiences. So first, manually remove discount or promo shoppers from your buyer list. So this creates a custom list of buyers who pay full price only. This is a perfect lookalike. I'm telling Facebook to go find people that are willing to pay full price only. My second super buyer audience, create a custom audience of buyers who have made more than one purchase or over X amount, such as $100. Again, this is a perfect VIP list for marketing to for future product launches and marketing that exclusivity. And again, a great lookalike audience. So, hey, Facebook, go find people who spend this amount of money on my site. Lead generation ads. Lead generation ads collect lead information from people interested in your business via Facebook and Instagram ads. So at the new campaign level, under campaign objective, select lead generation. After selecting lead at the campaign objective, at the ad set level, you will first be prompted to select your Facebook page to link your leads with, and you will have to accept the Facebook lead ad terms of service. After setting your ad set targeting and building your ad creative, you will then have to create your lead form. This is the form that will collect your lead information. Lead generation ads enable you to capture leads natively. This means the users don't have to leave Facebook or Instagram to input their information into this form. You simply capture the lead's information via this form you create at the ad level. You have the option to choose a past form you created, to duplicate a past form, or third, create a new lead form. Let's click that button, Create Form. A pop-up will appear here at the ad level. First, name your form. This is for easy identification, in your lead center later, and for linking with your CRM. Next, select your form type. Higher intent requires one more confirmation step, but we see much cheaper leads using the more volume option. Next, click that Settings tab at the top. Set the sharing option to open. You want to enable users to share this ad with a relevant friend, for example. So click back to that Content tab and then click the Intro section below. The Intro section should be an extension of your ad creative and ad copy. So your ad will grab the user's attention, then this lead form will expand on your ad's content and further display your value proposition, i.e., why should they give you their email. So this includes headlines, bullet points, an image. We see better results from using the list option versus paragraph. We can simply list our main benefits, bullet point by bullet point, to further make the user want to input their info into this lead form. Use a 1200 by 628 pixel image that is similar to your ad creative. We see users abandoning the lead form if the image or copywriting really differs a lot from the ad. You want these two to be very similar, basically just a continuation of the ad itself. Next, click the Question section, right below the Intro section we were in. Give the user one final call to action to get them to submit their contact info. So this example, submit your info to claim that final call to action, that final value prop. Maybe it's a free ebook or a free course. Tell them what they get for giving their email and full name. Email and full name are our most common questions we include for our clients' ads, as we get more leads with the fewer questions we ask. You can delete or rearrange the questions, order as you wish. To collect more info and collect higher quality leads, i.e. users willing to give up more info, you can add more questions, whether that's multiple choice, short answer, and so on. We like testing the short answer option to collect unique details about our users. But remember, adding more questions does equal more qualified leads and higher quality leads, but this also increases your cost per lead. Next, click the Privacy section. If your website CMS is WordPress, simply install the free plugin WP Auto Terms to create a Terms of Service and a privacy policy page on your website. Now, to have your own custom terms and privacy policy pages drafted for your website, we highly suggest, to prevent future legal issues, you hire an internet lawyer to draft these for you. Or you can use a service like LegalZoom. So paste in your privacy policy URL that is hosted on your own website, such as coursenvy.com/privacy. Finally, click the Completion section, the final area to fill out for this form. This is where you can thank the user and provide them with a link to your value proposition or further information. Typically, users miss this button. They submitted their info and then they just close out. So, I will follow up with them via an email right away, including that value proposition, such as an ebook. So let's look at an example. This link will be a link to that free ebook the user just claimed. So I host the PDF on my website and I just paste that link in there. But in case they missed this button, we will also use an automation email sequence via our ConvertKit email platform to automatically email this free ebook link to this new user as well. So I'm using both to ensure this person gets that free ebook. Plus, it's 2 touch points. They click to see it on your website, and then, they see it's in their email inbox. This company's really on top of things. So once everything is filled out, just click that publish button to save this lead form. So make sure this lead form's selected, and then publish your lead generation ad. A pro tip, split test ad sets and ads for these lead generation ads. So you can split test your audience targeting, you can split test your ad creative, your ad copy. Just look at this screenshot difference in our cost per lead by simply tweaking our ad creative, a video versus a photo. We dropped from $5.46 all the way down to 61 cents. Make sure to use Facebook Ad Library for ad inspiration. The brand ClickFunnels creates amazing lead generation ads you can review. So that's facebook.com/ads/library. We see a great return on ad spend using lead generation ads to give away something, such as a free ebook. Create an ebook in your niche that is relevant to the user who you could eventually upsell with your product or service. Ebooks are a perfect lead magnet, i.e., capturing an email in exchange for something free. So sell the value of your book via your ad. Split test sharing exact results and numbers. For example, here's an ad copy I'd use. Download the best-selling book for free. Over 100,000 small business owners have used this book to grow their business using online ads like this one. Learn all the tips, tricks, and secrets Coursenvy used to scale businesses inside their ad agency. So there's some numbers that really stand out there. There's some all caps, free, best-selling, grow. And then for the headline for this ad, I'd use free 150 pages of strategies to grow your biz. And then I could use a call to action button like learn more or download. We see the best return on ad spend from using videos for our ad creative in the square format. So a common question I get, should you send people to a lead capture landing page on your website? Make sure to click this link if you want to learn more about that. Or just capture leads right on Facebook via lead generation ads. So it's 2 different things that does the exact same thing. My reply is always the same. Split test to see what works for your niche. But that said, people are on Facebook or Instagram for a reason. They don't want to be interrupted from their social media experience and go off-site to your lead capture landing page. This is why I love the native aspect of lead generation campaigns. It keeps people on the platform they were on. The lead form is native to that platform. For our Coursenvy clients, 9 out of 10 times our lead generation objective campaigns perform better and get more leads at a lower cost than our conversion objective campaigns driving users to a landing page to capture that lead does. While the conversion objective with a lead conversion event may produce a more high quality lead, it's going to cost a lot more. So again, split test for yourself. Another great thing about Facebook lead generation ads is that Facebook autofills the name and email address for you. This makes it really easy for people to sign up for whatever you are offering with just a couple clicks. So what are the lead generation ad disadvantages? No direct website traffic. Since you're not sending people to the landing page on your website, you're not collecting Facebook pixel traffic for these lead generation campaigns. Without traffic to your website, you will not be able to build custom audiences to retarget later with Facebook ads or create lookalikes of. Lead generation ads typically result in lower quality leads. Most advertisers just request name and email address. For my Facebook lead generation ads, such as a lawyer I collect leads for that's a client, I like to also collect the person's phone number. By doing this, you are going to weed out the unserious people and increase the quality of your lead by adding this extra field or extra step. But this will also increase your cost per lead, as more people will abandon your form. So how to retrieve leads on Facebook? Leads from your lead generation campaigns can be downloaded from a few areas. First, your ads manager, under your lead generation campaign at the ad level. Second, on your Facebook page, under your lead center, facebook.com/your page username/leads_center. And finally, you can connect your CRM to your lead generation campaign. So first, retrieve ads via Ads Manager. You can go directly to your Facebook Ads Manager, and under the results column, at the ad level, just click the On Facebook Leads hyperlink to download the .csv file for that specific ad. This pop-up will appear on that ads level, and you'll have the option to use the lead center, download by date range, or download all the new leads. So now let's go look at this in the lead center. So again, facebook.com/your page username/leads_center. Click this down arrow to download all your leads. The lead center can truly act as your sales manager tool. You can assign employees to manage each lead. You can add notes to each individual lead. You can change the stage the lead is in, such as in progress or converted. And you can schedule reminders, such as notify yourself to follow up with this lead via a call in 1 week's time, and then you'll be notified via Facebook. You can also filter your leads by various metrics. We like to filter the users by the campaign we captured them from. Then you can download just portions of these as you add more and more filters. You can also create audiences of these leads via the Audience Tools drop-down menu in the top. Finally, we can retrieve leads by connecting them to our CRM. Leads are only available for 90 days after the user submits their info. So make sure to download your leads. I suggest daily, so you can contact the leads while they're still warm and remember your brand or offer. You don't want to let the leads go stale or for them to forget about what they signed up for, so use these leads as soon as possible. You're paying for them. Even better than manually downloading leads is connecting your CRM or email marketing platform, such as MailChimp, ConvertKit, Aweber. You can connect this directly to your Facebook page or Facebook lead generation ad. By doing this, your CRM can add leads instantly to your email list, which makes it easier for you to contact potential customers quickly and automatically. Most email platforms offer the creation of automation emails. Pro tip: automating your follow-up process, i.e. auto emails, after a user signs up is crucial to not only free up your time, but to also put systems in place in order to scale your business. So to connect to CRM, go to your Facebook page and go to Publishing Tools. On the Publishing Tools page, click Leads Setup under Leads Add Forms in the left sidebar. Search for your CRM provider in the field. As you can see, our email marketing platform is ConvertKit. There's no direct Facebook integration for ConvertKit, only via the paid service Zapier. If you have a Zapier account, simply click the Connect button to log into both your Zapier and your CRM account. So for us, that would be ConvertKit. So we signed into our Zapier account, we selected our Facebook Leads Ad account, which would be Coursenvy, and then we selected our Facebook page, again Coursenvy. Finally, select the CRM form to subscribe your Facebook leads to instantly. So I created this form in my ConvertKit, that's my CRM, because I want to subscribe these leads to a specific list, because I have an automation email set up for that specific form. So once you have those selected, click the Turn on Zap button. MailChimp and Facebook. MailChimp is a CRM that does have a direct integration with Facebook, so you don't need to pay for a third-party service. So we'll search for MailChimp, click Connect. Once you click the Connect button for MailChimp on your Facebook page, you'll be prompted to log in and then click the Allow button via MailChimp. Select your lead ad form to subscribe your Facebook leads to instantly. So some best practices for lead generation ads: offer something for free. People love free stuff, plus this can serve as a way for you to provide value, build trust, and warm them up and introduce them to your product, service, and brand. Make your lead magnet offer exclusive and add a sense of urgency. Look at this BarkBox example. This week only, subscribe today and your first box will get a free upgrade to our double deluxe BarkBox. So see, there's a sense of urgency there, this week only, and something free. Finally, you want to check out the best practices for creating lead ads via this Facebook link. Make sure to go to Coursenvy.com for more helpful tips. A common question I get is, should I use lead generation ads or conversion ads driving people to a landing page with a lead capture form? And the answer is, it depends. Truly, when you do split test of this, it is about 50-50. But the main difference is lead generation ads are native to Facebook. So the user doesn't have to leave Facebook to give you their email, to give you their name, their phone number. While conversion ads driving people to your landing page have to take people off of Facebook. So they can be more expensive. So the main difference is conversion ads driving people to a landing page cost more, but you're getting a higher quality lead. Lead generation, you're going to get more volume, but it is a lower quality lead because maybe somebody just uses a throwaway email address to quickly sign up to claim your offer. So here's an example of a conversion ad we have created. At the ad set level, the actual conversion selected is Mod MBA webinar. So we want Facebook to track how many webinar signups we get or convert with this ad. So our ads for this conversion objective are driving people to our landing page. So here's an example of our landing page. The landing page should just be an expansion of the ad offering. So in the ad, I say free course, top 10 proven marketing tactics to skyrocket your business overnight. So when they click that link, it takes them to this page where they can input their name and email address to claim this free course. So typically I use conversion ads when I want a higher quality lead and when I have a lot of information to share with this potential lead or potential customer. I have an entire landing page dedicated to information on this free course. Whereas the lead generation ad is just not as much content. So you need a little lower barrier to entry there, such as a free giveaway or a free contest. One more note on landing pages: eliminate as many holes in the funnel as possible on your landing page. As you can see, there's only one way out of this page. Input your name and email and click Claim Now. There's no header with a homepage button, no Contact Us button, no holes in the funnel. You want all the traffic to your goal to convert them to a lead. So to learn more about landing pages, head over to coursenvy.com/what-is-a-landing-page. So here's an example of a lead gen ad for another client of mine. Like I said, lead gen, more volume, lower quality leads. So I'll use this for things like contests or giveaways or free items, such as this free steak giveaway. So I'm collecting these email addresses and names at 17 cents per lead. So as I mention in this course often, it's always better to target a warm audience or someone familiar with your brand. But when you're looking for new customers or new people to possibly enter a contest like this is when I like to use lookalike audiences. So this one, I'm using a lookalike audience of people who have purchased on our website. So if you don't have any custom audiences, that's fine. Let me show you an example of another client. So this client is giving away a free course. It's actually a free online class. So I'll be using a lead gen because I want volume. I want as many people as possible providing me their email address in exchange for access to this free class. So we're in our ads manager, click create. Then we select lead generation. Scroll down, turn on campaign budget optimization. We'll do $10 per day to start. We can always scale that up. Once we start to see a successful ad, every 2 to 3 days I'll scale it up, no more than 30%. So first, under the ad set level, we select the page we want to link and capture these leads for. Scroll down, this is our audience targeting. So I have the specifics here: USA, moms 25 to 50 with kids 4 to 12. So let's do that. US, great. Age 25 to 50. And female. Women. Okay, edit this. So detailed targeting, this is where we can narrow down parents. So parents. Okay, Okay, it is 4 to 12. So select all parents again and then toggle for each age. So 9 to 12, 3 to 5, 6 to 8. So we have our window there, 4 to 12. We have 3 to 5, 6 to 8, and 9 to 12. So great. Let's scroll down here. We're good. We don't want to expand this because we know our target audience. So we'll keep it as that, 3.2 million people. Scroll down, automatic placements is fine. So for this, we already have a commercial in place. So I select single image or video. Scroll down, clear our images, add video. And then you can upload that file from your computer or just select what you've already uploaded in the past. So continue. Okay, so we have that set. Now we fill out our ad itself. The primary text, we have that. Great. Okay, so paste that in. Kids driving you crazy. Join our free Got Game classes hosted 100% online to get your children the daily exercise they need. Okay. Now headline, free virtual PE classes. Description, we can leave that. Display link. It's their URL, so sign up. Now we need to create the form to capture this user's information. So we click new form. So for this we want the most volume possible, so we keep that, more volume. Settings, I want it open. I want people to be able to share this form. So let's say one parent sees it, they can share it with another parent so that parent can sign up. I don't want it restricted to people that the ad is delivered to. So open, back to content, intro, so headline, we can take that. Always keep it relative to the ad. So free virtual PE classes. Upload our image for this lead form. And then we can select layout of paragraph or bullet points. We have bullet points here. There we go. We have our 3 bullet points. Sign up by providing your info below. We can edit that under questions. That's fine. We'll leave that as default. Email, full name, and child's age. So we want to add a new question. Short answer. There we go. Email, full name, child age. So we're good there. Privacy policy. This is where you want to input your actual website's privacy policy, because you are capturing emails and names and potentially phone numbers and contacting these people off of Facebook. So we just copy it from this client's website, paste in here, link text. We'll just copy the name here. Privacy policy. Okay, looks good. Thank you screen. Now we change our headline. Thank you. Click the button below to join our virtual PE classes. So here's the link to that landing page we want, and that will be the button link. So I'll change this to a better call to action with a little more sense of urgency. Join classes now. Okay, so we look good. Let's just review this. Okay, this looks good. Scroll through again. Thank you. Click the button below to join our Got Game. 2.0 virtual PE classes. Join classes now. Okay, this looks great. So finish. Okay, so here's our ad. When people play the video, click the sign up button. This form will pop up. So let's just click confirm to launch this ad. Once this ad is launched, you'll want to come to your actual Facebook page, the one we linked with the ad itself on the ad set level page. And this is where all your lead generation ads will populate your leads. So the leads will be available for download up to 90 days after they're registered. So make a note to come here and download this regularly. The most optimal option is connecting your Facebook page with your CRM, your customer relationship manager, such as MailChimp or whatever your email platform is. But this does require a paid tool, Zapier.com. So it's really easy to set up, but it does have a monthly cost, and it will integrate your Facebook page with your CRM. So Facebook lead ads can be linked with up to 2,000 apps. It can populate it in a Google Sheets, it can send you a Gmail, it can add it to your MailChimp, and so on. So if you don't want to pay for Zapier right away, that's fine. Download this every couple days and add these emails to your CRM so you can follow up with them and send them what they claimed. Because while, yes, they signed up for this instant form, sometimes users will miss this. They'll get through this whole thing and be like, oh, I didn't see where to go. They missed this Join Classes Now button. I get that for 5 to 10% of my users. So follow up with them in an email with this link, this landing page link right here, just to double confirm that they got access to the thing they signed up for. Now, as you can see, just over 24 hours later, we have 47 leads at 28 cents per lead. So we can just export those from our Facebook page and then follow up with them to close the sale. At this point, since I know my target market, the ad set, if I want to lower this cost per lead, I can create a split test or a duplicate and adjust the ad, adjust the image, the ad copy, the video, and see if I can lower that cost per lead. But when I'm paying over $4 for a landing page conversion lead, I'll gladly take this high volume, lower quality lead generation ad lead at just 28 cents. Local business ads and store traffic. So if you have a local business or a brick and mortar, Facebook has some great options for you to target this nearby audience, this local audience. Facebook's local business promotions are a great way to quickly and easily find a new group of customers by showing your ads to people who are near your business address, city, state, or country. Make sure you have your location address set on your Facebook business page. My highest return on investment ads for clients with local stores are awareness campaign objective ads via reach and store location. So you can target your local business location down to a varying mile radius via the locations option under the ad set level for every type of campaign you create. And again, you can target users based on your business address, city, state, or country. So first, let's look at reach objective campaigns. These campaigns show your ad to the maximum number of people. Think of reach ads as literally reaching out and touching everyone in your neighborhood. These ads are perfect for local businesses promoting an offer to local customers. So at the campaign level, we selected reach. Now we're on the ad set level. For the reach campaign, you'll select your Facebook page. Then you will set your target location for the area of potential customers you want to reach. So as you can see, Los Angeles, 25-mile radius around our office, that's 8.6 million potential reach up there in the top right under audience. Next, we will select our demographics and detailed targeting at this ad set level. One of my clients is a coffee shop, so we won't even select anything here. I'd rather go broad. We want our ad to reach everyone within a 1-mile radius, i.e. walking distance. I'm promoting an ad for people to come claim a promo or an offer, such as free cup of coffee, today only. But on the other hand, if you know your target market is only women, for example, such as a salon, don't waste your ad spend on men. Change the gender to women only. But for reach ads, since I am targeting by location, I target the broadest known audience possible, like this example, coffee. Generally, everyone loves it. I don't need to target coffee as an interest. So 18 to 65 plus for age, no detailed targeting, 1-mile radius of the business, that's how far they would walk for that cup of coffee, and our potential reach is 120,000 people. Even if I get 2% of that, this coffee shop's gonna love it. The important metric to set for your reach campaigns, also at this ad set level, is the frequency cap. So scroll all the way down on your ad set and set your frequency cap. This is how many times, impressions, you want people to see your ad every X days. This is to keep people from seeing your ad too often. So enter the minimum number of days that you should pass before someone sees your ad again. Typically, we set this to 1 impression every 3 days. This is just enough of showing our ad to local people so they don't get annoyed. One of my best performing call to action buttons for local business ads is Get Directions. So we're on the ad level. Under call to action, I select Get Directions. This uses your Facebook page address and adds a link to a map so people can tap your ad and get directions to your business. Call Now is the second most common CTA or call to action button I use successfully for my local business clients. This is for clients such as dentists, accountants, anybody that needs to schedule and get people on the phone, such as making a reservation at a restaurant and so on. Another Facebook feature I see great results from for my clients that have local businesses are carousel formatted ads. I'll include a map card in these carousel ads. So at the ad level, select carousel for the format. Check the box next to the add a map card option to show a map of your business location as one of the carousel cards. I usually select the map card as the number 2 position in my carousel cards, as I want to use a branded, attention-grabbing image or video for the number 1 card position. That's my ad captures people's attention as they're scrolling their feed, and then the map card is number 2. Again, for the CTA, the call to action button, I'll select Get Directions. So the second most common campaign objective I use for local business owners is that store traffic objective. The store traffic objective is available to any business with multiple physical stores, restaurants, dealerships, or other places of business. You can use this objective to reach people within a set distance of each of your locations, or even your single location, to help them find you or contact the location closest to them. So to set these up, go to your business.facebook.com/business_locations. So once on this store locations page, select your Facebook business page and then click the Add Stores button to add your store location. In order to create a store location, you will need to create a main page or a main Facebook page. This just means your original Facebook page that we've already created in this course will stay the main branded page. But note, this business location option will just clone your original main page with the varying location address you add, creating location pages. In order to create a store location, you will need to create a main page. This just means the original Facebook page, so at brand name such as at Coursenvy, this is your main branded page. But then each store location page will just be a clone of the main page you created with the addition of the varying address locations you add, creating a location page such as at Coursenvy, Los Angeles. So on the store locations page, click that Add Stores button and then select if you want to manually add stores. So if you have a store franchise such as Starbucks with many locations, you'll want to select that Add Multiple Stores option. But for us, we only have the single office location, so we'll add manually. Complete your store details, and note the location descriptor is how your Facebook page will be identified in ads. So use a relevant name. As you can see here, Coursenvy, parentheses, Arts District. So your location descriptor shows up after that main page name. This is the local page. So now come back to your ads manager, and now on the ad set level, select your page, and then under the stores section, click that button, create a new store set. In this pop-up, search or browse for your store locations you just added, then click the add link next to all the stores you want to promote in this campaign. For us, we just have a single location, so we'll click add, then click that continue button. Next, Select your targeting radius around your store. I see the best results from the fixed radius option, as store owners typically know their maximum customer reach in their city, such as how far away is their current customer base after they review their customer addresses. Typically under 10 miles. So now in the third step, just name your store location set and click Create. We have a fixed radius of 9 miles around our LA office, so I'll create that. So now at the ad level, select if you want your ad to appear as the main Facebook page or the local Facebook page. Your ad will change depending on which you select. So for the main, I selected main page. This will just brand your ads as your original Facebook page. For example, Coursenvy. While if I select local Facebook pages, this will brand your ads as the local Facebook page for each targeted area. For example, Coursenvy, Arts District. One more cool feature about store traffic campaigns is the autofill field via the Add Page Field + button. This enables you to add to your ad's text, such as the store address, hours, and other store info. It pulls dynamically from each store location. Message ads. Facebook and Instagram messages give your business a fast and convenient way for people to get in touch, to ask you questions about your products or services, and much more. Plus, these messages allow you to build a personal connection with your customers with a back and forth online conversation. You can create Facebook or Instagram message ads or WhatsApp ads that open in the messenger and starts a conversation between your business and your prospective customer. I like to compare messenger conversations to a mobile text message because the new message open rate is nearly 100%. Compare that to the dismal, very low email open rates of under 10%, under 5%, depending on the type of campaign you send and how warm your list is. Message ads are really untapped by most of my clients and Facebook ad managers in general, so I highly suggest you give them a test run for your business. When people see that message notification, they want to open it. So become that undeniable notification for your potential customer. So when a person clicks or taps on your messages ad, a conversation with your business will immediately open. The two main types. First, Facebook Messenger ads. This opens in the Messenger app itself. This is if a person is on a mobile device. Or it'll open a Messenger chat box if the user is on Facebook.com, such as a desktop computer. For Instagram direct ads, this will open a Instagram direct message within the Instagram app. The third type is WhatsApp. So just like Instagram, this is an app, so it will open on their mobile device and start a conversation with them within WhatsApp. So the nice thing about message ads is that the user can return to this message conversation at any time. Unlike an ad where they see it once and they're done, unless you retarget them with another ad, this conversation is there forever and you can continue to have a conversation with them and engage with them. So here's an example Facebook Messenger ad. A user sees your Messenger ad for 20% off your entire purchase in their newsfeed. So they click the ad, which opens a chat with your business, and then they can be sent an automatic message you create, including that coupon code, and an automated personalized experience for your potential customers. So check out this example. Hi, and then you can personalize it with their actual name. Here's your coupon for 20% off when you visit us this month. Just show it to us at checkout, summer sale. So now you have a conversation open with this customer. You can come back in if they don't use it and be like, hey, only 2 days left for this code before it expires. Make sure to use it. You have that conversation line open with them. To create message ads, select the engagement campaign objective. Message ads help you get more people to have conversations with your business in Facebook Messenger, Instagram, or WhatsApp. We use message ads for our clients to complete purchases, answer their questions, and offer customer support. So the first option you need to select once you create this engagement campaign, under conversion location, select messaging apps. Now, pro tip here, keep your campaign separate for each messaging app. So this means one campaign for your Facebook message ads, another campaign for your Instagram message campaigns. I like to keep my reporting separate and my split test separate. So I'll create visuals specifically for Instagram, visuals created specifically for Facebook. Everything separate. So first, as you can see, our ad type, I select click to message. Our Facebook page is Coursenvy. And then for the messaging app, I selected Messenger. That is the Facebook Messenger, and that is linked with the Facebook page. So when they message you directly via Facebook, it'll go to your Facebook page inbox. Next, you can select Instagram, which I've linked to my Facebook page. So because I've linked it, people can direct message my Instagram account. So I'll show an ad to people on Instagram. They can DM me, direct message me directly on Instagram. Finally is WhatsApp. When people click on this ad, it'll open a thread to message your WhatsApp number. Your ad will be shown to people more likely to message within WhatsApp. So in this lecture, I'm going to focus mainly on the two most popular message ads, which is Facebook Messenger and Instagram Direct. But that said, WhatsApp messaging has nearly as many users as Facebook. So really, depending on which country you're in and what messaging app most of your customers use, which will determine which type of messaging destination you'll choose for your message ads. So for example, I'm based in the US, most of my clients are in the US. I use Facebook Messenger and Instagram Direct most often. For the few India clients I have, WhatsApp is their most popular messaging app. So I exclusively use WhatsApp messages. So a quick pro tip for you, Google leading countries based on number of app users. So you can swap out that app name for anything. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and various stat websites will let you know which country favors which app. For Messenger app ads, you have two ad types. First, click to message. Second, sponsored message. So let's start with a clicks to message ad to get the conversation started with potential customers. I see the best return on ad spend from message ads targeting a warm audience. This is an audience that's been to my website or engaged with my page or engaged with a past ad. I've collected all of these via a custom audience. One of my favorites, they visited the website, but I exclude all the people who bought. So this is a warm audience, but maybe they just have one question before they purchase. So this is a great area to split test with your message ads. I like to use this as the final push to help the customer with their concerns or questions before they make the purchase. Also on this ad set level, we'll select our placements. For this, I leave it as the default, advantage placements, recommended, and again default for the optimization and delivery. We want conversations, so that's what I want to optimize this ad delivery for. Here's a message ad example to copy by Mobile Monkey. So instead of retargeting a warm audience like we like to do, They're targeting a cold audience, targeting the detailed interest small business owners via this message ad. They have a great attention-grabbing image and ad copy that seals the deal with their value proposition. So since they're advertising a chatbot, they most likely are linking their chatbot with this send message ad. We'll teach you more about chatbots later on in this lecture. Finally, at the ad level, for message template, we select Start Conversations. That is always the focus of message ads, conversation. As for our ad copy and ad visuals, typically this relates to the custom audience I'm targeting. Why has the user engaged with us? What is the audience? What are frequently asked questions other people ask? Get the conversation going. So at this ad level, under Message Template, select Create New in the dropdown, and then we'll edit this conversation. The Edit Template pop-up will appear where you can edit the text, the customer actions, your reply. If you have a business phone number you want to include so they can call you, you can include that. So first, in that text, that intro text, I like to personalize it with their first name. So Facebook automatically pulls that from their account. And then you can select your customer actions, such as frequently asked questions, something that relates to your brand, or whatever your intro ad copy was. Maybe it was, have a question about a product? Click here to ask. And then you can prompt them with the 3 most likely frequently asked questions, or they can type in whatever they want. So if they click one of the FAQs, you can give an optional automated response. So in case you're not at your computer to reply, this auto response will reply. So it'll look like they're chatting with a real person. So if you have these common FAQs, great. But if you can, at least leave your Facebook page inbox open while at work, or have a dedicated customer service employee, maybe outsource this to Upwork so you can have a 24/7 virtual assistant. That's much better. So I'll select none here, and then you manually reply. So you'll open up your inbox and reply to each person as they message you. So next, let's create a sponsored message. So again, on the ad set level, under ad type, we've selected Messenger apps, select sponsored message. Now notice on the ad set level under placements, sponsored messages are only for Messenger app, because remember, we're targeting people who have already started a Messenger conversation with us. So on the ad level, you can again create a message template, including quick replies. Do you still have questions? Or maybe you have a new relevant offer and you want to re-engage this audience you've already had a conversation with. You can do that here. Another great option for sponsored message is connecting third-party chatbots, which use artificial intelligence. Make sure to download the PDF for this lecture so you can navigate to these URLs where we have in-depth chatbot guides. Next, let's create an Instagram message ad. So at the ad set level, ad type, click to message, select our Facebook page, and then select just Instagram for the messaging app. So a pro tip here, we'll use Facebook message ads if our target market is over the age of 30, and we'll use Instagram message ads if our market age is under age 30. So just like our other message ad examples, tailor your ad copy to the custom audience you're targeting. Have they visited your website but not made a purchase? Prompt them with that via the text, and then the FAQs in your message template. So for this example, we're targeting a custom audience who visited our Mod MBA course website but didn't purchase it. So they know our brand logo and they know our value proposition. So we make that apparent in our visual, our media, online MBA alternative, and then below it is our Mod MBA logo. Our primary text, stop sign emoji. Have you checked out our Mod MBA program? Any questions? There's a reason they left. They came to the site, they were intrigued by something, and then they left. Maybe they got busy with their life. Maybe they have a question. Let's answer that with this message ad. So some split test ideas. Make sure to split test one campaign for Facebook and one for Instagram message ads. Then at the ad set level, I like to split test targeting. I want to target a cold audience for one, maybe just detailed targeting of small business owners. And then another one, I'll target a warm custom audience, such as people who visited the website but exclude buyers. Finally, you can split test the ad level, the ad copy, the images, and the message ad themselves. Remember, one variable per campaign so you can identify which variable is driving the most results. So once we reach 1,000 impressions, I'll toggle off losing ads and scale the budgets for the winners. So how do you respond to all these messages? Go to your Facebook business page and navigate to the inbox page. This will direct you to the Meta Business Suite inbox. This is at facebook.com/yourpageusername/inbox. In the Meta Business Suite inbox, you can toggle between all messages, Facebook Messenger, Instagram Direct, and even Instagram comments and Facebook comments. You can reply to them all via the Meta Business Suite inbox. Now, before you create message ads, you need to be able to accept messages via your Facebook page. So under Page Settings, under General Settings, Messages, make sure to edit this so people can contact your page. And enable messages. Also on your Page Settings page, navigate to Instagram in the sidebar and connect your Instagram account to your Facebook page, so they're linked. Now, if you can't be online or hire a VA to manage these messages, you can still be responsive via automated responses. This is via the automation option. So the two automated responses I use are FAQs, such as store hours, locations, and greetings. So instant replies if I'm gone or it's in off business hours or an away message. I can create all these. So again, via your Meta Business Suite inbox, click Automations at the top of the page. On the Inbox Automations page, you can click the Create Automation button in the top and browse through all the various types of automations. One of the first ones I enable is the away message automation. So you can let your customer know you're going to get back to them ASAP. And I'll enable this for all my closed business hours. So if I'm open 9 to 5, I won't have my away message display. So I'm on the Edit Automation page for away message. First, I select my channel. Where do I want this auto message to send? For this, I only toggled Facebook Messenger. Next, I select when this happens. When I am away. So what hours am I away? From midnight to 6:30 a.m. And finally, what's the auto message? For me, I put, thank you for your message. We're away and can't respond right now. We appreciate you reaching out. So you can edit that and add personalization or your own custom text. Now, if you want an instant reply, no matter the time of day, I'll use the instant reply automation. So you can just toggle that on or click edit. But let's create a custom automation. So click that Create Automation button in the top right. And now you can scroll through here and look at all the various automations available. But the second most common autoresponder I use for clients is contact information. It's a great way to drive people to your website's contact page and get them browsing your website. So I toggle on contact information. I select Messenger for the channel, type in my message, and I add the button Email Us, and I put in our website URL. So my message is, Hi, thanks for contacting us. Let me know your question right here, or click the button below to email us. So that'll take them off of Facebook to my website, and I can track that via custom audience, even if they don't email me on my contact us page. And also make sure to make use of personalization. So just click that button in any of these message boxes to personalize your message. So for this example, I'm pulling the profile username's first name to auto-populate. So as you can see in the right side preview, hi, user first name, thanks for contacting us. So it adds that personal touch. Make sure to check out Coursenvy.com for that chatbot ultimate guide. So now let's cover Instagram ads on Facebook. So obviously Facebook owns Instagram, so you can create targeted ads on that specific platform of Instagram. So make sure to check out business.instagram.com/advertising to see all the types of Instagram ads and get some inspiration for your business. So we can create an Instagram ad via our Facebook Ads Manager. So business.facebook.com/ads manager. On this page, create, and we'll have our new campaign. And in this ad campaign, we can select any campaign objective, whether that's conversions, app installs, traffic to our website, engagement for a specific Instagram story or Instagram post. But the key detail here is at the ad set level. So we can pick any objective at the campaign level, but it's at the ad set level we'll select the placement for Instagram, the platform Instagram. So scroll all the way down here. See this placements, manual placements. I selected Instagram. I could select Facebook and Instagram and target all the different places I want my ad to appear. In the Facebook newsfeed, in the Instagram feed. So for this example, I only want to target Instagram. I only want my ads to appear on Instagram. So where on Instagram? The Instagram feed. So that's when people are scrolling, they'll see my ad with that little click button. Or how about Instagram stories? I want it to pop up in between people's stories when they're watching their friends' stories. So for this example, I only want it in my Instagram feed. I'll go to the ad level. Now under identity, since we've already connected our Instagram account to our Facebook business page, you'll see it appear right here. So here under ad setup, we can either create an entirely new Instagram ad, so create an ad, and that can be an image, a carousel, a video, or we can use an existing post. This is a post we've already created and posted to our Instagram, and we just want to boost it or send traffic to it. So we can select the post, and as you can see, we're on our Facebook page. We'll want to select Instagram because we're targeting the Instagram platform. So select this, and then we'll select a post, continue, and there we go. There's an ad for our past post. Or we can create a new one. So the key to Instagram ads is the placement. Where do you want your ad to show up on Instagram? Like I said, Instagram feed, Instagram stories, and what type of objective do you want? Do you want people to click this learn more or whatever your call to action button is and go to your website? Use a traffic ad. Do you want to boost engagement? Do you want to get likes and comments and clicks on your Instagram ads? So we're going to click engagement. We're going to click post engagement for engagement type. Again, under the ad set, scroll down, Instagram only, Instagram feed. We want people liking and commenting on this Instagram post. So again, under ad, now we'll select the post we want engagement for. We're not going to create a new one. We want to get engagement for something that was posted already. So we can either change that post, we can add a call to action button if we'd like, But for this one, we selected post engagement. We only want likes and comments. So I won't add a call to action button. I selected my ad, and now this will be targeted at the audience I select at the ad set level. So as you can see, this is the exact same as a Facebook ad. The only difference is selecting the placement, targeting only the platform of Instagram. Facebook engagement. Facebook engagement is one of 5 ways your fans engage with your content. They like it, they comment on it, they share it, they simply view it, or they click on a link. So Facebook engagement, who really cares? The more people take action on one of your posts, the more your posts will show up in their newsfeed. If you haven't noticed yet, Facebook page's organic reach is super low, which has led to required post engagement ads for any posts you want to actually reach your Facebook page fans. I'll show you how I promote my best posts next. But Mark Zuckerberg's goal with the Facebook newsfeed is to create a perfect personalized newspaper for every user. When your posts are engaged with, you become a thumbs up in the eyes of the Facebook and Instagram algorithm. So therefore, your page and content will appear more. So while that organic reach is a lot lower, if your content's engaged with, Facebook wants to put that in front of the users because they want to keep their users on their platform. They want to keep the eyeballs on Facebook, on Instagram. So they want that engaging content that does that. To promote your Facebook page post or Instagram account post, navigate to your Ads Manager, click the Create Ad button. On this new campaign page, select the Engagement objective. Now with this new engagement campaign, on the ad set level, first under Conversion, select On Your Ad. So this is telling Facebook that you want to get people to interact with your post. Next, under Engagement Type, select Post Engagement. Next, on the ad set level, my favorite audience to target for the lowest cost per engagement for these post engagement ads are people who like your page. This is a warm audience that knows your brand and has already liked and followed your Facebook page for a reason. Then on the ad level, select Use Existing Post under the ad setup. Then you'll be prompted to either select a post already published to your Facebook page, or you can create a new page post specifically for this ad only via the Create Post button. The alternative way to promote a published post on your Facebook page is via the Boost Post button below each post. This is just a simplified version of your Ads Manager with less options available. The results of a boosted post are the exact same as creating a post engagement ad via your Facebook Ads Manager. We only create ads in the Ads Manager though because we get better tracking and better optimization options. The only difference is this boost post option is a bit quicker to create if you're simply boosting the post to your page's fans and don't have any other specific targeting requirements. But like I said, those added features, those things we want, tracking and so on, are all via a post engagement ad in your Facebook Ads Manager. So as you can see in this boost post pop-up, you first select your objective. That's automatic. We'll select post engagement for that. And then under audience, just select that second dot, people who like your page. And that's it. Those are our two selections and we can boost that post. Don't over promote. Post things your fans would be proud to share. So I touch on this formula a few times in this course, 70-20-10. 70% of your content should add value and build brand recognition. For example, your own meme or quote creation that will get viral shares, or sharing a relevant blog post you just created on your website, or sharing a Facebook Live with a behind-the-scenes video of your business. Next, 20%. This is just sharing other Facebook page posts, other articles, other content, other people's videos, Humor, industry news, hot trending topics such as news, holiday, or even Google Trends, what's trending today. But make sure it's relevant to your brand and again, provides value to your fans. So this is content you don't have to create. That 70% are things you're creating. This 20%, just sharing other relevant brands, posts, content, and so on. And finally, 10%. 10% of your posts can be promotional, including coupon codes, new items, sales. And even though it's promotional, keep the text or ad copy conversational. Don't get too salesy. What good is a Facebook page now? I hear this statement from clients all too often now, complaining that organic reach of their Facebook post is much lower. Say they have 100,000 followers, but only 10,000 people engage with their posts, or maybe even 1,000. I've seen some clients with only 1% organic reach, some with up to 10%. So don't let the naysayers bring you down though. Facebook is still the most targeted method of marketing available to us today. We use Facebook post engagement ad campaigns for that initial viral boost when we first create a page post. This will get your fans to engage with it and share your content, which will lead to higher organic reach once the algorithm sees this increased engagement. So use Facebook as a sales funnel. At the top of the funnel, give away useful and valuable content for free, which will create engagement. Then you can retarget this warm audience with more great free content, which you can capture valuable emails from, or just continue to grow your website traffic that will build your custom audiences via the Facebook pixel. Finally, at the bottom of the sales funnel, close the sale. Retarget these audiences with your promotion and sales offering. How to create engaging content. So the number one rule, be personal in your posts. When you sound like a cheesy, salesy infomercial, your fans are going to treat you like one. Use I in your ad copy. Type posts and captions as if you were talking to an old friend. They are on Facebook or Instagram to talk with friends, to see what friends are doing, to see what celebrities they like are doing. Treat them like that. Share how you really feel about a blog post or photo that you're sharing. Ask questions in your post. Ignite conversations among your fans. Ask for feedback via a quiz or poll. Get them commenting right away. Offer fans the opportunity to vote on your next product. Think of engagement opportunities for everything you post. Remember, you can hack the algorithm by getting early engagement on your post and therefore upping your organic reach. Here's a great example of a contest. One of my favorite examples of how to create super engaged fans is what the brand Chewy does. Every Friday is #FanFriday, and Chewy asks their fans to post a photo of their pet with a Chewy order shipping box in the photo. This cardboard box has the Chewy logo on it, and they ask them to include #ChewyBoxLove in their caption. Since you can search by hashtags on Facebook, Chewy will search and randomly select winners every Friday and repost these fan photos. And then they'll send these fans a free prize or a discount on their next order. I mean, wow. Not only are they creating thousands of mini ads for Chewy on their fans' personal profiles, but they're also getting their fans to create the content for them. Genius. Steal this idea for your own business now. Tweak it, make it your own. Next, respond to fans. In the beginning, you may only have a couple likes or shares, but it is crucial to engage with these fans. They want to know that there is a responsive human being behind this Facebook page that cares about them. Thank them for a comment. Reply with another question to keep them engaged. Make them know there is a human that cares about them running this page. Keep the engaged people engaged, and they will forever be your viral seeds. Once you see a customer share a post or create content for you, think of the Chewy.com example. Write their name down as a VIP customer. Approach them, first with product launches and first with promos or contests. They will become your very own brand ambassador doing the marketing and content creation for you. Referrals from friends of friends are the easiest customers you can obtain and zero cost to you. A quick way to check your Facebook page's fan engagement is via the notifications tab. Here you can see who posted, liked, commented on, and shared your content. That's at facebook.com/yourpageusername/notifications. You can use the inbox on your Facebook page for quickly responding to comments. Just click on the inbox page and click on your Facebook or Instagram comments and more option. Then you can just scroll through like an email inbox and reply to each comment. Creating engaging content, images. A great image will get you a ton of engagement, so make sure your image or video thumbnail is attention grabbing. I like to design and create posts a month in advance and schedule them to be posted with an app like later.com. One note here, brand your images and posts with a watermark or domain name. Think about it. When a fan shares your quote or meme or product shot, it will forever be connected to your company and website because of this image branding. So make sure to check out Later Media's Facebook page and Instagram account for inspiration on engaging photos and thumbnails for videos. Just look at this sample. All of these are bright images with attention-grabbing and interest-piquing text. My go-to content for engaging my clients' users is video. People are scrolling through their Facebook and Instagram feed quickly, so you need to grab that user's attention even quicker. For my clients, I see more engagement with videos because the movement captures the user's attention much more than a static image does. Facebook is growing way faster than YouTube in its early days as far as total video content uploaded goes. And the Facebook algorithm seems to be favoring video content. So a pro tip, upload videos directly to your Facebook page or Facebook ad. The engagement rate is much higher for uploaded videos than say just posting a YouTube or Vimeo link on your Facebook page. This is because Facebook favors native content hosted on their own platform. Plus, this uploaded video will autoplay as the user scrolls through their feed. To learn how to create a viral video, make sure to go to coursenvy.com/how-to-create-a-viral-video. So keep testing a variety of content posted on your Facebook page and make sure to monitor what is working best by looking at your best performing posts on the Facebook Insights tab. So on your Facebook page, click Insights and then click Post in the left sidebar. When I'm creating a new post, I will use this data to see what type of content performs best with my fans. So what content or image or video drove the most engagement? And then I'll find out when my fans are online. What time am I getting the most clicks? Looks like 6 a.m. and 9 p.m. I can look at total user reach and much more. This is all at facebook.com/yourpageusername/insights. Native, unpublished, and ad post. Facebook marketing needs to be the perfect balance of engaging content, lead generation. This is either capturing emails or building your Facebook pixel via traffic to your website, which you can then retarget. And finally, promotion. Remember my 70-20-10? So, a native post is one you simply post on your Facebook page. An unpublished ad post is a post you promote via a Facebook post engagement ad campaign that is only seen by your ad's target market. So this isn't on your Facebook page. And finally, a published ad post is an existing native post on your Facebook page that you promote via a Facebook post engagement ad. So once you have multiple Facebook pages and you're managing posts for them all, this can become a pain. So you want an easy way to do this, which you can do via Facebook Business Manager, and go to the Page Post page to manage posts for all my pages. So first on this page post, select your Facebook page from this drop-down menu that you want to create a post for. So in that left sidebar, select Scheduled Post, Here you can create and schedule posts for your Facebook page. To keep post content consistent, I will schedule a daily post, or at least 2 posts a day, for a full 30 days in advance. So I can do this here, or I can use an app like Later. Whatever your preference is for scheduling and keeping content built out for at least a couple weeks in advance. Next, on the Publish Post page in that left sidebar, you can review past published posts to see what content had the most engagement on your Facebook page. I will typically see what posts are doing well in the first 24 to 48 hours, then promote the best ones with a boosted post. Like this example, I just posted it and already it's reached 138 people because it included those things that drive engagement. Of all these posts, this one was the most engaging. So now I will promote it with a post engagement ad to further boost this organic reach. So you'll select that published post, it will expand the post, and then click that Actions drop-down menu. In that Action drop-down menu, click Create Ads. This will open your Ads Manager page where you can create an ad campaign for this specific post. So here we are in our new tab. Click that Create button for a new ad. Select Engagement for the campaign objective. Then I choose Post Engagement for the engagement type. So as you can see in that top left corner, the blue highlighted region means what we are editing currently. So we are currently on the ad set. So top one, New Campaign, that is the objective selection. The middle one, Ad Set, that's our target market. And the bottom one, New Ad, that's the ad level. That's where we select the post we want to promote. So as you can see on this ad set level, we've selected to target all of our Coursenvy Facebook page fans. Now finally, on the ad level, select the post you want to promote for this post engagement ad. We can toggle back to the page post page if we forgot which post it was, but under ad setup, select use existing post, and then select our post under ad creative. In this select post pop-up menu, this is where we can select that post we want to promote. So we can sort by post type, such as published posts, scheduled posts, ad posts, or we can search in this field for the specific post or keyword. Once we select that post, you can publish your post engagement campaign. So now back to that page post tab. Under ad posts in the left sidebar, we can view past and current posts that we are promoting in all of our Facebook ad campaigns. An unpublished ad post is a post that is not published on your Facebook page. Unpublished ad posts allow you to promote content to an audience of your choice without posting it to your Facebook page. Unpublished ad posts are great for testing content, such as when you want to test out multiple post variations, text, headlines, images, videos, but you don't want to post all those variations to your Facebook feed and flood your followers' newsfeed and your page's newsfeed. But after testing some of these ads via unpublished ad posts, you can publish the best performing post to your Facebook page. So just checkmark the post on this page post page under ad posts. Once we have that checkmarked, that post will expand. Under the Actions drop-down menu, you can click Publish. So why would I do this? Typically, first off, I want to test multiple variations to see what type of post is performing the best with people. Then once I find those variations that work, I can boost it up and get a lot of likes and a lot of social clout, and then I can publish it so everybody on my page sees it. And that built-in social clout is already there, the comments, the likes, and they'll say, whoa, wow, that's been engaged with a lot. Let me check it out. I'll stop in my feed. So the organic reach will naturally go up. So it's a nice pairing. You can also create an unpublished ad post while creating your ad campaign. Under Ad Creative at the ad level, instead of clicking Select Post, which is just that pop-up list of your published Facebook page posts, you can click this plus Create Post button and create your post that you want to test targeting just a specific audience. This is not published to your Facebook page. Once you create that post, just click that Save Unpublished Post button. Again, this post is for ads only and will not appear on your Facebook page until you choose to publish this post to your Facebook page, as we showed you via page post, ad post, actions, publish. Make sure to check out Coursenvy.com for more helpful tutorials like this. Facebook videos. How to create engaging Facebook videos. Videos are becoming increasingly popular on social media. That's why you need to know the tips and tricks that will boost your engagement. In this tutorial, we will cover the following topics: how to use videos on social media, how videos can increase your engagement, finding the ideal type and length of video, examples of successful videos, tools to create videos, and how to create Facebook video views campaigns. So why Facebook videos? There are many reasons to spend more time on the creation of Facebook videos. Videos are more appealing to mobile users and have higher engagement rates. Over 3/4 of the internet traffic is now video. Also, Facebook favors videos in our news feeds, which means that your brand can reach more people when you post videos. Videos are everywhere. They can be in your Facebook page cover, in your Facebook and Instagram ads, in your live streams on Instagram and Facebook, or in your Facebook and Instagram stories, in your Instagram posts if they're under 1 minute. For videos over 1 minute, they'll appear on IGTV or Instagram TV. And finally, Facebook Watch and Facebook page posts. All videos you upload to your Facebook page will appear in Facebook Watch search results. This is at facebook.com/watch. Make sure to use keywords you want to appear for in Facebook Watch search results in your video title and in the first 99 characters of the video description. As you can see, I searched Coursenvy and my page's videos came up. So you can see my target keywords for this first video is best online MBA, and then I repeat that and add a couple more keywords in that description, those 99 characters. So to add a video to your Facebook page and Facebook Watch, head over to your Facebook page and click the Create Post field. Then click the Photo/Video button option. In this pop-up, select the video file on your computer you want to upload. Once you select that video to upload, you will be prompted to create your video post. So first, add your video title. And like I mentioned, include 1 to 2 keywords and your brand name, but focus on a title that grabs a user's attention. Browse news sites like AOL.com, Daily Mail, or BuzzFeed for headline and title inspiration. They have entire teams creating these attention-grabbing headlines so people click their articles. Next is the video description box. Include 3 to 5 keywords here you want to rank for in these Facebook Watch and Google search results. So again, try to get a couple of those main keywords within the first 99 characters of this description so they appear in search results. Next is the thumbnail. A great thumbnail is one of the first things that grabs a user's attention. I like to use a mix of graphics and images, including people's faces and text, like this one below. My face on one half, and the other half, the value proposition, Longtail Pro review. Also make sure to go to YouTube and search some varying topics and look at the thumbnails used for the highest viewed videos in the search results. There's a reason those videos have high views. Look at the title and look at the thumbnails. Next, click Captions tab, then click the Auto Generate button, and then wait for Facebook to auto-generate these captions for you. Most users watch videos on mute, so enabling these captions is a must. Here you can decide when you want to publish your video. Once ready, click the Publish button. Different videos, different objectives. Not all videos have the same objective. You can create a video to tell your brand story for awareness. You can create an interactive video to involve your fans in your current campaign to boost engagement, such as asking your fans to comment a response, asking them to like if they agree with your statement, asking them to share to enter the contest. You can also create a video ad to promote your product in a more creative way to drive conversions. This can be the standard commercial format or just a value add video that builds trust with your potential customers. These are great for retargeting later via video view custom audiences. More on that later. Finally, you can even host a Facebook Live to increase both awareness and engagement by answering your fans' questions live, or showing them a live behind the scenes at your office or at your work. So if you're finding it hard to create video ideas, let's start by looking at your existing content. There is always a new way to use an existing blog post, podcast, or even a product promotion on your site. One of my favorite tactics for video creation is repurposing a blog post into a video. So just click this video screenshot here on the right to see how Buffer.com promotes their blog post via a video. They take key excerpts from the blog post, just one-line sentences, and use them to create a gorgeous slide-by-slide video that is way more engaging than just reading the blog post. So what is the ideal video length? Short videos can help you boost your engagement by captivating your audience with a short attention span. They can be great for mobile users who don't spend much time watching longer videos. They can also help you grab attention early, since many users don't watch more than a few seconds as they scroll through their feed. However, there is a growing trend of seeing longer videos on Facebook, as they announced in an update to its algorithm which ranked videos appearing in the newsfeed in a different way. This update enabled the longer videos to get more visibility in a user's Facebook newsfeed. So make sure to split test using both long and short videos on Facebook and Instagram to see what your following engages with. So a best practice for video length: all videos on Facebook that are 30 seconds or shorter will loop continuously. Videos loop continuously for approximately 90 seconds. For example, a 10-second Facebook video will loop 9 times to reach the total 90 seconds. So the call to action still shows up on an auto loop. Videos longer than 30 seconds won't auto loop. But this doesn't mean that you shouldn't test which length of video works better for your audience. I personally like to use long videos, 5 to 20 minute videos, to provide value to my potential customer and build trust with them with this free content. Plus, I can collect these users in a custom audience by who watched the videos the longest, i.e. the most engaged users worth retargeting in future ads. So besides these long form videos, I also like really short 15 seconds or less videos that act as a hook and short commercial. So again, test what works for your audience. When creating a video, decide what you want to achieve before creating that video. Make sure there is a relevant call to action included. Keep your captions short. Your video captions and titles should support your video. If you want the best chance of engagement with your Facebook video, keep the video's Facebook post text no longer than 100 characters. For example, when a Facebook page manager shares a funny video, they can simply add a short laughing caption and emoji, such as LOL. When the video title is helping describe or attract people to the video content, and the thumbnail is hinting at the context of the video, then you don't need a long video description. Just make sure that you share videos that are relevant to your followers and include keywords you want them to appear for in Facebook Watch search results. How to create successful videos. First, get right to the problem you are solving. Establish why you can solve it. Play to the customer's emotions. If possible, joy, sadness, fear, these can all be effective depending on your type of video. What is your hook or unique proposition? The first 5 seconds of your video must visually grab their attention to ensure these people continue to watch. Over 80% of Facebook users watch videos with the sound off. Video on Facebook auto plays but is muted, so don't rely on audio or voiceover. Make sure you add captions. And finally, create square videos. In the mobile version of Newsfeed, square videos take up 78% more screen space than a landscape video. Always assume mobile first viewing when creating your videos. So consider this when filming something far away or adding too small of text. So here's some great use of Facebook videos. If you want to master Facebook videos, then you have to look at the big brands to come up with creative ideas. They have entire marketing teams working on these videos, filming them, creating thumbnails, writing the ad copy. Red Bull is posting a lot of videos on Facebook and Instagram. In fact, most of their latest Facebook posts are just videos. They focus on action, engagement, entertaining, and relevance, and produce great videos that reflect their brand in the best possible way. You can click on these screenshots to watch these examples. Starbucks is a brand that knows how to use video to increase their brand awareness while promoting their products. So what makes their videos engaging? They are creative, they tell a story, and they are high quality. And best of all, they follow all of Facebook's best practices, which you can look at this link. BuzzFeed is also one of the masters of viral videos. In fact, some of their most viewed videos were posted on their Facebook page. What works so well for them? They simply know their audience and follow the best practices of Facebook. Videos tend to be on average of 1 to 2 minutes long. They have a great hook caption and title, an eye-capturing thumbnail, and they have a format and a narrative that keeps me watching until the end. Plus, they are diverse and appeal to a large audience, which makes these videos even more shareable. Like this example. Make sure to click on this one. So a great top of funnel ad we use to find new clients is a traffic objective campaign with a carousel ad format. For the ad, we use several customer testimonial videos describing their successes and increased sales once they started working with us. The landing page URL we use for the ads is our Book a Call page, offering a free consultation. To increase our chances of collecting the potential leads information, we also offer an email form and a chat box on our Book a Call page. So if somebody doesn't want to book a call, they have the option to email us. If they don't want to email us, they have the option to instantly chat with us. Also on this Book a Call page, we provide more testimonials, more than what we provided in the carousel ad format. This solidifies our clout with this potential lead. So as you can see at the ad level for this traffic campaign, I select the carousel format. Next, under the ad creative, for each carousel card, I upload a testimonial video. For these testimonial video ads, also make sure to include ad copy that prompts the user to watch the testimonial videos. Like this example. Want to scale your e-commerce store? Swipe through these client testimonials to see how. Ad placement for videos. When creating any campaign, 99% of the time, I will leave the placements at the ad set level set to automatic. Facebook's delivery system optimizes your ads to display where they're most likely to perform best. If I know I only want to target Instagram users who watch Instagram stories, then I will select that manual placement. See this example? Instagram stories selected. Otherwise, leave placements to automatic to let Facebook optimize for you. Another useful tool from Facebook is the video creation. It helps you create quick videos using your images and templates from Facebook, which again follow Facebook's best practices for the video type. When creating a campaign, select video for the ad format, then click this Create Video button under Media. This is all at the ad level. In this pop-up, select images for this video slideshow. Set the order you want your images to appear in this video slideshow. You can just drag and reorder your images in the left sidebar. And then our newly created video slideshows will now be set as your media option for all your varying placement selections. Once you start creating more videos, you will want to find out how they are doing via the video performance. So go to your Facebook Creator Studio page. Once on the Creator Studio page, click Insights in the left sidebar, and then click Performances. On the Performance page, scroll down to Top Videos. So as you can see, I'm in my Creator Studio, clicked Insights in the left sidebar, click Performance, and now I'm on my Performance page, and I can view the top videos. So scroll through here, find the video you want to look at the performance data on, and click that video. So here's our most recent video. We can see minutes viewed, how many people watched 1 minute of the video, 10 seconds, 3 seconds, the average watch time, audience retention, and audience engagement. So to analyze your video's performance, minutes viewed, this is to review the video average watch time. 3-second video views, this is to see if your audience let the video play for at least 3 seconds. Then for 10-second video views, this is an indication your audience was at least hooked by your video's intro. Average video watch time, this is to see how long your video is engaging viewers for. Audience retention, this is to see more details about your audience's retention while watching. And finally, audience engagement. How did your audience engage with your video? Did they share it with their friends? Compare videos to see which ones are performing better with your audience. So a best practice for video performance, start comparing the performance of your videos to find the most successful ones. Start diving deeper into these performance details to see how your audience responds to each one. All these stats are important if you want to understand how your videos can contribute to your brand's overall success. What type of video is getting the most views? What topics are the most relevant with your audience? How long or what duration are your best performing videos? Do people like those 15-second videos, 5-minute, or 20-minute? A pro tip here, I will post the same video a few times, such as 1 time a week, and split test one variable at a time with each post, such as testing different thumbnails or different titles to see which variables combined creates the best video. So here's some video tools you want to take a screenshot of. Biteable.com, Animoto, Adobe Spark, Promo.com, and Canva.com. So a few more video best practices. This is a big one. Don't share video links from external sites on your Facebook page, such as YouTube. Instead, upload the video directly to Facebook. These uploaded videos will have much higher chances, typically 90% higher, of showing up in your followers' news feeds, as the Facebook algorithm favors native content. Native means uploaded. It's on and hosted on Facebook, unlike a YouTube video that is a link taking them away from Facebook. Facebook wants native content, stuff that is hosted on Facebook. People don't have to leave Facebook to see it. Next, establish relevance. People want to see content that feels curated to their interests. Give them something to talk about. Your videos need to be engaging and interesting, or entertaining enough for the users to want to share them. Grab their attention early. The first 5 seconds are crucial to hook attention. Remember, design for sound off, but delight with sound on. Add captions to help those who watch videos muted. Brand your videos with your logo in the corner. Always be building your brand name. And finally, state your call to action at least twice to increase your desired outcome. I like to state my call to action in the middle of the video and at the end. Video view ads. Nearly every Facebook ad objective allows the use of videos for the format at the ad level. But remember to always match your campaign's goal to your Facebook ad objective, i.e., sales equal conversion objective. The campaign objective, video views, specifically is used to get more people to view your video content. So I would use this ad for webinars, value add content, such as a tutorial video, a behind the scenes video, a course lecture, or a commercial. So take a screenshot of this. This is the Coursenvy commercial format. The first 5 seconds, you need to hook your user's attention. Be shocking, be interesting, hook their attention. Then move right into the problem. What is the problem your customers face? Be specific to further capture their attention. Make them say, oh, whoa, I have that problem. This typically takes 5 to 10 seconds. Then there's the solution. How does your product or service solve their problem? This can take up to 30 seconds. And then why you? Time to brag. What makes you and your brand credible? What awards have you won? What are your sales? What are your results? And why now? Tell us why, as the potential customer, we should buy your product or service. What are the benefits? Give an overview of the why. And finally, the call to action. What do you want the person watching this video to do? So as you can see, there's a rough timeline at the bottom here. This is just a general format. This commercial can be condensed to under 15 seconds or expanded all the way out to a couple minutes. But just reference infomercials and TV commercials that are spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to produce these. They basically boil down to this format, right? The hook, the problem, the solution, why them, and the call to action. To get inspired by the best video and commercial producers in the world, check out Harmon Brothers. These guys have some of the funniest, most viral, but amazing commercials on the market. So I'm saying it again, no sound. Over 80% of Facebook and Instagram users watch videos muted, typically because they are at work, in a public place, watching TV, in bed, or maybe even in the bathroom. Always optimize your videos for no sound. This means first, enable auto-generate or manually added captions to your videos when you upload them to Facebook. And a pro tip here, besides those captions, add text overlay to your final video edit. Using your video editor of choice, create a square video with captions in the black bar space above or below your 1080p high-def videos. So I create that square video box in my editor and then just place that high-def video in the middle, creating those built-in black bars. Now this will take more time to manually type in the captions, but my results have shown your video watch time will drastically increase by doing this. Video views audience. Now video views ads are a great top of funnel campaign to identify users interested in what you are offering for a very low cost per view. The main variable I will split test one at a time in a video views campaign is the audience to identify which target market watches the video the most. The most common audiences I will split test include targeting a lookalike audience of past customers or email leads. Next, targeting one detailed targeting interest per campaign to see which one performs best. And finally, targeting a lookalike audience of my custom audience, which is highly engaged people who have watched 75% of my video. So once you navigate to your Ads Manager page, click that green Create Ads button. So for a video views campaign objective, you're going to select engagement. Now on the ad set for this engagement ad, under conversion, select on your ad. So this gets people to watch a video or interact with your post. And now below conversion, you'll select the engagement type. So we don't want the default post engagement, we want video views. Here's one of my testing examples. We are targeting one detailed targeting interest per campaign, this one being online advertising. Also on the ad set level of a video views campaign is optimization for ad delivery. I see the best results leaving this as the default, through play. Through play is the default option for the video views objective. Through play allows advertisers to optimize and choose to pay only for ads that are played to completion for videos shorter than 15 seconds. For longer videos, through play optimizes and bills for video views that are played for at least 15 seconds. I see the best results from 15-second or less videos, as a user's attention span seems to be about that long on social media. So again, as I mentioned, test a condensed 15-second version of our Coursenvy commercial format. So now on the ad level of your video views campaign, select your Facebook and Instagram accounts for this ad, then select the Add Video button under Media. Once you have selected and uploaded your video from your computer, click the Edit Video button next to it. In this pop-up, first we want to enable captions for our video. So select Captions in that left sidebar, and then click that Generate Automatically button. Facebook will generate captions for your video automatically. But don't trust it 100%. Take some time to play the video and review the automatic captions they created. If Facebook made a typo, just click the caption text to manually edit it. Once ready, click the Save to Video button. Next, we want to customize your thumbnail. As important as your video's intro hook is, your video thumbnail is just as important for grabbing your potential viewers' attention so they pay attention to your video ad. A thumbnail image is the static cover image for your video that appears before the user plays it. So in the same Edit Video pop-up, select Thumbnail in the left sidebar, then click the Custom tab, and finally click that Upload button. The final step is to complete your ad copy and ad links. While the goal is video views, I like to get the most out of my ad spend, so I do include a website URL where users can take an action, such as buy, sign up, and so on. So direct them to the page where you want them to take action, based on what they watched in the video. Always align your ad copy text and headline with your video to ensure the highest ad relevancy. You don't want to draw somebody in with ad copy that doesn't match your video. People will abandon your ad right away, hurting your relevancy score. So as a simple guiding practice, simply consolidate your Coursenvy commercial format into a shortened text format, including that hook, problem, solution, why, and a call to action. This creates that overall sense of urgency, inspiring the user to click on this ad's call to action button. As for split testing video view campaigns, again, always test one variable at a time in each split test to discover what variables are driving the results you want, whether that's conversions, relevancy, lowest cost per click. Things you can split test include the videos themselves, thumbnails, the audience, such as different custom audiences, a lookalike audience, locations, one detailed targeting interest at a time. We can also split test placement, Facebook versus Instagram. We can split test ad copy. So as you can see in this screenshot, once I create that first video views campaign, I will come in to the ad level, right in Ads Manager, select that ad, click the duplicate button, and then edit a single variable in this duplicate ad, such as a different thumbnail image. So I can see which thumbnail is getting more views. Webinars. A common lead capture strategy I use is webinars. A webinar is an engaging online video that provides value for nearly all of the video, then closes with an offering, a product, or a service for sale. The most common strategy is to use ads to drive users to a landing page describing the benefits of the webinar and provide an email capture field for them to sign up for the webinar to learn more for free. So to learn more about landing pages and lead capture forms, head over to this website. So the industry average for webinars is $1 per ad click, $5 per webinar sign-up lead. This is email captured. And 2% of webinar sign-up leads convert to a sale. So let's look at the webinar math here. This is the best converting funnel and most common math or metrics you want to target for landing page conversions for a webinar or a similar free value proposition offer. First, you have your Facebook ad driving people to your landing page. You should at minimum have a goal of 2% click-through rate. Of everyone who sees your ad, minimally 2% or more should click that ad. If it's lower than this, you need to adjust your ad copy, adjust your thumbnail. There's something wrong with your ad or your ad targeting. Next, once people land on that landing page, of those 2% of all the people who click, of that group, 20% will sign up. If they don't, there's something wrong with your landing page. You need to split test something. Is your lead capture email form above the fold. Does the value proposition text on that landing page match your Facebook ad? Again, more on landing pages at that website I just provided. So those 20% that sign up, these are the users that watch the webinar, completes the download, gets to the thank you page confirming their email sequence, etc. free value. So after they consume this free value item and you pitch them your offer, 2% of these people will convert to sales. So again, if your conversion rate of the people who signed up is less than 2%, maybe the product you're offering isn't that great, or the pricing is wrong. You need to do some testing here to get your conversion rate over 2%. So that all said, what if you could skip the first 2 steps of this process for webinars and save that money? While my video views webinar hack doesn't allow you to collect the actual email address, an email address is great for future marketing and upsells, my hack will cost you way less money. Instead of driving users to a landing page, capturing the email, then directing them to the webinar, we use video view ad campaigns to direct users to watch the webinar right on Facebook. Then we create a custom audience of video plays at 75% to capture this highly engaged audience, which we will retarget in future ads selling our offer. Remember, the industry average cost per webinar lead is $5. Why not start by marketing the webinar directly to your ideal market? Just look at these numbers. Less than half a penny per 15-second viewer. That's a lot cheaper than a $5 webinar lead, right? So to view data specific to your video views campaign, select Video Engagement in the Columns drop-down menu right on your Ads Manager page. So as you can see, the columns is video engagement now. So all the stats and data is based on video engagement. All the way to the right, we have video plays at X%. These are our video play percentages. So while our through plays, those are 15-second views, are 5,738, our total video plays at 25% of the video is 1,650. Our video plays at 100%, that means somebody watched 100% of the webinar, are 1,084. So you can do that math. Amount spent was $27.83 for 1,084 people watching it to 100%. Why pay $5 per webinar lead when we can show it directly to them for pennies? So now to review our ad split test, let's say after split testing to find the best thumbnail, my final split test for this video views ad was the ad copy. So as you can see, I duplicated the ad 4 times to test 4 ad copy variations within this video views campaign, all of them with the same thumbnail because I already found that was the best thumbnail. After 3 days, I came back to check, and a clear winner has emerged. This first ad has the lowest cost per click and the most 100% video plays. So now as for creating that video views custom audience, just click the menu in the top left corner of your ads manager, and in that drop down, select audiences. On this audiences page, click the create audience button and select custom audience in the drop down menu. And as you can see in this screenshot, in this pop-up of create a custom audience, select the video option. So as you can see in this pop-up, create a video engagement custom audience. Here I will select the video we used in this video views campaign. From my testing with clients, I see the best results from targeting users who have watched at least 75% of the video. These are viewers who were hooked by your video, related to the problem you stated, and watched how your product or service is the solution. So again, breaking down those numbers, my ad was shown 46,000 plus times. There was 15,000 people watched it to 3 seconds. Nearly 8,000 got to 10 seconds, so they at least liked the hook and got to the problem. And then through plays was 5,738. So it's normal for people to fall off a video. It isn't relevant to them. That's fine. What really matters is that video plays at 75%. 1,151 people. Those are really warm leads. They watched 75% of my webinar. They know a lot about my business, my offering, my solution to their problem. Those are 1,000 potential people to sell to. So now that we've created that video views custom audience, we need to retarget them to close the sale. So instead of collecting the webinar lead, the email address, I just collect this lead as a video viewer pixeled and stored as a custom audience on Facebook, this video views custom audience. So instead of emailing the lead the webinar and emailing them the sales offer, we retarget this warm video views custom audience, my video views plays at 75%, via a conversion objective campaign to close the sale. So as you can see in this screenshot, there's a conversion objective, conversion for the custom conversion Mod MBA sale, that's a course name, and we are retargeting video plays at 75% custom audience. So let me show you inside this conversion objective campaign, I created retargeting the custom audience of video view users who watch 75% of our webinar. So again, I select that campaign name up here at the top, I click edit, and then I go to the ad set level. I click the ad set tab. I'm at the ad set level. I select the ad set and click the edit button. This pulls out the edit menu for this campaign. And as you can see, I'm on the ad set level. Under audience, you can see the custom audience I am targeting. Mod MBA webinar views 75%. When creating your retargeting conversion objective campaign, at the ad set level under audience, select the video views percent watched custom audience you created beforehand. And then for this ad example, I'm seeking the custom conversion of Mod MBA purchased. So I also need to exclude the custom audience of customers that have already made a purchase. I don't want to market to people who have already made a purchase and waste those ad dollars. Now, one more tip here. If you're selling a higher priced product or service, you will need to provide more value to your customer before targeting them with a conversion objective campaign, i.e. a sale. To do this, you can create a funnel of video views objective campaigns, creating a custom audience at each level of the funnel, therefore warming them up. So here's an example of a Coursenvy video views warming funnel. Our top of funnel video views ad is a Facebook marketing tutorial targeted at a broad audience, 1 million plus small business owners in California. We create a custom audience of people who view 75% of this video views ad and call this custom audience TOF video views 75%. Our middle of funnel video views ad is a more advanced Facebook marketing video, providing more free value, targeted at our custom audience called TOF video views 75%. This is a warm audience I'm targeting. They know our brand and they're ready for more free content. So the people who watch this middle of funnel video, I create a custom audience of these people who view 75% of it and call it MOF video views 75%. So our bottom of funnel ad is a conversion objective ad that has a goal of booking a free strategy call with these business owners. On this strategy call, we sell our marketing services. So that's our ultimate goal. Book the call, sell them on the call. So this ad is targeting our MOF video views 75% custom audience. See how this works? This is a very warm audience, more likely to convert. So at top of funnel, it's a cold audience. They don't know us. They watch 75%. They're warmed up to our brand. They like our content. We retarget them with another valuable video, middle of funnel, warm them up even further, nurture this relationship, and then provide them even more value at the bottom of funnel. Hey, a free strategy call. Let us help you with your business. Yes, our services aren't cheap, but you've seen the value we've brought you already. So one note here for these video views warming funnel, these videos do not have to follow the Coursenvy commercial format. Rather, they can be anything that offers value, such as a tutorial format. These warming funnel videos are truly just for adding value to your potential customers. building trust, and nurturing the online relationship with this future customer. Make sure to check out Coursenvy.com for more great info on Facebook ads. Ad relevance. What is ad relevance? The ad relevance scores combine various ad quality and relevance factors to give you ad relevance diagnostics ratings. This is of how relevant your ads are to the people in your target audience compared to other ads targeting that same audience. So what does this mean? It means that Facebook is relying on user feedback and engagement to gauge whether your ads should receive more impressions and could even affect your account status with Facebook. For example, if people are hiding your ads from their news feed, your relevancy is going to be bad. But if they're liking, commenting, sharing, engaging, your ad relevance diagnostics rating will increase. So if your relevance score is low, consider changing the following: either your image, the ad copy, or ad set targeting. So let's go through a few things in your ads manager. First is that relevance score. So at the ad level, or the ad tab, we can see these 3 scores. So a high relevance rating is correlated with high performing ads. Next is frequency. This is the average number of times a person has seen your ad. So typically, if you see the relevance scores going down, you could look at the frequency and see, oh, it's getting too high. People are seeing this ad too often, so there is ad fatigue. And finally, reach. This is the number of people that your ad has been shown to. So my rule of thumb, reach 1,000 people before you optimize ads. This is enough data to make decisions about winning and losing ad campaigns. So how to increase your relevance? The ad relevance diagnostics is a rating that lets you know how relevant an ad is to its audience. The main goal with the ad relevance is to help you understand if your ad's target market considers your ad relevant and worth engaging with. The higher the rating in all 3 relevance categories, the better. For example, an ad relevance diagnostics of below average means that your ad's quality was among the lowest 20% of ads competing for that audience, and 80% of ads competing for that audience were higher quality than yours. Split test images and video thumbnails. Videos and images take up a major portion of your Facebook ads and are usually the first thing noticed by users scrolling through Facebook or Instagram. It is important to split test different video thumbnails and images at the ad level to find out what is working and what doesn't work with your audience. Including these elements below are what works best for my images and video thumbnail images. Include a call to action or text on the image or video thumbnail. Include your brand logo. Include people and faces. This Facebook ad image example by NatureBox is amazing because it shows you exactly what you're getting in the box visually. Plus, it emphasizes the compelling free trial call to action right on the image. I see increased relevance ratings by using text on an image. Plus, it helps capture the eyes of a scrolling user. I also love the inclusion of the logo in images. So it's very subtle in this one, but the top left, there's the box with NatureBox on it, that logo. So I always try to include the brand logo in images to build that brand awareness and logo recognition for the long term. Think of Nike, Coca-Cola. People see that and they instantly know the brand. Number 3 pro tip, my split testing results show that the use of people's faces help to increase conversions. Potential customers like to see other people engaged, happy, or even using your products or services in these images. It's just more personal and relatable. So while this one's more product focused, they do have some options of people eating and using and engaging with this NatureBox. And the final type of images that increase my relevance score are funny images, if they resonate with your business, such as a meme. So when creating a target audience for your campaign, try to be specific as possible when defining interests, age, gender. Let's look at 3 different ad examples and the correlating ad relevance diagnostic. So for the first ad, we got a below average relevance. This was targeting men and women 18 to 34 in the USA. The image was a photo of a woman holding a purse and a buy now for the ad copy. So this ad targets a very broad audience with a generic ad message, which means some people may find it irrelevant and not take action, such as men not interested in a purse. Also, the ad was a faraway image, not focusing on the purse details, which may lead people to hide the ad completely, resulting in negative feedback. So the second ad got an average rating. It targeted women 18 to 34 living in the US. The image was a high-def photo of the women's purse and the purse name for the ad copy. The ad now targets only women, so that's more defined. The image was improved, and the message is descriptive but lacks direction for what action a person should take. While this may lead to less negative feedback, this ad still might not get more positive engagement. And now the third ad example that got above average ad relevance. So this targets women 18 to 34, lives in the US, and has detailed targeting of fashion as an interest. The ad is an image of that high-def photo of the women's purse, and then the ad copy is an emoji, designer handbags in every color for every occasion, and then a shop now CTA, that's a call to action button. So the diagnostics, this audience is defined, and defined even further by women interested in fashion. The ad's message is clear, plus I love the use of emojis to capture scrolling eyeballs. Plus, it suggests what action a person should take by including that CTA button. I also suggest using video ads to increase relevance. Check out this perfect ad targeted at married men that should get their anniversary gift from the brand K Jewelers. So it's precise targeting a married man, a well-branded logo right on the image video thumbnail, and an above average ad relevance diagnostics on the back end in our ads manager. Avoid creating negative experiences. Through split tests with our clients' ads, we now better understand what things people like and don't like when it comes to content they see in ads. Here's a great resource by Facebook on this specific topic. Tracking your relevance. A perfect above average ad relevance diagnostics can drop over time. So why is this? If the same audience has seen this same ad for a month straight, they will no longer engage with it because ad fatigue, ad frequency, they've seen it too many times. So you need to watch these ad relevance scores and watch your frequency, and then create and swap out new images as your relevance scores begin to fall. Always keep your content fresh and monitor these relevance scores. So for tracking your relevance, go to your ads manager and you can select any campaign, just toggle a check mark, and then click the ads tab for that campaign. And as you'll see, there's the 3 ad relevance diagnostics ratings for each ad: quality ranking, engagement rate ranking, and conversion rate ranking. So the quality ranking, how your ad's quality compares to the ads competing for that same audience. Engagement rate ranking, how your ad's engagement rate compares to ads competing for the same audience. And finally, conversion rate ranking, how your ad's expected conversion rate compares to ads with the same optimization goal competing for the same audience. So how do you use ad relevance diagnostics? When reviewing your relevance diagnostics, note any below average scores, as this is an indicator your ad isn't meeting your advertising objective. You need to review these relevance diagnostics in each category to determine whether you need to adjust your creative assets. Post-click experience, maybe your landing page is not sufficient, or you need to edit your audience targeting. So here's the Facebook ad relevance diagnostics charts URL. So this will tell you if you have a below average in this category, here's the cause and here's the recommendation. So let's look at an example of our ads. What is wrong with this ad? So our quality ranking, above average. Our conversion ranking, above average. Our engagement rate ranking, below average. So we go to the chart. There we go, average or above, but our engagement rank is below average. The cause? This ad isn't spurring interest. Improve your ad's relevance to your audience. For example, by making it more engaging, interesting, or eye-catching, or target an audience more likely to interact with this ad. So these are two things we can duplicate and split test. First, let's adjust the ad image to make it more eye-catching. And then my second split test, I'll test a new audience, maybe a lookalike, because this one's not engaging. So here's a winning ad example. As you can see in this campaign split test, the second ad emerged as a clear winner with above average relevance scores for every category. Take a look at this ad example for inspiration in your own ads. It has emojis. It has a clear value proposition. It has an intriguing video thumbnail image. It has a strong call to action button. And it has social clout, likes, comments, shares. How to scale Facebook ads. So what should your budget be? I always advise split testing many ad campaigns, one variable per campaign, so you can see which variable is driving results, and set a $5 to $10 daily budget for each campaign. As you begin to see winning campaigns emerge, you see a higher return on ad spend, shut off the losing ads and continue to split test the winning variables until you have the most optimized and the highest converting ads possible. So some winning metrics include ad relevance at the average or above average rating. The cost per click is less than $1. The click-through rate is greater than 2%. The cost per lead is less than $10. This is for most industries. Some financial industries, for example, can be much higher. And finally, lead capture page conversions is greater than 10%. So how do you scale your budget? Once I have the winning variables identified and have a highly converting ad running, then and only then will I slowly start to scale up the daily budget by 25% every 3 to 4 days or 50% once a week. Never jump from $10 a day to $50 or $100. Facebook will just burn through your ad spend budget. You want to slowly turn up the ad spend on winning campaigns. For example, $10 week 1, $15 week 2, $22 week 3. Slowly crank it up so Facebook can continue to optimize and deliver this ad at the most efficient way. So a rule of thumb for scaling, never edit a winning ad. For example, edit targeting or edit the ad creative for that winning ad. The only thing you should do with a winning ad campaign is scale that budget. To test other scaling options for winning ad campaigns, always first duplicate this winning ad campaign, then edit it as you wish. Facebook prefers an aged ad campaign that they know converts well with their users you're targeting. They want you to just scale up budgets on the winners. New ad campaigns mean they have to test and find new users who convert for that new ad campaign. So never toggle off a winning ad campaign until it begins to fail or becomes unprofitable. The goal is to keep scaling the original ad campaign, the budget, and then create duplicates of it, which you can then continue to test, optimize, and scale. So my first strategy for scaling ads and scaling campaigns is duplicating the winners. If your winning ad campaign has a potential audience size or potential reach over 1 million users, remember the potential reach is displayed on the ad set level in the right sidebar while you're creating the ad or editing it, there is ample audience available to simply duplicate the winning ad campaign and let it too enter the Facebook ad auction. If an ad is working and the audience is big enough, we'll simply duplicate that winning ad 2 to 5 times to saturate that audience with our winning ad campaign. I've seen this work really well for our e-commerce clients, duplicating the winning conversion campaigns, as it is a fast way to increase your touch points. Remember, 7 average touch points with a user before they become a customer. So at the campaign level, in my ads manager, I'll select that winning campaign, just check mark it, then click the duplicate button. And I'll duplicate it 2-3 times. And I will therefore saturate the Facebook ad auction with my ad. Now this only works if your potential reach is over 1 million, because there's plenty of people. You're not going to bid against yourself. When it's a smaller, less than 1 million users audience size, that's when you'll see an increased bid and you bidding against yourself. You'll not want to do this strategy. So my second strategy, create higher percentage lookalike audiences. So once your source custom audience is at a minimum 1,000 users for one location, such as buyers, I'll create a larger lookalike audience via a higher audience size percentage. So while my 0 to 1% size lookalike audiences convert the best, we do see great results for our clients targeting that 0 to 5% and 0 to 10% lookalike audience. So add this idea to your scaling options for getting new customers. Next, targeting winning placements. So test scaling your ads by duplicating a winning ad campaign and then editing the placement to only the highest converting option. So in your ads manager, click that breakdown menu on the right side. In that dropdown, click delivery. In that dropdown, select placement. So for this example, over 50% of our conversions for this ad came from Facebook mobile newsfeed. So why not duplicate this winning ad campaign and then edit our placement to only display on Facebook mobile newsfeed? My next strategy, manual bidding for winning campaigns. So we use the default bid strategy of lowest cost for all our campaigns to start. Using lowest cost will help you determine your average CPA or cost per acquisition. Ours is $56.42 per conversion. Once we identify a winning ad campaign, we will just duplicate this ad and tell Facebook what we are willing to pay per conversion or whatever objective we have selected for that campaign. Maybe it's traffic and clicks. Maybe it's engagement. So for this example, it's conversions. It's a sale. So we've duplicated our winning ad campaign at the campaign objective level, scroll all the way down, and under this campaign bid strategy menu, instead of lowest cost, select cost cap. Next, at the ad set level, you will input your cost cap or cost control. So since we have the conversion event purchase selected at this ad set level, our cost control is average cost per purchase. You can see that right below the field that I have 50 typed in. So we set this $50 as that is our highest CPA, cost per acquisition, where we're still profitable, and it is very close to the average CPA from our original lowest cost bid strategy campaign, determined to be $56.42 per conversion. So Facebook will aim to get you the most purchases with an average cost of no more than $50 per purchase. Facebook tracking and reporting. There are several ways to analyze your Facebook account and ad campaigns. The most common way being via your Facebook Ads Manager at business.facebook.com/ads manager. Right here next to your active campaigns, you can analyze various metrics and see further metrics by adding columns, breakdowns, and creating reports. In your Facebook Business Manager account, click the menu in the top left corner. Then in this menu, scroll down to the Analyze and Report section. Here you can find various links to all your Facebook reporting and Facebook insights. Facebook Ads Quality Control Guide. As I split test ads in Facebook, there are many metrics I track and consider when deciding what I want to improve about these ads. The two most important quality control metrics are click-through rate and relevancy. So a great ad has 2% or greater click-through rate and an average or 50% and above ad relevance. Poor ads get a click-through rate under 2% and have a below average relevancy. The importance of targeting creatives and offers. With the perfect optimized ad, your click-through rate or CTR increases, which therefore lowers your cost per click, which leads to overall ad cost decreasing. If your CTR is below 1%, you need to test and optimize your ad in the following areas. First, targeting. Are you targeting the correct people? Here's a perfect top of funnel split test, so two separate campaigns. First, target a broad audience, simply targeting your product and service demographics, age, and location, such as 25 to 34 and United States. This is going to be a large million-plus size broad audience. For the second campaign split test, I'll target those same demographics, 25 to 34 US, but narrow the detailed targeting based on that market's problem. For example, my USA dating app client, I target the app's key age range, 25 to 34, USA, and then narrow it based on the detailed targeting, relationship status, single. I'm focusing the targeting based on the problem your product or service solves. Number 2, creatives. Ad copy. Are you instilling a sense of urgency and giving them a call to action in your ad copy? Are you split testing headlines and testing ad copy to see what drives better results? Does your value proposition in the description solve a problem? Ad creatives. Are you split testing images, split testing videos? Are your video thumbnails and images attention grabbing? People are running through their feed, looking at their friends, looking at the pages they follow. You have to grab their attention so they don't scroll right past your ad. Within seconds of seeing your ad, will customers understand and want what you are offering? So focus on making the offer irresistible. So number 3, offer. The offer formula equals customer plus specific outcome in a time period, eliminating pain and fear. This offer formula will help you determine if your ad's main selling point is something that customers will care about. Your offer should solve a customer's major pain or fear. Most pain and fear in people's lives come from these 3 categories: health, wealth, and love. So even if your business isn't in one of those categories, see how it can relate to it, because those are the main selling points I see success with. Number 2, the customer must have money for your service or be connected to someone with money and purchasing power, such as targeting parents to sell that children's camp. Number 3, the customer must be easy to target and sell to, i.e. Facebook ads targeting parents. Number 4, the target market must be growing. So don't start a VHS rental company like Blockbuster. There has to be a growth path. When analyzing your Facebook ads, the most important metric should always be your ad objective. If your ad objective is sales conversions, what is the cost per purchase? If your objective is traffic, what is the cost per click? If your objective is engagement page likes, what is your cost per like? The goal is to split test one variable at a time in your ad campaigns until you have a near perfect ad campaign driving the most results for the lowest cost. I will run split tests for 3 to 7 days or until my ads reached 1,000 people. Then I will toggle off the losers and scale up the budgets on the winners. Reach versus impressions versus frequency. Reach is the total number of people who see your content. Think of reach as the number of unique people who saw your paid ad. Impressions are the number of times your content is displayed. Think of impressions as the number of times your paid ad was displayed. Frequency is the average number of times each person saw your ad. If your ad performance begins to drop as your frequency number rises, your target audience might be experiencing ad fatigue, and it may be time to change your ad creative or targeting. For example, if 50 people see your Facebook ad twice, the reach is 50 people, the impressions are 100, and the frequency is twice or 2. Focus on results. At the end of the day, you want results, conversions, leads, sales, signups. Clicks are great and all, but also make sure these clicks are leading to action or cost per result. If your ad is getting people to your website and they aren't converting, you need to dig in and find out why. So split test driving traffic to a new landing page. Split test offering new coupons for lower prices at checkout. Test and optimize to get these clicks converting. We can drive traffic all day to a bad website, so make sure to consider where those people are landing. So we use all the varying Facebook ad objectives available to warm up new audiences, therefore creating a pixeled custom audience. Then we retarget these custom audiences and work them down our funnels until they convert. For example, a traffic objective, I focus on cost per click. That's the goal of traffic objectives. So after testing this campaign for a week, I have discovered which demographic this ad resonates with most via total link clicks, the highest CTR, that's click-through rate, and the lowest cost per click. Females ages 45 to 64 were our best target market for link clicks and lowest cost per result, which was purchase. Note, I used the breakdown menu to view these ads in Facebook Ads Manager by age and gender. Ongoing optimization. I start optimizing ad campaigns after reaching 1,000 users or 50 conversion events. Optimization includes shutting off ads and ad sets, reviewing metrics such as breakdown age, adjusting targeting, adjusting placements, creating new ads to test and new ad sets to target, and scaling up the winners' budgets. Review the data we cover in this lecture daily to see how your funnels are performing. Facebook Ads Manager. The Facebook Ads Manager dashboard allows you to read data related to all your Facebook and Instagram ad campaigns. I use the Ads Manager daily to check in on my clients' ad results. Any visitors or actions on our websites or apps not attributable to your advertising campaigns are not tracked within the Facebook's Ads Manager dashboard. The Facebook Ads Manager depends on the Facebook pixel for tracking ad-related events. For tracking organic website traffic, install Google Analytics on your website or app. Your Facebook Ads Manager dashboard helps you make decisions regarding these campaigns, such as turning off non-performing ads and scaling up the budget on the winners. So as you can see, I'm in my Ads Manager dashboard. You can click one of the tabs to see the metrics at each one of these levels: campaigns, ad sets, ads. So if I want to see it for just one campaign, I'll click the check mark next to that campaign name. Then I'll click the ad sets tab. Then I can click the ads tab, and I'll just see the ad sets for that campaign or just the ads for that campaign. So let's review Facebook ad campaigns' key metrics by column. As you can see, delivery. Is the ad live? Yes, it's active. What was the bid strategy for this? What is the daily budget? What's the attribution setting? What are our results, website leads for this example? How many people have we reached? And so on here. We have impressions, cost per result, amount spent. So we can scroll over all the way to the right in our Ads Manager dashboard, and then we can click that blue plus icon to add more relevant columns, to view more data. Or you can click the Columns drop-down menu at the top of Ads Manager and then select Customize Columns in the drop-down menu. The Customize Columns pop-up will appear. Here you can checkmark the metrics you want to display in your Facebook Ads Manager dashboard. Each metric you click will appear as a column. So click on any of these categories in the left sidebar to see metrics under those categories. Then you can just toggle them on and off, therefore making the columns appear on and off in the Ads Manager dashboard. You can also search for a specific metric in the search bar. Then, like I said, just check mark the metric you want and click the Apply button for that column to appear in your Ads Manager dashboard. If you want to eliminate some columns, just click that X next to the metric name, and you can also rearrange the columns. Just click and drag. The top will be the furthest left in your Ads Manager. The bottom of this columns list will be the furthest right. So here's some customized column setups we use for sales conversion campaigns. These are the custom column metrics I select to see the customer's exact journey to purchase. So I'll start with add to cart, cost per add to cart, unique checkouts initiated, cost per checkout, unique purchases, cost per purchase, and unique CTR, click-through rate. Next, for engagement ads, these are the custom column metrics I focus on tracking. Page engagement, cost per page engagement, 10-second video views, cost per 10-second video view, unique link clicks, cost per link click, CTR, click-through rate, our reach, impressions. If you don't want to customize your columns, that's okay. There are pre-built column combinations made by Facebook you can select via the columns drop-down menu, such as engagement. So I'll look at those custom columns for my engagement ads.
Next is the breakdown menu, just to the right of the columns menu. Here we can see pre-built breakdowns by time, delivery, or action. This is great for comparing split tests, such as what age did my ad perform best with. For this example, a potential split test I see right away for my next campaign is testing the top performing age groups and targeting women only. Just look at the return on ad spend, the website purchase ROAS column. Female ages 35 to 44 had a 6.39 return for every dollar of ad spend. So while ages 55 to 64 drove more sales, ages 35 to 44 drove sales at a lower cost. So I would leave this campaign running, but I'd start a new campaign just focused on 35 to 44. Maybe another campaign just focused on 55 to 64. Then I can edit the ad copy and the creative to maybe include women that age or language around women that age. Continue optimizing constantly. Here's another breakdown example. By age and gender, I can see what demographic is clicking the most. For example, males 25 to 34 accounted for the most traffic for this campaign. Now, one thing about this iOS update and privacy updates for Facebook, not all metrics will display for the breakdowns you select, and there's sadly nothing you can do about this. As you can see in this age breakdown, we can see impressions and clicks, but no conversions for the results column in this campaign. So I can see this campaign equated 13 leads, but I can't see the breakdown by age. But even without the specific conversion result column, we can use other columns data to learn more about our campaigns. Facebook's algorithm only serves ads to users that will most likely take action, i.e., a result. Like this ad, website leads, that's our conversion. So for this example, the impressions and clicks were highest for ages 25 to 34. We can therefore conclude this is our key target market Facebook is favoring, and most likely where most of those 13 website leads came from. Next are Facebook Ads Manager dates. One feature I love for split test is to click on this date range menu and toggle the compare on, then choose the dates for what you want to compare to see at a high level which time frame or date range performed better. Reviewing metrics on individual campaigns. So click the checkbox next to a campaign or ad set or ad of your choice in your Facebook's Ads Manager. Then click that chart icon in the right sidebar. This will expand individual ads reporting for that specific campaign, ad set, or ad, including performance, demographics, placement, and delivery. Compare these metrics at each level, campaign, ad set, and ad, for each split test campaign to see which variables in your various campaigns resulted in more positive results. We can then take the winning ad variables and continue to split test and perfect those variables and ads going forward until you are happy with your cost per result. Then obviously scale your ad budget on the winning variables. So here's a case study for an e-commerce client. If you're running an e-commerce online store, these are the custom columns that we add and rearrange via this right sidebar to see purchases, total value cost, and ROAS. So I search purchase in the customized columns pop up, and then I check mark these boxes for the metrics. So as you can see, I'm here in my ads manager with those added columns. The goal of any e-commerce store is sales. So the purchase, total value and cost, and ROAS metrics are the first things you should look at when comparing an ad's success. So ROAS is short for return on ad spend. This is money made from each ad dollar spent. For example below, this campaign is returning $6.33 for every $1 that we spend on ads. The higher the ROAS, the better. A purchase's conversion value equals revenue. So that's the total revenue from this ad. How to measure your ROAS. To automatically have Facebook measure your ROAS, you need to have that Facebook Meta Pixel set up and installed on your website or app, including the purchase event and value. make sure to reference our Facebook Pixel lecture for proper installation. We will scale up the budgets for the highest ROAS campaigns. Do note though, when you scale up your ad spend, your cost per purchase will increase and your ROAS will decrease as you start to reach more people in your target audience and your ad frequency increases. The amount of times people see that. Because remember, your target audience is only so big. So as you scale up, they're just seeing your ad more. So there is a fine line and a max budget per day. That makes sense. But that comes with testing. It's different for every store I've worked with, every brand I've worked with. Return on ad spend is the online advertising equivalent of return on investment. ROAS equals revenue from Facebook ads divided by Facebook ad spend. For example, you spend $1,000 a month on Facebook ads with a purchase value of $50 per product and a cost per purchase of $20. The ad generates 150 purchases, new customers, with a total purchase value, revenue, of $7,500. So the ROAS equals $7,500 divided by 500 times 20 equals 2.5 return on ad spend. As for these two metrics, website adds to cart and website checkout initiated, are key to review in the beginning of an ad campaign. If people aren't even adding items to their cart, you have an ad set targeting issue or a poor offer. Next, at the ad set level, learning appears under the delivery column. When an ad set is learning, that means that Facebook is still using its AI to optimize this ad's delivery. Facebook ads reporting. Once you have your Facebook Ads Manager customized the way you want, with your specific custom columns added or removed, create and save a report. So click that Reports drop-down menu on the far right side of your Ads Manager. In the drop-down, select Create Custom Report. On this page, give your report a custom name. Then you can share your report link, export it, or download the report. Select the breakdown columns you want to include in the report. Select the metrics you want to include in the report. You can also create custom breakdowns or metrics. Just click the plus create button. For example, I will create a custom metric for my e-commerce clients called COGS. COGS is short for cost of goods sold, and the formula for this is, so I'll click in the formula field, type in cost per purchase. That'll pop up because that is a metric. Then I will click the minus button in that formula bar. Then I will type in the number. What is my cost of goods? Price, $10 for this example. Then I'll click the Create Metric button. Now this report will include a COGS column and show me which ads are still profitable after my COGS expense. Once done, click the Save button. You can see all your saved reports via this Reports drop-down menu. Facebook Events Manager. Facebook Events Manager helps you identify all the events happening on your website and app. For example, if a user adds a product to their cart and you have the Facebook Pixel installed on your website, your Facebook Pixel will track the event. The Facebook Pixel helps you track events and monitor overall activity and user behavior on your website and app. To access your Facebook Pixel tracking, click the menu in the top left corner and select Events Manager. Click the Data Sources in the left sidebar, then select your Facebook Pixel name. As you can see, I've clicked my Facebook Pixel name in this left sidebar, and I'll see a detailed breakdown of all the events happening on our website and app. This includes all events, no matter the source of traffic: Google, Facebook, organic, YouTube, and so on. This helps you understand the behavior of users on your website. Now, alternatively, the Facebook Ads Manager dashboard only displays events related only to your Facebook ad campaigns. So it's events linked to ad campaigns. This Events Manager page shows all events. So all the events can be seen here, and you can click them to expand for a further detailed view. Once you click the name for a specific event, you can dig deeper into the data and view the total events for each. Facebook tracking and reporting sales example. A common question I get is, how do I see the number of people converting on my website after clicking on my ad. Tracking conversions from an ad can be viewed right from your Ads Manager dashboard via the Cost Per Result column on the Campaigns tab. When you create a sales objective campaign and select the conversion event for that specific campaign at the ad set level, such as purchase, the Cost Per Result column is a default metric that appears in your Ads Manager dashboard reporting and is the total conversion events tracked for that campaign. So these conversion events can include standard events or custom conversions, such as this example, which is a standard event. The result is per purchase. So click the checkbox next to your sales campaign, then click the edit pencil in the right sidebar. This will expand your campaign editor. Again, the 3 levels. Top is objective, middle ad set, bottom ad. So go to the ad set level. It's here that you can see the conversion event you're tracking for this sales objective, which we chose purchase. You can only edit the event you want to track when creating a new sales objective campaign. Again, it'll be right here at the ad set level. When creating a sales objective campaign, you can select from custom conversions you manually created or the standard events, which are created by default with your Facebook pixel. Once you edit an ad campaign, you have the option to discard this draft or publish changes. Since we didn't make any changes, we'll just close this edit page. Now we are on the ad sets level for this specific campaign, and we can view our Ads Manager reporting for the ad set. I will use the ad set level to split test campaigns via targeting, such as testing different audiences and placements to see which is driving the most results for the lowest cost. Next, click the Ads tab. Now we're on the ad level for this specific campaign and can view our Ads Manager reporting for this specific ad. For example, I'll click the breakdown menu for dynamic ad creatives, so I can see maybe which image is performing better for my dynamic creative ad. I use the ad level to split test campaigns via creatives, split test ad copy, split test images, split test videos, split test call to action. See which is driving the most results for the lowest cost. Make sure to check out Coursenvy.com for more helpful blog posts.
Facebook Page Insights. Insights provide info about your Facebook page, such as demographics about your audience and how they're responding to your post. We use our Facebook Page Insights to learn what type of posts get the most engagement and to see when our audience is on Facebook. So, log into your Facebook, go to your Facebook page. In that left sidebar, click Insights. So in this overview page of your page insights, you will see organic and paid results from the date range you select. Next, navigate to the post page in that left sidebar. For my clients, I see the best results posting twice a day at 8 to 9 a.m. and 9 to 10 p.m. So it's that before work and after work window. On this post page, you can review your posts to see which ones resulted in the most engagement. Every niche is different, so test varying videos, images, and text to see what types of posts your audience engages with. Another great feature on this page is times, so you can tell when your fans are online and when you should schedule your posting. Again, you can schedule a post via your Creator Studio. Next, click People in the left sidebar on this page insights. Here you can learn more about your fans, your followers, and the people you've reached and who've engaged. This is great info for shaping your future ad campaigns. I know from analyzing these insights that men aged 25 to 34 engage the most with our Facebook page. So why waste ad spend targeting everyone when we know what demo equals results? Also on this posts page, in that top nav bar, click Top Posts from Pages You Watch. Here you can add your competitors' pages and stock what posts are getting them the most engagement. So let's click on this top performing Khan Academy post with 263 engagement. So we can review these posts and get inspiration for our own posts, as these big brands have entire marketing teams creating their content. So mimic what is working for them for your own brand. As for Creator Studio Insights, you can get a deeper dive into your Facebook and Instagram posts by navigating to your Creator Studio and clicking Insights in that left sidebar. So remember, you can toggle between Facebook and Instagram via that top nav bar. So as you can see, we've clicked Instagram now. And again, in the left sidebar, Insights Audience, this is a perfect way to discover our target market for future ad campaign split tests. Audience Insights. On the Audience Insights page, you can learn more about your potential target audience and who to target in Facebook ads. For example, we will find targeting ideas for our ads by discovering users who are interested in similar products or services to ours. Audience Insights helps us build audiences to target when split testing our top of funnel ad sets. So click the main menu once you log into your Facebook Ads Manager, that's in the top left corner, and scroll down to Audience Insights in this drop-down menu. Here is the direct link to the Audience Insights page. So you have two options when you come to this page. Here you'll be prompted to enter your Facebook page name. Now we can review our Audience Insights for our specific Facebook page, Coursenvy. The second option, everyone on Facebook. If you don't have a very large page following, I suggest using this option to learn Audience Insights about other pages, specifically your competitors. So first, select the location you want to research on Facebook. Here you can add an interest to see the data related to it. So I have searched the interest social media marketing to see the data of people interested in social media marketing. So now as you can see, the interest social media marketing has been added. So I could just click that X to remove it, but I suggest testing one interest at a time. Look at the data for each interest. So first, demographics. So make sure to take notes as you do this research. For example, I will use this data to build out target markets to test in my ad sets for future ad campaigns. So I'll have another tab open, maybe a Google Doc, and I'll write this down. Social media marketing, 25 to 34, men and women, but skewing to women. Now, if you know your target demo, you can dig deeper on data specific to that audience. For example, we know our students are typically aged 25 to 44. So we select that age, and now these Audience Insights output results specific to that age only. Also notice how the target audience size decreased as well. Here you can see the pages liked by the people who are interested in social media marketing. These pages are perfect ad set targeting split tests. So if you don't recognize a Facebook page name, just click on it and it will open in a new tab. So once I find 5 to 10 Facebook pages that are relevant to my brand or niche, I will create a Facebook ad split test targeting all of these interests one at a time. So that will be 5 to 10 duplicate ad sets, each targeting a single interest. So then I can see, which ad is producing the results I want, which target market is producing the best results. So for example, I will create 5 separate ad sets and target one of these pages per ad set via the detailed targeting, creating a true split test targeting one audience at a time so we can identify the best performing audience. So here are my 5, Gary Vaynerchuk, Small Business Saturday, The Penny Hoarder, Tony Robbins, and Shopify. The goal is to retarget warm audiences. This is a custom audience of users who visited your website and you tracked via the Facebook pixel. But when you're just starting out with Facebook ads, these top of funnel ads, you will need to target someone with your ads. So I suggest Facebook pages that are e-commerce brands or charity. These Facebook page fans are typically more willing to make a purchase. So for this example, I searched the interest dog toy and found the Facebook pages that represent dog toy e-commerce brands and dog charities. So I've selected 4 different pages and interests that are specific to e-commerce brands and charity. These are 4 great split tests to target 4 separate ad sets with 4 single targeting options for my top of funnel ads.
So as you can see, I continue diving deeper into this search to build out the perfect customer avatar to target for our top of funnel ads, to build out our custom audience and then retarget and close the sale.
So why is SMM or social media marketing so important? Social media marketing is key for SEO. SEO is search engine optimization. Search engine optimization is the process of affecting the visibility of a website or web page in a search engine's natural or unpaid organic search results. So what does this mean to you? Should you go out and lock up every social media page for your brand? No. But Google algorithm states it takes social media presence and clout highly into account in its algorithm for ranking your website. So if you do have a Facebook, a Twitter, a Pinterest, a Google+, you don't just want it locked up and the profile to be a ghost town. You want to be engaging with people, creating original content, and posting on a regular basis. Those are all things Google takes into account. So yes, have a great website that's mobile friendly, but also have at least 2 or 3 social media networks that you use regularly and post on. Personally, I like Facebook, Twitter, and Tumblr because I can automatically set up when I post to my Facebook, it'll post to my Twitter and my Tumblr. So by doing this, you're creating social clout and a following on various networks, which Google really likes because they see you as a quality item that they want to rank highly in their search engine. So I just want to expand why social media is so important. First off, increased brand recognition. Think of social media as new channels for expanding your brand. You're reaching new people and new demographics by creating profiles on all these varying social platforms. Number 2, improved brand loyalty. Several studies have shown that companies that are very active on their social media have a loyal fan following. Think about it. A customer can reach you directly. When has that ever been available? You can poll them. You can ask your audience, what do you want for the next product? What do you want for my next service? It's a very social, friendly environment, which really creates this loyalty. Number 3, more opportunities to convert. Just think about it. In the past, you just had your brick and mortar store and your website possibly. But now, people don't have to just find your website. They can find you via somebody sharing you on Twitter. They can find you in a Pinterest post. It's more opportunities to convert people in that sales funnel to your website, therefore leading to number 4, which is higher conversion rates. If you have more people going to your website, more eyes seeing your product, obviously, if it's a quality product, there's good reviews behind it, a good social cloud on all the media platforms, your conversion rate's obviously going to be higher. Next, number 5, higher brand authority. Like I mentioned in the loyalty thing, when people love your brand or love the product, where are they going to go first? They're going to go post a picture on their Facebook. They're going to go post them wearing your product on Instagram. Brand authority has been taken to the next level with social media platforms. So number 6 relates back to more opportunities to convert. Obviously, if your website is on all these different social media platforms, getting shared by different people, getting reposted, retweeted, etc., this increases your inbound traffic. Number 7, social media decreases your marketing costs. Yes, we have to pay for Facebook ads, but think about it. Once these items start to get shared, that's all viral. That's not an actual Facebook ad cost. If you share an item that says $10 off today only, I see the item and I know my friend would love this, I'm going to share it. Number 8, better search engine rankings. So yes, you can do SEO on your website, have correct titles with keywords, well-written content on your website blog, but ultimately, Google's algorithm states that social media is a big part of ranking. So if you have this clout, if you have this sharing capability connected to your domain, it's only going to help you in search engine rank. Number 9, richer customer experiences. If I go to Target and buy an item, yes, I can go return it if I'm unhappy. But with social media, I can have instant customer interaction. I post a photo, I can reply as the brand and say, thanks, I really appreciate your support. Instantly, that customer had an experience. Wow, they really care that I purchased a product. I'm going to share that with somebody. It's amazing how these little interactions with customers directly can really enhance their purchase experience. And finally, number 10, improved customer insights. Like I said, it's that instant feedback. Whether if you're on Yelp or Google reviews or not, you're going to get these comments. You're going to get that instant feedback that can help you shape your company and shape your products for the better. So on the whole, social media is just so important on all levels, from customer interaction to traffic to Google rank. So really take advantage of this asset. So as a marketing consultant, a lot of people ask me, what content should I share? And all I reply is test, test, test. Try different things. Test what content gets you likes, what gets you shares, what gets you comments. So for some brands, more like fashion, jewelry, it may be celeb images or celeb news. But for other brands, it may be funny news or a viral video post. So just constantly test and see which post gets the most engagement organically. Then just do a nice mix of that for future posting. So for me, I really like memes, quotes, and e-cards. They're just great for viral sharing. Remember, funny equals shareable. Now, one little tip when you share content on Facebook, Tumblr, etc., include a link to your website in every post you make. Think of it, if someone shares your meme and your link is in the description, when that gets shared 20 times, that description's still below, and my content is linked to that original image. I personally like to brand all my memes and quotes, so I'll put my domain right in the bottom corner. So more on what to post. Obviously, keep it short. How many people in this day and age are just constantly on the run? Not much time, right? So remember these few rules. I like to post 80 characters or less. From the data I've collected, I get 23% higher interaction than my longer posts. Next, use photos. Posts that include photos receive 39% higher interaction rates. So some more posting rules I follow. The 70-20-10 rule. This is pretty common in marketing classes, so you may recognize this. 70% of content should add value and build brand recognition. So example, you posting your own memes, your quotes, different viral shares, relevant articles. You're shaping your brand 70% of the time with posts you make on social media. Next, 20% should be sharing other people's ideas, articles, content, YouTube videos, Facebook posts, retweets. But make sure to share things that are relevant to your brand. Other people create awesome stuff, right? So obviously, use it 20% of the time. Finally, a lot of people flip this. They're promoting 100% of the time. You're going to scare your fans away. You're going to get people to unfollow you. Only do promotional posts 10% of the time. So do coupons, discount codes, new item on sale, etc. Only 10% of the time. So for every 10 posts, you can only do one. 2 golden rules of content I love. Commit to posting as much as possible. Once you start to follow some of these Facebook pages on your Facebook Insights, you'll see some of these million-like pages posting 650, 1,000 times a week. It may seem overkill, but you're hitting your entire market throughout the day with different varying types of marketing materials. But remember, be mindful to not overdo it. Some of these brands do. So too many tweets or status updates can cause your follower to hide or unfollow you. Next, engage with your followers. It's all too easy to just push content to your people constantly, right? But engage with your community. When people comment on something, like it. When people ask a question, reply quickly. Build a rapport with your audience, and they're definitely going to share it with their friends. Oh, hey, this guy instantly answers me on his Facebook page. Really cool guy, loved his products. By engaging your followers, your return is going to be tenfold. So by now you might be getting overwhelmed with how am I going to post all this content? How am I going to keep up with all these social media platforms? What's nice, there's a lot of social media management tools in place to help you. Some apps I personally use are Everpost, Hootsuite, If This Then That, or Buffer. And these all allow me to manage and post to multiple social media platforms at once. So the first one I like, obviously, Instagram. You can post your photo, your description with a backlink, and then select other social media platforms you want to post to simultaneously. So for this, I like to select Facebook, Tumblr, Twitter, and then create If This Then That recipes for my Tumblr to post to other social media platforms. So I'll touch on that in a second. Next is the app EveryPost. So it allows you to use their API setup to create a convenient way to post to multiple audiences at once. So for this, you can select Facebook, Twitter, Google+, Pinterest, Tumblr, LinkedIn. So you can upload a photo, write a post, a video, etc., and post it all at once. Next is Hootsuite. So this is one that does cost, but it has a really nice interface. Next, I like using later.com. They have a really nice calendar layout, and you can sync up your Instagram, Facebook page, Pinterest, and Twitter, with up to 30 free posts per month. This is another for cost one, Buffer app. The nice thing about Buffer is that there's scheduling. So if you don't want to post it right then, you can schedule it to post at 7 p.m., 7 a.m., and noon. So you can really schedule out your day and your posting without having to be at the computer at those specific times. Finally, If This Then That. I mentioned that before. If This Then That is a recipe for putting the internet to work for you. So basically, it's a service that lets you create powerful connections with one simple statement. So like I said, it's a recipe for the internet. I can connect channels, I can connect different social media platforms as triggers and actions. So for my example, when I post a picture to Instagram, it instantly triggers an If This Then That recipe to post that picture to my Twitter. So it's a great way to have a trigger system so I can simply post on one platform and my If This Then That account will trigger posts to various other social media platforms. How to create ads that follow people around the internet. So before I create a top of funnel ad on Facebook, I want to discuss my sales funnel. So a Facebook sales funnel is all about converting those cold customers, they've never heard of your brand, piquing their interest, and then turning them into a customer. So on average, this takes 7 touch points or 7 ads, 7 times of them seeing your brand, your content, your Facebook page, your Instagram. So this starts with brand awareness ads or traffic ads. This is to get people engaging with your brand, your content. This is when you can share those behind the scenes, maybe tutorials, how-tos, you baking your product. This is that inspiring, shareable content. Now you want to retarget those warm audiences with traffic ads. You want to get them to your website and get them looking at your products, getting them adding things to cart, therefore building up those pixels further. The add to cart pixel, the purchase pixel, the website traffic pixel. So again, we can retarget these people or this pixel to close the sale. Target them with a promotion via a conversion ad with our goal of a purchase. Saying, hey, 20% off today. Here's a recent review from one of our customers saying why they love our product. So always look at your ads as a funnel. So one software I love to pair with my Facebook ads is AdRoll. So it's AdRoll makes retargeting easier for big e-commerce brands, people who have multiple products, and can use AdRoll's artificial intelligence to power your dynamic ads. So this is retargeting people specifically who looked at XYZ product everywhere on the internet. Not only Facebook, but Instagram, Google search, third-party websites. They have a list of all 500 websites their ads appear on. So literally your brand can be everywhere. So you need to feed these retargeting pixels on AdRoll. And by feed, I mean give it more people to retarget. So how do we do that? We build top of funnel ads on Facebook. So in order for AdRoll to work well, we need to be feeding it 1,000 plus people a month so they can retarget and finish working them down the funnel via their dynamic ads and their retargeting ads to close the sale. So let's create some top of funnel ads on Facebook. So just go to your ads manager, just in the top left here, ads manager. Then we'll click this create button. So for this specific website, it has pretty good traffic, 1,000 plus organic users a month coming from our Facebook page, coming from our Instagram. So the brand awareness is there. If you have extra budget, great. Start some brand awareness ads, create some more traffic ads. But we have enough warm people that we've created lookalike audiences already. Remember, I like 1,000 people before I create a lookalike. So we have 8,000 on our Facebook, 26,000 on our Instagram. Those are great for lookalike audiences. So I'm ready for conversions. I want to get people to my website and minimally be A, building out that website traffic pixel, people coming to my website, so ad roll can retarget them dynamically for each product they went to. But B, I can also build out my other pixels at this time, like getting people to add things to the cart, like getting people to purchase. So I always use conversion ads with the goal of add to cart. That's a lot easier than a purchase, right? So the goal of add to cart with the bonus of hopefully we get some purchases, and the second bonus of building out our traffic pixel so ad roll can retarget for us. So let's click conversion. Scroll down. Now let's name this conversion. Add to cart, ATC, our brand acronym there. And then we're going to go top of funnel, TOF. So now I know right away this is a conversion for add to cart for this brand name, top of funnel. So I'm going to be creating quite a few ad sets. So I'll toggle this off and then click continue. I want to budget at each ad set level rather than the campaign level. So continue. So I want to name this ad set in accordance to what top of funnel audience I am targeting. It's at the ad set level is where the targeting is, audience placement, so on. So I'll select my first one and then name this ad set accordingly. And by default, that conversion is add to cart. We could change this if we want, but that is the one we wanted, add to cart. That's the conversion goal for this ad. So website, add to cart, we're good here, custom audience. So there's a few custom audiences I like to target for top of funnel. Specifically lookalikes, especially if a brand already has some decent traffic on their website. So I've already created these lookalikes via up here, all tools, audiences. Audiences is where you can create audiences of users who have visited your website, who have added things to their cart. And then we can create lookalike audiences, or rather let Facebook create these lookalike audiences based on the people who are in our pixel. So I've already done that, and I'll show you the few I like to use. Lookalike audience. So I've started the ones I like. So this is a lookalike audience in the United States, niching down to the 1% of the United States. As you can see, the size over here is 2 million. So just 1%. So I like that. It's highly focused. I'm forcing Facebook to go out and find users very similar to the custom audience I created a lookalike audience of. So as you can see, lookalike, my website, visitors. So all the visitors in the last 90 days to this website is the original custom audience I pulled from my pixel. The pixel is collecting those users, right? So I had Facebook create a lookalike of this audience. So that's a great top of funnel. It's people who are coming to my website. They obviously are interested in the brand. So let's let Facebook go out and find people who look like those visitors. So we'll select that. That's our top of funnel. Now I'm going to create other ad sets using these other prime lookalike audiences. Add to cart people for the past 180 days. Purchase people for the past 180 days. A lookalike. People who like my Instagram. People who like my Facebook page. Great audiences that we can tell Facebook to go find more people of. And then target for the top of funnel. Because remember, AdRoll is already retargeting the actual website visitor, the actual add to cart people. They're retargeting those people who are actually on your website. For top of funnel, I want to find other people. AdRoll is handling the people who are on my site. I'm feeding that funnel with lookalike people, okay? So remember, with split testing, only one variable at a time. So I'm going to test one custom audience at a time. So this one's going to be lookalike 1% website visitors past 90 days. So conversion website, okay, so I know United States, we're going to leave this broad, 18 to 65. I'm going to uncheck this because I want it specific to my lookalike. And we're good. Now this is one area you can split test. But since I'm using AdRoll and I know they're hitting all these audience networks, typically a few of these are on Facebook's audience network as well, let's unselect that. I really only care about Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger. We're going to let AdRoll manage our audience network, those 500 plus websites where we can appear as a banner ad. So that's good. Scroll down. Now, here's our daily budget for this specific ad set. So I want Facebook to work as hard as possible at each ad set I create. So sometimes I'll create up to 10, 20 ad sets and then varying ads below each of those. So let's really make them work for each dollar. Let's go with $5 for this. And then like I showed you, I'm going to retarget minimally 4 or 5 different custom audiences, these lookalike audiences. So there's our $5, $5, $5. We can easily get up to that $25 per day ad spend. And then we can slowly scale those up as we see success for each ad campaign. So maybe the visitor lookalike creates the most. What's our conversion goal? Add to carts. Maybe retargeting our Instagram gets us the most add to carts. We don't know until we test. So that's why I'm going to split test each one of these lookalike audiences at the ad set level. So let's scroll down. We're good. $5 daily budget at the ad set level here. And remember, I want to let these ads run continuously. I'll toggle off the losers if they're not performing well. That's fine. And let's leave this default, conversions optional. That's okay. So scroll down, continue. Okay, so next we want to name our ad. So again, as we build out more and more ads, if we just left it the default, this will be harder to track when we're looking at our ads manager reporting if it's the same for each ad. So as I add an image, maybe I'll give a descriptive of what image I'm using. XYZ product shot, XYZ lifestyle image, and so on. But for this example, I'm going to just leave it default. Just note, that's one more layer of easily identifying your ads when looking at your ads manager reporting. So this is another area I love to split test. Specifically, carousels and single image or video. Carousels are a great way to see which image is quickly doing well. And if you have multiple products, I've seen with multiple clients, this perform a lot better. Just because people like swiping through and looking at the varying products you offer. But for this one, I know we have a single product offering and we have some varieties of that image and even a video that we can use for this ad copy. So we'll select single image or video, come down here, add media, add image, select this, click continue. And now if we want to split test multiple images, we can do that right here by adding an image. So we'll add an ad number 2. So we'll split test at the image level. So let's do that now. So there we go. We have our 4 ad variable images for this ad. And we can come back later if we want and turn into a video. Edit image, delete image, clear image, and then add the media that we want, whether that's video or a different image. So now scroll down and fill out your ad copy. So I filled out my ad copy here. One thing I see do very well for e-commerce clients is just simply stating a review. Completely obsessed with this cookie butter, so tasty. I love the dirty cookie. And then those 5-star emojis. Enter what's the value proposition. 20% off today only. Another emoji to separate it. Cookie butter 4-pack. And then our headline, again the value proposition, cookie butter 4-pack, 20% off, which leads their eyes to that call to action button, shop now. So call to action. Get offers, another one I see good results with, but this one makes sense for shop now. So there's our website URL, our display link, how we want it to display in the ad here. We can scroll through and look at how it appears in these other formats, whether that's stories, desktop, mobile. So this looks great. So let's look at our other ad set. So let's look at it with our other images. As you can see, here's our images, or we can look at previews right here. Add 404, 104, there it is, add one. Add one looks good, two, a little more color in that one, great. Okay, awesome. So now we are split testing this ad set, this custom audience we selected here, that lookalike, with 4 different images using the same ad copy. So again, we could take this one step further and split test our ad copy, our actual text, our headline, our call to action button, and so on. So I'll show you how to duplicate these ads if you want to create those split tests. But if you're confident in your ad copy and just want to test some images, great. We're good to go here. So let's scroll down, make sure we have our pixel selected, and now just click confirm. So now our ads are published. As you can see, the 3 tiers here: campaigns, ad sets, ads. Same thing here: campaign, campaign name, ad set name, and our 4 ad variations. So now what I want to do is I want to create a duplicate for this ad set, because remember, we're only targeting this first lookalike. We want to target every one of our lookalikes so we can see which lookalike targeting option is getting us the best results, the cheapest cost per click, the most add to carts, whatever metric we're focusing on. So click duplicate. And now original campaign, we want to leave it under this main campaign. We just want to add another ad set under this campaign. So think of it as tiers. Campaign, ad sets are under campaigns, and ads come under ad sets. So original campaign, number of copies. So I know I at least have 5 lookalikes. So I've already targeted 1. Let's create 4 copies. So 4 copies, so I can target these varying lookalikes for feeding my top of funnel traffic. So let's duplicate those. So there we go, there's our 4 duplicates. So we want to go one at a time now. So unselect this. So this first one, click edit. And now as you can see, it was already open. I can close that just to show you. Edit. So we want to test our second lookalike. So what's our second lookalike here? Scroll down. So lookalike we've already done. Website visitors, 90 days. Let's unselect that. Click here, lookalike. So we did this one. Next one, add to cart. So okay, this is a lookalike for the website add to cart people for the past 180 days. So let's change the name of this ad set. Okay, that looks good. Great. Now on to the next one. Unselect this guy. Edit. Okay, so we are in the second one now. Same thing, it says copy, right? So let's cross this one out. New lookalike. So we've done visitors, we've done add to cart. My other favorite one, lookalike of the website purchases. People who have purchased in the last 180 days. I'm telling Facebook to go look for people who are like my current customers. So select that. Okay, we're great there. Now again, we want to make sure to be able to identify that ad set. We know what we're targeting right away. Okay, looks good. One more to do, right? So click edit there. Okay, scroll down. Again, everything's good. Let's X that out. Custom audiences, lookalike. What's my last one? Instagram. You know what? I actually forgot one audience, but that's fine. I'll show you how to do it. So now we're targeting Instagram lookalikes. Facebook is going out and looking for people who are like my current Instagram followers. Great. And engagement, just in general, people who are engaged with my Instagram. So we're good here. Let's copy that name. Okay, great. So, like I said, I forgot one audience. I have my add to cart. I have my purchase. I have my Instagram. I have my visitors. Visitors 90 days. Let's see. I have a duplicate here. Let's make sure. What I did forget was my... Oh no. Okay, cool. So thought I didn't have enough audiences because I do have one more custom audience I like to target. It's my Facebook. So here it is. People who like this website Facebook page. Great. Now we have our varying audiences. All the lookalikes I like to target. Great, great, great. Okay, so now again, campaigns. They're the top. This is the campaign for conversions with a goal of add to cart for this website, top of funnel. So our first ad set is targeting add to carts. Second, purchasers. Third, Instagram audience. Fourth, Facebook page. And fifth, website's visitors, a lookalike of them for the past 90 days. So these are my 5 favorite lookalikes for filling the top of funnel. So I can build up the traffic to my website and therefore let AdRoll take it from there with their artificial intelligence and dynamic ad retargeting all over the web to close the sale. So now we review and publish, and then I come back in 3 to 5 days, or once the impressions hit 1,000, to review which ad set is performing the best, which ad set is driving the highest add to carts, the lowest cost per click, and has the highest relevancy scores. So quality ranking, engagement ranking, and conversion rate ranking. So it's kind of a trifecta. Once I hit 1,000 impressions, that's enough people for me to review an ad to see, oh, how are the add to carts doing? Scroll over, how are the link clicks? And then finally, what's the cost per result, the add to cart results, and the relevancy. So let's review and publish all these split tests. So one note here, you'll see fix error. I did have some portrait images that were just readily available. I didn't upload the exact images I wanted for this ad, but we can eventually go in and change those. So let's just start with this portrait one. But note, like I said, we can go in and change those images and further split test and optimize for images, videos, and so on. This large split test is just a great way to start creating that top of funnel traffic. Then we can get into the nitty-gritty details and split test those images and ad copy, videos, and so on. So let's just click publish. Okay, great, we're published. Now these are in review. Like I said, check back every couple days or once your impressions reach 1,000, and then review your metrics to see which ad set is performing the best. And then you can toggle off the losers, expand this. We can even toggle off the losing ad images. So say this one's just performing poorly, no add to carts, but this one's crushing it. Great, let's toggle off these 3 and focus everything on this. And maybe even scale up our budget if we're confident and ready. And remember, don't scale up your budget too fast. 20 to 30% each week is enough. Facebook seems to find a way to burn your money if you give it too much. So slowly feed it and increase those budgets of the successful campaigns. And then remember to be in touch with your ad role manager. If you're spending over $500 a month here, they will manage creating your ad images and implementing the retargeting and dynamic ads for your e-commerce brand. Okay, so now we've waited 3 to 5 days or until our impressions got up to 1,000. When each ad reaches about 1,000 impressions, that's typically enough people to see which variable is performing well. So as you can see, I expanded here. Here's our campaign. So we expand that to our ad sets. So as a quick overview, my most important metric is cost per result. So quickly we can identify the winner, can't we? The average was 360, but we can look at each individual ad set. 738 per add to cart, 247, 142, 7, 7, 7. So that's a pretty expensive add to cart. So what does that tell me? Retargeting a lookalike of my visitors is about $7. Retargeting a lookalike of my add to cart users for the last 180 days, about $7. Retargeting a lookalike of my Instagram, about $8. Here's a couple of cheap ones I see. 142, people who like my Facebook page, a lookalike of them. This is a great audience. Look at that, 17 add to carts, $1.42. That is so cheap. And then finally, a lookalike of our purchases. This makes sense, right? These people have already made a purchase. So creating a lookalike of people who have made purchases makes sense, right? So these are my two favorite audiences. And then this one as well. This was just a test and obviously didn't turn out the greatest, 738. So besides just looking at the cost per result, which is our most important metric for this, the cost per add to cart, we can scroll over and look at other metrics. We can add other things in the columns breakdown. But link clicks is one thing we can look at. So this is actually pretty even. Nothing really jumps out at me. This one, like your Facebook page, again, the highest, so that makes sense. But I also like to look at website purchases. Did any of these broad lookalike ads create a purchase? So surprisingly, this first one did. So maybe we can leave that one running just to test it a little bit longer. But I see a clear winner here from cost per result. Add to cart, 247, add to cart, 142. And one of those resulted in a purchase. So let's scroll back over here. And let's look one level deeper. Remember, this is the campaign level, the ad set level, and now we expand and we can look at the individual ads. So this one was just a test. We'll not look at that. So these are all the exact same ads. So it's the same ad copy, same ad images and videos we're testing in each ad. So now we can look at one level deeper to see which specific image was performing the best. So for this one, this was the retargeting website visitor lookalike. Really only the one image stood out, $3.53. Let's look at this next one. This also was at $7. Again, this image. So that's good to see that this is an image that performs well with people. So we'll do that. Just take that note for future ads, right? Scroll up here. The Instagram one, about $8, but the cheapest one for Instagram was video. So this was a video, and then we had 4 images. So noted. Maybe we test more videos on Instagram. People like, this was a silent video with some text on it. People are usually on Instagram and don't turn the sound on, so they like to read those subtitles. So this is a great new ad to try just on the Instagram platform, targeting our users or, again, a lookalike of our Instagram. So again, let's scroll up. This is my favorite one at $1.42 per add to cart. This is a lookalike of my Facebook page. So the best performing video was $1. This blue image was $2. This one didn't perform as well. Okay, $1.18. So a similar one. Okay, 81 cents. So this is pretty diverse. We could let all these ads continue to run for this ad set. We could toggle this one off since it's not delivering at all. So scroll up. Our next one, our lookalike of purchases in the last 180 days, the 247. This was my second best campaign. So the bright blue one is performing well. Yeah, 90 cents. So we could toggle off all these losers. Toggle off this 381, toggle off these that haven't added 1 to cart. And maybe I'd leave this video on. That's still doing pretty well, $1.72. So toggle off, leave on, toggle off. And you do it right here at the ad level. So let's minimize this to again look at the ad set. So it's really up to you. What is your cost of goods? Can you afford this add to cart? If not, let's just toggle it off at the ad set level. Toggle off, toggle off, toggle off. These are the only two I would want to leave on. So these are the best performing, the 247. So just imagine I've toggled these 3 off and this one, and we're left with these 2 winners, right? Then we expand these 2 and we can get even more specific. Let's look at these at the ad level. So which ones were performing? I would kill this one off, and the 380 one, I'd kill that one off. So I would be left with this 90-cent one and the $1.72 one. So video and the bright blue are performing well for my lookalike of the purchase. And then for this one, I would knock off this one, or shut it off because it hasn't produced one add to cart. And then maybe turn off this 231 one, but it's not a bad price. I think I'd leave these other 4 on. It's a pretty good price for an add to cart. And building that pixel so we can retarget it. And then, like I said, we can minimize these. Since I toggled off this Instagram one, we can create other ads. So create a totally new ad, and let's test what we learned from these other ads. So targeting Instagram and a lookalike of them, videos perform the best. So in this next one, we're going to create just a video ad with subtitles targeting our Instagram. So now it's time to optimize this initial campaign and then create other new campaigns based on data you learned from this. Thanks for watching, and if you know anybody who might find this video helpful, please feel free to share it. A common question I've been getting is about campaign budget optimization, so let's just create an ad and I'll show you how I use it. So head over to your ads manager, click that create button, then we're going to create a traffic campaign, and we scroll down. You can name your campaign for easy identification in your ads manager later. So next, under campaign budget optimization, make sure this is on, and then we'll set this, at least have it $1 per ad set. So that's the minimum you need for this campaign budget optimization to work. So campaign budget optimization, or CBO, will split the budget across all your ad sets. So I'll show you how to create one campaign and then duplicate that ad set under this main campaign so you can create a split test of varying audiences. I like to test a minimum of 10 audiences so I can identify, without a doubt, what audience is resonating with my ad, with my offer, with my product. We can all make assumptions and say XYZ interest is for sure my customer, but until you test it, you'll never know. So by setting my budget at 10, that means I'm going to have 10 $1 ad set tests. Next, keep this default, lowest cost, click continue. So who do I want to target? Remember, when creating split tests, only test one variable at a time. So I know my target market always falls in these countries. Okay, so I have these 4. This will be my set countries for every one of my ad sets. So right now I'm at 320 million people for potential reach. So let's window that down. I do want these all to be broad audiences, so over 1 million, but try to keep it under that 10 million. That's where I see the best results for broad audience targeting, from 1 to 10 million. So now let me show you a list of all my favorite custom audiences to split test. So I'll target a lookalike of my top 25% visitors. These are my top 25% visitors to my website. They spend the most time on my website. So I created a lookalike of this in my custom audiences. The next is a lookalike of Facebook post engagement. Then a lookalike of my sales landing page. Then a lookalike of my buyers. A lookalike of 75% video views. This is from past videos I've posted in ads. So I've created a lookalike of them. Then I'll also target all website visitors. So this is a nice warm audience. They already know my brand. They've been to my site for something. And then I'll also target engaged shoppers. This is actually going to fall under interest, not custom audience. This is a behavior under the interest targeting. And here are 3 other common ones for my specific niche. I'm selling marketing courses. I want to target people interested in influencer marketing, online advertising, lead generation. And for all these ads I create, I want to make sure to exclude past buyers. I don't want to target an ad at somebody who's already made a purchase. That's wasted ad spend. So make sure to check out our custom audiences lecture to learn how to create all these varying custom audiences and then a lookalike of these audiences. So let's finish creating this ad. Let's just use this first one here. So I want to exclude all past purchases or buyers. So past purchases, Okay. Scroll down. We're going to leave this targeting wide open for this initial test, and then we can identify via breakdown in our ads manager what was the best performing country, what was the best performing age. So gender all, languages, I want to target English since that's what it is. So I will uncheck this. I don't want Facebook to expand my detailed targeting. I am selecting these people to find out if they are my potential target market. So let's add that first one, engage shoppers. This is a behavior. This is people who have clicked the call to action button of shop now on Facebook in the past week. These are people who make purchases online. So this is a great one to target first. No connection type, that's fine. Automatic placements, great. Continue. So our Facebook page, make sure to select your Instagram page that you've already linked with your Facebook page. Now onto our ad. We're not creating an ad for this one. I've already created a post engagement ad and built up that social proof for a post. So I'm going to use that past post that has likes, has comments. When people are scrolling in their feed and they see 10,000 likes, 10,000 smileys, 10,000 hearts, they're more likely to stop and say, whoa, there's some social proof. There's some clout in this post. Let's see what this is all about. So I'll use that existing post. Just click the select post. And then I know this is the one from my page. Okay, continue. There we go. So obviously not 10,000, but there is some clout here. As people scroll, yes, the ad copy should grab their attention. Yes, the image should grab their attention, but this social proof will as well. This is a great side note here about ad copy, ad images. Again, you want to split test a lot to see what works with your audience, but try using a photo of your cat or your kid or yourself. Something that looks organic in their news feed, they're more likely to notice. You know when you're scrolling through your feed and you see an ad. It's bright, it's gaudy, it's trying to grab my attention. This is a great way to sneak into somebody's feed and build that personal relationship. So that's just a tip for you. Definitely test that in your own ad images. So scroll down, we have that selected, and I won't add a call to action button because it is a past Facebook post. Plus, as you'll see, there's a link in this. So scroll down, we're good, confirm. So now, like I said, this is a CBO. It's a campaign budget optimization. It's for $10. You need at minimum $1 per ad set. So let's click edit on that one. Edit. And then here is our ad set. So campaign, ad set, ad. Like I said, we want 10 of these ad sets. We want to test a different audience of 10 audiences. That is my average split test at the ad set level for these top of funnel ads. So I'll minimize this right here. See the duplicate? So click that. And now keep it under the original campaign and number of copies of each ad set. There's already 1. So how many more do we need to get to 10? 9. 9 copies. So duplicate. So there we go. We have 10 total ad sets with a copy of that ad under each one. So remember, split testing. Only test one variable at a time so you can identify what tweak, what adjustment is equaling the results you want. So now go to each ad set and adjust it to your audience of choice. So this one was our first one. We excluded our past purchases and we targeted engaged shoppers. So to make it easy to identify here, let's copy that targeting, paste it in the ad set. As you can see, it'll change over here. Okay, so now I need to change every one of these ad sets so it is a split test at the audience level. So let's go through my list. Lookalike, visitor, top 25%. So that's going to be a custom audience. Let's come down here. I'm going to X out that original copy and then come into include custom audience, lookalike. Here's a lookalike of my video views, 75%. So there's my first one. I'm going to copy that, paste it in my ad set name. Okay, we're looking good. We have the lookalike targeted, excluding purchasers, and then I removed that interest. Let's go to our next copy. Facebook post engagement lookalike. Okay, so again, let's remove that. Visitor top 25%. I know that's one of them. Let's just keep doing this to knock them out. Okay, next one. Remove that. Come up. Facebook post lookalike. So anybody who engaged with the Facebook post. Lookalike. Okay. Lookalike. We remove the interest. Next one. We're going to do all website visitors. I know that's one. All visitors. Let's remove that interest again. Okay, we're running through them here. A few more to go. So I've done top 25. I've done lookalike of post. I've done lookalike of video views. I've done all website visitors. I need to do the lookalike of the landing page and the buyers yet. Lookalike. Sales landing page lookalike. Okay, that looks good. Lookalike buyers. Okay, make sure to remove the interest. I want to make sure I remove the interest on that last one. Okay, good. Keep going through here. So we have all our lookalikes, all our current audiences, such as visitors. We have our buyer lookalike. Okay. We've done our engaged shopper. Now let's do some single interest targeting. So this first one, influencer marketing. Okay, we're good. Remove that copy. Paste in influencer marketing. There we go. Copy that. Great. Online advertising. Remove. Okay, and this last one, lead gen. Oh, last one here. Close. Oh. There we go. Okay, so as you can see, we can just take a quick look through all these lead gen, excluding buyers, online advertising, influencer marketing, exclude buyers, lookalike of paying students, these are past buyers, and excluding those who have purchased. And then we eliminated the targeting. Lookalike, eliminate targeting, but we are targeting a lookalike of the sales landing page. And then we are targeting all visitors, but excluding purchasers. Okay. Lookalike, nothing here, but a lookalike of anybody who engaged with a Facebook post. Lookalike of our top 25% visitors to Coursenvy.com. No interest. Targeting engaged shoppers and excluding purchasers. And finally, a lookalike of our video views at 75% viewed. No interest, so we're good. And since we're only testing one variable per entire campaign, we're not going to edit any of these ads. because we want this ad to be the same for each one. Oh, so one note here, when we do copy, sometimes it leaves off the Instagram. So let's come in and just make sure that's toggled for each one. So there we go. We have each ad with our page and our Instagram account using this existing post that we've built social proof around. And then we are testing 10 different ad sets to see which audience responds best, which one takes the initiative to interact with our post. So just close this, and then this pop-up comes up, publish draft items. As you can see, we're publishing all of these different ad sets and ads. So it looks like we missed one, so click this, publish. There we go, there's all 20. So 20 ads, 20 ad sets that are publishing right now. So we can go through. Okay, they're all in review, looks good. So now this CBO, this campaign budget optimization, which is toggled on with a daily budget of $10, is going to split over these 10 ad sets and use Facebook's algorithm to identify which audience is responding best to your ad. So as you can see, only 24 hours later, we have a clear audience leader already. Online advertising, influencer marketing, and engaged shoppers. Those are the ones getting link clicks. I'm going to give this a few more days, but I could, at this point, turn off 7 of these ad sets because they haven't even gotten a link click. They haven't achieved the objective I selected for this ad. So as you can see, CBO, campaign budget optimization, is showing our ad to the best audience, the audience most likely to click. So take advantage of CBO and duplicating ad sets to test multiple audiences at once. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to build successful campaigns using Facebook and show you all the tips and strategies I've used since 2008 when I launched my actual ad agency. I've been generating leads, sales conversions, event signups, traffic, whatever you're using Facebook ads for. This lecture is more about strategy and the kinds of things you really need to focus on to get the maximum results. This is important, as with any paid traffic source, you want to get a return on investment. If you're spending $1, you want to get $2 or $3 in revenue. If you're spending $1, you want 100 signups. If you're spending $1, you want to get 2 to 3 leads, something like that. You always want a return on investment. You don't want to just keep using Facebook ads and waste your ad spend. You need that form of return. So this video is going to be very important to the success of your campaign. So now, as with any campaign or project, I always say your objective must be determined right off the bat. So each campaign is very different, all right? Facebook gives us all of these. So if you're just sending traffic to a page, or if you just want awareness, or if you just want to get your message out there, then potentially you want a traffic campaign. If you want engagement to a post, because say, for example, you're starting a new business and you have a new logo for your business, and you can't decide between logo 1, 2, or 3, or 4, okay? And let's say your page has a group of 40,000 people. You can create a post engagement ad with all 4 logos and ask the question, which logo do you prefer? Type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the comments below. So that's a post engagement ad. And you don't need your audience to do anything other than engage with the post and respond to the post and comment and share. You don't need them to leave Facebook. You don't need them to sign up for an event or opt in on a landing page or a lead generation form. You're just getting an opinion from your Facebook page, okay? So that's why a post engagement campaign would make sense for this. Now, if you had a new video and you wanted to get views for that video campaign, we can run that video views campaign and ask them a question. Hey, I have a new video for the X service. What do you think? Give us your feedback. So again, kind of like the post engagement one, we're just showing people the video instead. Comment on our video. So truly what I'm getting at, what's important about these campaign objectives, even if you're targeting the same people. Let's say, for example, you target an interest like dogs. It's one of the biggest on Facebook, like 200 million people like the broad interest of dogs. If you just use these two objectives and target dogs, you will still target different people. I'm not talking about the size of audience. If you use these different objectives to target different people, even inside this audience of 200 million, they will be different because Facebook puts people in different buckets or data sets. These are different audiences. So if you're running a traffic campaign, what do you want people to do? You want them to click on the link. That's ultimately a traffic campaign. You want link clicks. You want them to go to the landing page. So not everybody in that audience of 200 million is keen on clicking or actually engaging with traffic ads. But part of that audience, part of the 200 million, are more likely to watch video. That's why you want to use all these varying Facebook ad objectives, because Facebook puts these people in different audiences or buckets, because they are more likely to watch video, because this person's more likely to click links. They have all this data. So while some people find videos great, they love watching them, some find them annoying, and they'll skip over these in their newsfeed. Facebook knows this. So next, let's look at lead generation. Lead generation is targeting a very specific type of somebody who's going to put in their name, address, phone number, whatever it may be on this lead generation form. So again, that audience is very different from a video views and a traffic audience. The same is true for post engagement, page likes, event responses, messages, conversions, catalog sales, and so on. Now for a conversion audience, you're asking Facebook to extract people who are going to take out their credit card or use PayPal and buy our product. You're trying to convert them to make a purchase, to sign up for something. That's a very small niche audience. But my point is, even if you're targeting this big 200 million audience of dog likers, the effectiveness of your campaign is going to differ based on each objective. So that's why I always say, make sure you have your objective addressed at the start of the campaign. If you want to make sales with e-commerce, you want to consider conversions and catalog sales. That's not saying you're not going to make sales from other campaigns. You might make sales from these traffic campaigns because Facebook allows you to add the pixel on all these. Therefore, build up your audiences so you can retarget them with specific campaigns. Typically, I'll build up that pixel with a traffic campaign and then retarget them with a conversion campaign. So if I run an e-commerce campaign, I would use conversions and catalog sales because these are optimized for sales. That's what it boils down to. Each of these objectives, Facebook optimizes for the objective itself. So if you want traffic, Facebook will optimize to find people who are clickers. Video views, Facebook will optimize for people who love watching videos. Engagement, Facebook optimizes for an audience who knows they like and share and comment. So does that make sense? It's a really important part of your Facebook success. So the next thing we want to focus on, let's select our campaign, click that edit pencil, and let's look at our actual targeting. So a great campaign has a great offer to the right audience at the right price. That's my secret to any great campaign. You've got to get that right offer at the right price, and the only thing you have to worry about after that is the right audience. Who are you targeting? If you're targeting a product, say that is a dog toy. Let's stay with this dog, right? It doesn't make sense to target cat owners. Targeting is incredibly important to your Facebook ad success. I've seen so many potential great campaigns fail because the targeting was off. The other thing I want to say is when you are targeting, you need to know your audiences. So first, let's start with that dogs audience. We want to narrow this down. We know we're targeting dogs. So let's search more hobbies and interests around pets and dogs. So I click this narrow, we're narrowing this down. Let's say we want these people also interested in working out. So people who have dogs or like dogs and also interested in physical exercise. So this is to service dog owners we know that like to keep fit, right? We're having our major interest intersect with that second interest, dogs and physical fitness. And you can keep doing this to narrow your audience down further and further. Exclude people or narrow further. So let's narrow down further and further. As you can see, our potential audience size decreases. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it just means your audience is more targeted and may cost more. But typically I do see a higher ROI from these smaller audiences, these sub-million audiences, because they're very relevant. Facebook prefers promoting relevant ads. So let's say we're targeting United States 25 to 65 women, dogs, narrow further. If you have a dog, there's a chance that you know there's dog magazines out there, okay? So let's see if there's dog magazines. Okay, Dog Today magazine. American Dog Magazine. Dog World newspaper. This is great. So think about these interests. All these dog-focused magazines, right? There's a good chance that you're a dog owner if you know about these magazines and you have an interest in dogs. So by doing this, we've narrowed our potential reach down to 53,000, right? A cat owner would not know about Dog World newspaper. So think about that when choosing your targeting. So we can narrow further. Think about dog blogs or dog websites. We might have to open up another tab and search in Facebook and Google even to find these various dog brands maybe. But I know one right off the top, BarkBox, right? BarkBox is delivers dog toys and food and supplies monthly. This is perfect. So we have the interest of dogs, we have these dog magazines, and now we have BarkBox. If people are interested in a dog subscription box, this is the trifecta. Look at this narrow audience. 20,000 people, I am positive, is a dog owner. Perfect for marketing my dog product or dog service to. So someone who's going jet skiing and hasn't ever owned a dog, they're not going to know what BarkBox is. This is why I include it for this specific dog audience that I'm marketing to. So how do I find the person on Facebook that loves the product or is passionate about what I am selling? This is the strategy. So think about this. If they aren't passionate about all of these interests, they're not going to be part of your potential reach. These people have engaged with these things. Dog interests and one of these magazines and BarkBox. By default, we are hitting at minimum dog superfans here. Perfect for marketing and selling our dog-based product and service. I'll also use audience insights on Facebook to dig in and find further interests, other pages, maybe other magazines, maybe other dog products that are similar to these ones I found just via searching. So, but do know with these smaller potential reach audiences, you're going to win more auctions and your ad is going to appear more often and be more relevant. But it will be more expensive. The smaller the ad potential reach, the higher and more expensive the Facebook ad costs. Cost per click, cost per action. Because you're laser targeting. It's more expensive because you're getting better results. I like to 80-20 my campaigns, spend 80% of my time working on this detailed targeting. And then that remaining 20% on building out and testing various ads. It's this targeting I see the highest ROI on. So really split test what you target at this ad set level. I've seen too many clients come to me who have failed because they didn't look at targeting as important. One other area is placement. Typically, I do see the highest ROI from automatic placements. But if your product makes sense for a specific placement, take advantage of this feature. Say it's an app for your mobile phone, okay? It doesn't make sense to run this ad on your desktop, does it? Keep that in mind. So finally, let's go to the Creative tab, Ads. You want to focus on good photos and good images, clear, high-def images. Nothing fuzzy. Try to avoid white images. It really gets lost in the news feed. You want something that really pops. Use these bright colors. Bright greens, blues, yellows. Anything dark blue or compatible to that Facebook color, it just kind of blends in and never pops, okay? You want to grab their attention. So don't use white backgrounds. That's really a conversion killer. You want to use something that will pop. Other things, faces. Have these people look straight into the camera. Also pets. Wow. Dogs, cats, they really do well for me, even if it's a meme. But have them looking straight into the camera. That eye contact seems to grab people as they scroll down in their feed. So as we can see here in this ad, we can scroll through and look at our ad preview in each format. In Instagram, in our mobile newsfeed, and so on. So you want to make sure your ad looks correct in each one. And then edit it if not. So just make sure you're using the right creative paired with that call to action that makes sense. Ultimately, value proposition text leading to a great image, and then that call to action button next to a headline that incentivizes them to click that button. So ultimately, split test these images, split test this text. If you have a video, great, use that. I see a much higher ROI from video just because it captures the user's attention even more so. So really focus on picking the correct objective, honing in on your target market via the ad set level, and then split testing the images or videos at the ad creative level. So in this video, I'll show you some advanced Instagram ads and strategies. Instagram, as you know, is a huge platform owned by Facebook. Now, in some instances, Instagram's actually going to be a better return on investment than Facebook ads. There's less competition for paid ads on Instagram than there is Facebook. What you'll find is Instagram, there's certain demographics and ages that are way more engaged than on Facebook ads. So it's definitely a tool you want to use. So we can run ads here. We can make sales via Instagram. So we want to make sure we have an Instagram and a Facebook account. So let's share some best practices here. So whether if you want sales, leads, opt-ins, brand recognition, brand awareness, doesn't matter. These are tried and true best practices that will help your Instagram campaigns. So first thing we want to focus on is targeting. So this is true for any type of ad, not just Instagram. So we're inside Ads Manager on Facebook, but as you know, we can create Instagram ads via Facebook Ads Manager. So via the ad set, we can select mobile and we can target just the placement of Instagram. So I only have Instagram selected. So scroll up on ad set here Here I can select my detailed targeting. So this is for a bar at an international pub or nightlife location. So I want to target and split test this party demographic and split test over various ad sets. So let's look at the ad for this specific campaign. So here's a video for this specific bar in Phuket. So a few things to keep in mind when creating Instagram ads. Always promote your best content, specifically video. Video does the best on Instagram. Video always has a higher engagement, click-through rate, comments, and so on. So always promote your best content first. You can do this via your analytics. So test posting first to your organic audience, see what gets engagement, then put that content up via paid ads. So you can review this via your Instagram profile. We touched on that in reporting. So one tip here, ask questions in your caption. Questions pique curiosity, and humans stop. They love it. It's subconsciously, it's a reflex. So asking questions is a great way to build engagement. So when possible, include a face, specifically in videos. It's proven, there's a lot of case studies. Videos that include a face, on average, get 38% more likes and engagement. Also, include a call to action button and tell these users what you want from them, such as tap the get offer button. So call it out in the ad copy. So here we go. We can edit this specific ad. At the ad level, scroll down, and there we go. Tap get offer now. I'm calling out that call to action button, the get offer call to action button. So my text copy has the value proposition and that call to action. Marketing 101. So I use tap because we're on Instagram. These are mobile users, so there's no click. So tap get offer now. Don't assume they're going to see your call to action button. Call it out in that ad copy. So these are a few of my top tips. Again, promote your best content, typically videos with a face. Always improve and split test your targeting, multiple ad sets, targeting those various detailed targeting, those various audiences. Split tests are key. 3, ask those questions in ad copy. 4, call out your call to action. Include that call to action button. And again, try to use a video. Video with a face, call to action, split test your audiences. These are my best practices on Instagram. So test these out for your business and campaign. So on the ad set here, obviously scroll past our audience to detailed targeting. This is where we can target specific users and how they access this ad via Facebook. So first, let's look at this. We can type in Windows, Facebook access. The operating system was via Windows 10. So they access Facebook on a Windows device. So you can just keep typing this in, Facebook access, operating system, Mac OS. So if you want to reach people, maybe you're advertising a software, or you want people specifically on their desktop, this is one way to reach them. We could also use placement and target just mobile, just iPhones, and so on. But behaviors is one more detailed targeting element I wanted to share with you. So we can also exclude. So say, for example, I want to exclude people who access Facebook via Android devices. So again, via detailed targeting, I could find this and select Facebook access, mobile, Android devices. So now I'm targeting people who access via Mac on a desktop or Windows 10, which is also desktop. And as you can see, 3.6 million people, with the exclusion of Android and Apple iOS devices. Hey, welcome back to Coursenvy.com. So today I want to walk you through installing a Facebook pixel. So I'm going to just jump right into Facebook here. Once you're logged in, just in the top left here, in this menu under Events Manager, click Pixel. And then in this drop down, select the pixel you want to install. So I'll be installing for this client's ad account. I've already created their Facebook page. I've already created their ad account. Now I need to create a pixel to install on the website to start tracking all their various traffic, so I can create custom audiences, track those standard events, and then retarget them via Facebook ads. So first we just need to create a pixel. So click this, create a pixel. So we'll just name it their website, that's fine. Actually go over, click their website, paste that in, create. There we go, we've created our pixel. Now we need to make it work by installing this code on the website. So do we want to set it up manually or set it up with WordPress? Say if you're not sure, or you don't have time to install it right now, that's fine. Let's close this. And we can always come back to this pixel page and click this Setup Pixel, or right here, Setup, Install Pixel. So here's our options. Facebook picked up that this is a WordPress blog. But say they got this wrong, we can browse the other partners, such as Shopify, WooCommerce, Wix, Squarespace, and so on. But it is indeed a WordPress. And I prefer using their partner option over installing it manually. So we'll set this up. WordPress. Here we go. So now we're downloading the plugin that includes our specific new pixel for this website. So this is a WordPress plugin that installs this pixel on this WordPress website. So we'll download that. It's going to be a zip file. Here we go. We'll just close that. Now come over to the website. Under Plugins, Add New, Upload Plugin. So choose File, and then go to your downloads and select that zip file. So we have that zip file selected. Click Install Now. Our Facebook Pixel plugin installed, so we want to activate that plugin. Now to ensure we installed that correctly, under Settings in this left sidebar, Facebook Pixel. And there we go, we have our Facebook Pixel. And as for this, the advanced matching, this is going to become an automatic thing. So this may be irrelevant by the time you watch this video, but if it's still around, check this box, click Save. And we're good. We have our Facebook Pixel installed, so we want to just follow through this. Go to Settings. I just showed you everything here. Plugins, Add New. Choose that file, upload it, activate that plugin. Now we want to test and make sure the pixel was installed correctly. Enter the URL and send test traffic. There we go. There's our traffic. It's sent. It's loading. We're checking and making sure this pixel is firing when people go to the website. So yep, there it is, active. By opening up that website, the pixel is fired, and we've tracked an audience member. So continue. And there we go. We have our pixel installed on our WordPress website. So we can just close this. Click refresh. So our status is now active. So now we can begin to set up audiences, create custom conversions, or we can even set up those standard events. So under Setup, set up new events. So again, unless you're a coder or unless you hire one on Upwork, I don't advise using the manual install event code. But if you have that developer in place, great. You can use that feature. I like using and having my clients use the Facebook event setup tool. So we'll just click that. Now we just enter the URL where we want to track our first event. So I know they have this page, so we'll copy this one. We know this is equivalent to a lead, so we'll paste that in. Open website. Okay, so as you can see, here's the Facebook event setup tool. So what events occur on this page? So for this specific page, my client is seeking people to click on this button. So we'll do exactly that. Click plus, track new button. So here we go. We're clicking on this highlighted button to set up our event. Select an event. And now here's our standard event options. What do we want to track when people click on this button? So you can scroll down and see what standard events are available here. So depending on what you're trying to track, this could fall under the view content. This also could be a lead. It really depends on how you structure your audiences and what you prefer for the various jargon when creating future Facebook ads. So would you rather treat people who click this button as a lead? This is a warm lead. This is somebody I can remarket to. Or do you want leads to equate actual email conversions? I captured their email address when they subscribed to a newsletter, for example. So some people would call that a lead, but some people would call simply clicks on a website a potential lead. So it really depends on what you prefer calling these events. But for me, I agree with the description of a lead is someone who has exchanged something, such as an email address. So I would call this just simply a view content standard event. So we'll confirm that. And there is one more button on this page. So track new button, scroll down, here we go. Select event, again, this is a view content for me. There we go. So on this page, we now have two standard events set up. View content tracking people who click the Learn How button, and a view content standard event for people who click the Sign Up button. So we'll finish setup. We're happy with this for now. Click Finish. Skip this rating. Okay, great. Now back to Facebook. Event setup complete. Let's test those events. So again, enter that URL that you want to test the events on, the standard events. So open that website and click these buttons. So go back, scroll down, I want to click that button as well. Okay, so as you can see, we just tracked some recent activity. We click this view content, so we can expand that. The sign up button was clicked, and here the Learn How button was clicked. So currently, my client only has these two standard events they want to track on their website, but if I want to add future events, very easily come back to this setup, set up new events, and again, use the Facebook event setup tool to add more events to specific web pages on your website. So for now, I'm fine with just leaving these two view content standard events, and then obviously there's the page view, that's the base pixel code. Every base pixel code includes the page view event because that's the generic overall website. So what page was viewed? So today I want to teach you how to track a button on Facebook. So we're in our Facebook Ads Manager, business.facebook.com, Events Manager page, and here's our pixel, our data source. So we added a form to our website that has a button. When we click that button, it doesn't take someone to a new page, so we want to track that button click in line. Set up new events, use Facebook's event setup tool. So just enter your website where that button is. Okay, now it should load. There it is, the Facebook event setup tool. So as you can see, they're already tracking a couple leads, and so this is what I want. Facebook has automatically tracked this Claim Now button as a lead. We could edit it, we could delete it, we could track a new button if there's another button on this page. But as you can see, it automatically tracks. So as long as you're happy with it being a lead, like I could change it to, that means add to cart, initiate checkout. But that's how good Facebook is. They know, oh, first name, email, claim now, that's most likely a lead. So that's great, cancel, we're good. As long as it's green, that means we are tracking this as a lead. So since it's green, we can just click Finish Setup. Yeah, no events have been changed or added. And now we can see those specific event fires right in this data source dashboard for our Facebook pixel. Congrats on getting through the course. Now that you're a skilled Facebook ads marketer, it's time to begin working on your own Facebook marketing business. When starting out your new advertising business, if you don't have any former clients that will act as a reference for you, you will be hard-pressed to expect a new client to just hand over their money to you. So you have to get very creative when onboarding new clients. So to get those initial clients, you need to prove your worth. So this includes working for free or commission only to start. So here's some ideas for obtaining those first clients. Work local. Way too many people I've taught online instantly start a website and start blasting people across the world their marketing pitch. They don't know you. You don't know their market necessarily. Minimally, you at least know your town, right? So you know the type of people there, what they purchase, what they go do, what type of demographic is there, right? The next best part of working local is you can meet in person to pitch your marketing services. Because if you have a website, I guarantee you've received one of these spam emails. Let me help you with SEO. Let me help you with Facebook marketing. If it's not personal, it feels like spam. So start in your local market. Next, in that local market, contact the higher income local businesses. Those are the ones that have the money to spend on bringing in clients and customers. So this includes attorneys, surgeons, accountants. Think of it, doctors, dentists, those higher income people, okay? One thing I initially did with my clients was offered a free $10 ad spend, and I had them create a special coupon code on their website so they knew when that coupon code was used, it was derived from my ad spend. So again, this comes back to proving my worth. They see, oh wow, we're making sales with this coupon code we made for this guy. He paid for the ads. What if we give him more money? He's going to bring in way more potential clients. So it's a win-win. You have to spend a little, but now that you know what you're doing with Facebook ads, it's well worth that money because you'll be onboarding a new client and getting that recurring income from them. Next is to solve a problem, but also do some work for free. So an example of this, why not make a lead generation ad on Facebook that captures people in Phoenix that have just recently got a DUI? Possibly make an ebook that you get in exchange for this lead generation or email of the person who got the DUI. And the ebook could be about tips for getting off of your DUI or tips for finding the best lawyer to get your DUI off your record. Then take those leads to a local lawyer in Phoenix or whatever city you're in and say, hey, I've captured 10 people who are looking for a DUI lawyer within the last week. What are you willing to pay for them? Or can you onboard me as your marketing representative? Finally, as you start to onboard clients, make sure to give them some type of a bonus code or some direct link to your website for them to share with their friends and other local businesses. Word of mouth alone is how I've gotten most of my clients because I started with a dentist and that dentist told his mechanic, man, this marketer's really bringing in a ton of people for me. Here, check him out. That mechanic contacted me with a special code that my dentist told him. I gave my dentist a 10% discount for his next month of ads because of that word of mouth referral. So it's a win-win. I got a new mechanic client. The dentist got a discount on his ads the next month. So take a screenshot of this email because this is one of the best pitch emails I've ever seen. Hi, I'm Brian. I'm a huge HubSpot fan. I especially liked your recent piece on business card design. He linked to that HubSpot blog post. I work with companies like Kissmetrics and make weekly videos for their blogs. Here is one that I published earlier this week for their site. He supplies them the link. Just wanted to email you and see if HubSpot might be interested in a similar series. I made a demo for you to show you what it might look like. He supplies them another link and then finishes the email with, is this something you guys would be interested in? So this is a great pitch email because first of all, it's not generic. Hello, I'm a marketer, give me your money. It's personal, it's direct, it's short and sweet. Also, this pitch shows that Brian follows this business and knows about their recent blog post. This marketer gives them a soft pitch and an example of his past work and gives the potential client an example of work that he would do for them. This was free work that he did to prove his worth. So if you are cold emailing clients, take a note from this pitch email. It shows he's personal, it shows an example of his work, and it provides free work or an example of what he could do for that person or potential client. So finally, once you start getting clients, you'll want to know what to charge. One quick thing to do is to just contact a local marketer or advertiser in your market and act like a business seeking the specific type of marketing you're doing and see what they charge. So you can just find that number and then undercut them slightly, or you can go with my best practices, which is just an upfront setup fee and then a monthly minimum price. Or depending on the account size, you can do % of ad spend. So here's an example of what I do. Once I sign on a client, the initial ad creation and setup fee for their Facebook Business Manager account and ad account is $1,500. Then it's $1,000 a month thereafter to maintain their ads, give them analytics, give them feedback on the results I'm driving for them. Some clients prefer % of ad spend though. When they do prefer that, I like to set it near 20%, which is nice when you have a really big account because the more you spend on Facebook ads, the more your monthly fee goes up. But again, in those early days, if you're not established and people don't know that you're a quality marketer, work based only on a percentage of the conversions you drive to their website. So that's why we set up those conversion pixels, because as we track those, we can see, oh, 1 equals $50 for a sale on this guy's website. So I drove 10 conversions to his website. He made $500. And if I'm making a 20% commission of that, I made $100 for that. It's not big, but what if I get 20 of those clients that I'm working on a commission-based off of conversion-based ads? Again, you don't want to set up a business on conversion commission because it's very low. You eventually want that reoccurring monthly fee.
So are you starting an ad agency? If so, you will need to get access to your client's Facebook page and ad account. So step 1 is to have your client complete everything up to this point. Yes, your client needs a Facebook Business Manager account as well. I suggest using a free screen sharing software like Zoom or Skype to help your client with each of the following steps to ensure correct onboarding. So once the client's Business Manager account is set up, have them navigate to their business settings page. In the left sidebar, have them click Partners under the Users section. Then have them click the Add button. Have them paste in your partner business ID. You can find your partner business ID on your business settings business info page. Your partner ID equals the business manager ID. So just copy that and send that to your client. So once your client pastes in your partner business ID, have them click Next. Then a pop-up screen will appear. In the left sidebar of this pop-up, have them click Pages. Then have them select the Facebook page they are giving access to. So they'll select their Facebook page they want you to manage, and then make sure they toggle the option that says Admin Access, Manage Page. Then have them repeat this process for their ad account, Pixel, Instagram account. All the assets that you need access to for managing their business. Make sure to select and toggle admin access for all of these assets that you plan on managing for them. Once done, click that blue Save Changes button in the bottom right.
Once the client has completed this, you will get the notification in your business manager that you have access to all their Facebook assets via this request page. So go to Business Settings, then click Request in the left sidebar. Then you will need to add or assign people on your team, including yourself, to these varying assets. So again, on the Business Settings page, left sidebar, People, you can either add or select current people at your company and assign assets to them. So for all of the Facebook ad campaigns you run for your client, they will get billed directly from their Facebook Business Manager. To ensure the ad account has the correct billing information, have them follow the steps below. Log into their Facebook Business Manager, go to the Payment Settings page, which can be found at this link. In the Payment Method section, click Add Payment Method, then have them choose their payment method, add it, fill out the information, click Continue. Then the payment method will be set for their ad account. So the Facebook ads will be billed to them. You as an ad agency don't want to pay for their ad spend. You want to keep your fee and their ad spend separate. Now you can begin creating ads. So navigate to your Facebook Ads Manager page at business.facebook.com/adsmanager. Select the ad account you want to run ads for, then click that green Create button to create a Facebook ad. Facebook Shops. Facebook Shops make it easy for businesses to set up an online store for customers to access on both Facebook and Instagram. Plus, creating a Facebook shop is free. People can find Facebook shops on Facebook pages or Instagram profiles, or discover them via Facebook ads. Some requirements for your Facebook shop include you need to be an admin for your Facebook page, you need to have an Instagram business profile connected to that Facebook page, you must be the admin for a Facebook Business Manager account where you manage your Instagram business profile, Facebook page, ad account, and Facebook catalog. Finally, you need to set up a Commerce Manager in your Facebook Business Manager account. Commerce Manager. So navigate to your Business Manager at business.facebook.com and then select the Commerce Manager page from this top left menu. How to set up your Facebook shop. You will use this e-commerce platform option if you want to link your current e-commerce store with Facebook and Instagram. So if you have a Shopify, for example, you can set up your shop by connecting your existing store. To sell directly on Facebook and Instagram, you will need to set up a Commerce Manager. Commerce Manager enables native sales on the Facebook and Instagram platform, i.e., the user doesn't have to leave Facebook or Instagram. So on this Get Started screen, click that Next button. Next, we will select our checkout method. Pro tip, of these options, select Checkout with Facebook or Instagram. We drastically see higher conversion rates and higher sales using this option for our clients. First of all, people don't leave the platform when you have checkout with Facebook or Instagram. This reduces the friction at checkout. This increases your sales opportunity. Facebook and Instagram organically rank you in discovery search results. So if you have to check out on your website, you can select that option, check out on another website. But I highly advise using checkout with Facebook or Instagram. So once you select that checkout method, next is the sales channel. Where do you want to sell your products? Via your Facebook page, via your Instagram account? I select both. Then click Next. Here you'll confirm your business email address. This is where you'll get notification emails for orders, customer service. Next, type in your website URL where you currently sell your products. Then input your shipping and return settings. I suggest setting free shipping, and then increasing your retail price to include this shipping expense. Everybody's used to free shipping now with Amazon, so you should follow suit too. Finally, review your shop settings. Then click that Finish Setup button. Next, you'll want to set up your payouts. To get paid for the sales you make via your Facebook shop and Instagram shop, you'll need to provide some information about your finances and link a bank account. Once your shop is approved, it will appear under Assets on your Commerce Manager page. Again, business.facebook.com/commerce. So on this Commerce Manager page, click on your shop name to access your shop overview page. So on this shop overview page, think of this as your e-commerce store backend. This is where you manage orders, returns, payouts, and more. You'll manage everything via this left sidebar menu. So our first thing we need to do is add items to the shop. So again, on your Commerce Manager page under Assets, you can click that Add Catalog button, and you'll add items to your shop via this catalog. So select Catalog in that left sidebar on our shop overview page, and then you can add items. This is product data, including image URLs, pricing, descriptions. In the next lecture, I will teach you how to create a catalog on Facebook. Once you create a Facebook shop, the shop option will appear in your navigation menu pages. So go to your Facebook page, More, select Shop. Now if the Shop tab isn't appearing on your Facebook page, go to your Settings, select Templates and Tabs in this left sidebar, change the template to Shopping, then click and drag that Shop tab to the desired location in your navigation menu. How to create a catalog on Facebook. Facebook catalogs store information about all the items you want to advertise or sell on the Facebook platform. For example, an e-commerce catalog will store your product information, including title, description, SKU, price, and so on, and enable you to market and sell these products via Facebook ads. You can connect your Facebook catalog to different channels to show people your items, including Instagram shopping, dynamic ads, Facebook shops, and more. So just navigate to this URL, click that Create Catalog button. First, you'll need to select the category for your catalog. We will be using our e-commerce store for this example. So click that, select Products, then click Next. Our first option is to connect to our current e-commerce platform. So as you can see, we're creating this new catalog. We have two options: upload product info or connect e-commerce platform. If you already have an e-commerce store created, and it is one of these e-commerce stores supported by Facebook, you can automatically import your product catalog from this e-commerce platform by simply connecting your shop here. This is the easiest and best option, as integration is as simple as logging into your e-commerce store. Plus, all the updates to your store catalog automatically update in your Facebook catalog. Say you add a new product or adjust a price, or a product runs out of inventory. It's all automatically synced. The second option for creating a catalog is uploading the product info yourself. So first we select our category, again e-commerce products, and now we'll choose the upload product info option. If our store is not one of those 5 e-commerce platform integrations available, you need to manually set up the product feed yourself. So select that upload product info option, name your catalog, then click the Create button. So click our catalog name. Once you add products to your catalog, you will be able to use it for all of the following channels, including traffic ads, dynamic ads, Instagram shopping, and Facebook page shops. Add products to your catalog. You have 3 options for adding products to a catalog. You can always access and edit your product data feed via the Data Sources page in your Catalog Manager. So in the left sidebar there, Data Sources, there is our product feed. And here's our 3 options. The first option being add your products manually, one at a time. If you only have a few items and the pricing, description, etc. rarely change, this is your best option. Adding your products manually is very time consuming, as you're basically recreating this e-commerce product listing, again, one at a time in this Facebook catalog. The image, the name, the title, so on. So the second option for adding products to a catalog is to use the Facebook Pixel, already installed on your website. To add items automatically from your website to this Facebook catalog, you do need to add the required microdata tags. This is coding that you add to your Facebook Pixel installation. Microdata is the structured markup data used to indicate information about the items on your website, such as names, descriptions, prices, and so on. A pro tip here, hire a developer if you plan to use this option. The third option is to bulk upload your products via a file. For nearly all of my clients, we use this option, and I will teach you how in this lecture. You will simply create a Google Sheets feed with all of your products, then schedule when that feed should be checked for updates, such as new products you add, new sales pricing, product edits, and so on. So let's click that bulk upload option and then click next. First, you will select your upload option. There's three options: file upload, scheduled feed, or Google Sheets. If you rarely edit your products, including inventory, price, description, use the file upload option. This is again a one-time upload. We can manually upload it again in the future if you do ever make edits. Next is the scheduled feed option. If your inventory is hosted on your own website, you can use this option. But from experience, I see many errors in my clients' product catalogs that use this option, as their e-commerce feeds rarely match Facebook's format, such as Amazon. So if you have that feed URL, you can test it first here. Just paste it into that inner URL, and then if it requires a username and password, add that to submit it. Now, if you don't want to pay for third-party software, that is okay. I will teach you how to create your own feed in Google Sheets. Again, this is the option I use for all my clients. Don't already have a Facebook integrated e-commerce platform. So I'll select Google Sheets, and this enables me to create the correct format inventory data feed, then add their team members to the Google Sheet so they can edit the feed as needed, such as update pricing, add products, add variants. Then Facebook will automatically update their catalog linked with this Google Sheet on a set schedule. So it's the best of both worlds. It's the file upload combined with a scheduled update. So to create a Google Sheet, go to sheets.google.com and create a new spreadsheet. Once logged into your Gmail account, this is required for Google Sheets access. Click that blank plus option on the Google Sheets page to start a new spreadsheet. Now you can name your product catalog and begin creating your inventory feed. You'll need to use the Facebook feed format if you are creating your feed from scratch. So back to our catalog manager. Once we select Google Sheets, on our Choose Upload option screen, click the Build Template button, then click the Download File button. So open the sample feed file you just downloaded, select it all, right-click and copy it, then head back to your Google Sheet to paste it in. Now you will have the correct column names with the required columns noted, and one sample product to use as a guideline for building your product feed. So as you can see, row 1 says which ones are required. Row 2, those are the actual column names. And then row 3, there's our sample product. So fill out each row with your product's information. One row per variant. So the first column is ID, this is your product SKU. Title, that's your product title. Description, that's your product description. Availability, in stock. Inventory, this is your quantity available. Condition equals new. Price is the dollar amount and then your specific currency. The link, this is your specific product URL. When someone clicks this link in their Instagram shopping, for example, where does it take them? It should take them to the specific product URL. Then there's the image link. Again, you're hosting this on that specific product URL. So you can just copy that image link and put it in this column. So if you're already selling your products on an e-commerce platform, not supported by Facebook e-commerce platform integration, such as Etsy.com, you still can download that product feed from that site, then copy and paste that info into your Google Sheets. But note, most feeds require some reformatting. So here I am in Etsy, Settings, Download Data, and then click that Download CSV. So here's a case study for my Etsy product feed. As you can see, our Etsy product feed is very different from the Facebook feed format, but that is okay. Once we create this Google Sheets product feed and connect it with our Facebook catalog, since we already formatted it, ongoing upkeep and edits will only be that much easier in the future. So next, copy and paste our product feed from Etsy below the sample feed in the Google Sheet. So you can already see the difference. The title is in column 1 when it should be in column 2, and so on. Now it is time to clean up your feed so all the column names match Facebook's requirements for your chosen type of Facebook catalog. For this example, we have an e-commerce product catalog. So make sure to click this URL, and at this URL, Facebook for Developers, under the section Supported Fields for Products, you can see the exact column names to use in your Google Sheet, such as ID, title, and so on. So now clean up your product feed. Start copying and pasting to get your product feed in check, i.e. the correct info in the correct column. Again, you can add column names as needed per the type of catalog you are building, using that supported fields list found at the URL on the last slide. So at minimum, fill out the columns marked required. So notice the first column, the ID. This is our product ID. Each variant needs its own individual product ID in the ID column. So this means one size per row. So a pro tip for you, we use our own internal product identifier, SKU, the stock keeping unit, for our Facebook catalog ID column. This is the SKU we assign each product listing variant on our e-commerce website. You want your SKU or product ID to be easily identifiable for employees shipping your products. For example, green shirt XXL. The product ID equals the content ID. By using the exact SKU you used when creating each product listing on your e-commerce website for the Facebook catalog ID column, this will enable you to create dynamic ads. Dynamic ads use your Facebook pixel view content event to track the content IDs, i.e. your product SKUs, viewed on your website by users. You know you've all seen these ads. Dynamic ads are the creepy ads that you see marketing you the exact product you viewed earlier that day. The Facebook pixel tracks the content ID users viewed, then dynamic ads enable you to retarget users that didn't make a purchase with that exact product in the retargeting ad. So as you can see in our catalog here, the ID column is renamed Content ID in our actual live catalog. So that's the importance of the Content ID. Our next pro tip is the Item Group ID column. Use the Item Group ID column for products with variants, such as color, size, and so on. By using the same Item Group ID for variations of the same product, the product listing will be a single listing instead of a separate listing for each variation. For example, this single product has 6 sizes, so there are 6 rows, 1 row for each size. But the Item Group ID used is the same, so it will group the 6 sizes into one listing. So for this example, there's 1 parent and 5 variants below it. So that's 1 Item Group ID, and then the sizes or the variants below it. As for the variant column, make sure to follow the format for each variant your product offers. Each row is a single variation of your product. For example, the Entrepreneur BXS product ID is for our Entrepreneur black t-shirt size extra small. The variant column includes all the size variation options and includes the specific size for this product ID after the second colon. So size, colon, size/size/size, and so on, colon, and the size for this specific ID. So let's look at an example of a multiple product variant. What size and color is each product variant? So look at the column for variant. You'll see size, colon, size/size, and that second colon we see S. So that tells me this is going to be a small. Next is color. As you can see, we can also use commas. So red, comma, yellow, comma, blue, comma, green. The second colon, red. So this is a small red. And as you can see, that matches the first column, T-shirt S red. So there you go. There's the second example broke down. Size medium, color red. Make sure to click this URL to learn more about product variants in Facebook for developers. So now that our Google Sheet product feed is cleaned up and in perfect Facebook catalog format, we need to import this Google Sheet into our Facebook catalog. So click that share button in the top right corner of your Google Sheet. In this pop-up, click the copy link option and make sure anyone with the link is toggled to viewer. So back on our choose upload option screen for our Facebook catalog, select Google Sheets, then click the next button. On the import file screen, click the next button. Now on the setup feed, paste the shareable link from your Google Sheet here. Then click the next button. Next, on the schedule update screen, select how often you want your inventory to be updated, i.e., how often do you want Facebook to check for updates on your Google Sheet product feed, and then push these updates to your Facebook shop. Typically, I will set this for daily unless I have low inventory on a product. We want Facebook to check our feed as often as we update our Google Sheet. Always assign someone to managing this Google Sheet to ensure your quantities, sales prices, and so on are always up to date. You don't want to sell a product that's out of inventory. So we set daily, 10 p.m., then click the next button. On the complete settings screen, name your data source and then click the upload button. If there are any errors with your catalog, you will see them appear on this data sources page. So back on this data sources page, click on your product feed name. Once you fix any errors in your Google Sheet, navigate to your data sources settings page, then click this Request Update Now button. This will update your catalog to the most current version in Google Sheets. You can review your products directly on this Products tab of this data source. On the Settings tab, you can edit your Google Sheet URL and also update the schedule. Product Sets. When creating dynamic ads to remarket your products to customers, you will have to select the products you want to promote via a product set. The default product set is all products. First, name the product set. Next, select the categories and filters for the types of products that will be displayed in this product set. For example, I selected name, and then I selected contains in the next dropdown, and then I typed in engagement. This product set will include all the products from this client's e-commerce catalog that include the word engagement in the product title. So this will make for a great product set or category of engagement rings. So a pro tip here, create product sets based on products that would make the most sense for retargeting via upsell or cross-selling past buyers. I will create a product set for each category of products I have, then market certain categories to users who have made purchases of other categories that make the most sense logically to purchase. For example, I will target people who purchase from the product set camping tents with the product set camping lamp. That is a very targeted category to promote to a hot audience of past buyers already in the camping niche. So I'll cover how to create these ads in our dynamic ads lecture. How to set up Instagram shopping. With Instagram shopping, you can tag products in your posts and stories, or have people discover your products in Instagram search. When an Instagram user taps a product tag on your post, they'll be taken to a product description page where they will see your product image, product description, product cost, and product URL link. So navigate to your Facebook Commerce Manager page and click your shop name. On this page, click Settings in your left sidebar, Business Assets, then click on the Instagram channel. Here you'll click that Add Instagram Account. So follow the on-screen prompts to set up your Instagram account, and make sure your Instagram account first is set up as a professional account. Once you do this, you can connect this professional account to your Facebook Commerce Manager. On your Instagram app, you can convert your personal profile to a business account to therefore access features that will help grow your business, such as Instagram shopping. We covered this in depth in our How to Create an Instagram Business Profile lecture. Follow the steps to connect your Instagram business account to your Facebook page associated with your business. This enables you to create ads for Instagram and Facebook at the same time. So open your Instagram app, go to your profile page, tap the menu in the top right, then tap Settings in that menu, tap Business, then tap the Shopping option. Follow the steps to submit your account for review. The process to get approved for Instagram shopping will take a few days. Again, go to your profile page, menu, Settings, tap Business. Once you're approved, you'll see under Business the Shopping option, so tap Shopping. Select your product catalog name, then click the back arrow to your profile. Now it's time to tag products on Instagram. With your Instagram shopping enabled and your Facebook product catalog linked, you can now tag products to your Instagram posts and stories. This means viewers can simply tap a link to navigate directly to your product sales page. So make sure to click this link to check out some sample Instagram posts with products tagged. So first, we can tag products on our Instagram story. Before we post an Instagram story, we can tag products via the link option in the top story menu. So click that chain link icon in the top menu. Then in this next menu, click that plus product option to tag a product in your Instagram story. Viewers will now be able to swipe up in your Instagram story and be redirected to your product. Next, you can tag products in new Instagram posts. Before sharing your new Instagram post, you will now have the option to tag products on your post's final publishing screen. Finally, you can also tag products in old Instagram posts. So you can edit past Instagram posts to include these product tags. So just click on a past Instagram post from your profile page, click the edit link option in that specific post settings menu. On the post image, you will see a plus tag option in the bottom left-hand corner. Tap on that. Then this pop-up menu will appear where you can select Tag Products. So this is the tagging products process. Just tap on the product in the photo that you want to tag. This will bring up your product catalog where you can search for and select your product to tag. Once you tag it and are done tagging all products in the image, click Done, and as you can see, your post will now include the View Products button in the bottom left-hand corner. Users will see this and be able to click that to see what products are in that image. And then they can go navigate to those products and purchase them if they wish. Make sure to check out Coursenvy.com for more helpful blog posts. How to set up dynamic ads. What is a dynamic ad? I know you have all seen these ads before. You go shopping on a website, but don't make a purchase. Then the next day you hop on your computer and you see ads for that exact product you were looking at. How creepy, right? That was a dynamic ad. The great thing about dynamic ads is that you don't need to create thousands of individual ads for each custom audience of people that visit a specific product or page on your site. Instead, you use dynamic ads. These ads are ideal for e-commerce websites with multiple products. Facebook dynamic ads automatically show the right products to people who have expressed interest on your website or app with the Facebook pixel installed on it. These dynamic ads created with your Facebook catalog will automatically show items based on customer behavior within your apps and website. By uploading your product catalog to Facebook and setting up a dynamic ad, you can market to the right people for each product in your catalog. Here's an example dynamic ad. With dynamic ads, you can retarget your e-commerce website visitors to remind them of items they viewed but didn't buy. You will need a Facebook catalog created and a Facebook pixel installed on your e-commerce website before you can create Facebook dynamic ads. So make sure to watch our entire module on the Facebook pixel in our Coursenvy Facebook Marketing Mastery course. Also, refer to the following Facebook resource, How to Create and Install a Facebook Pixel. So now let's set up dynamic ads. We'll head to our Catalog Manager page at this link. So we have already added products to this catalog, which we taught in the How to Create a Catalog on Facebook lecture. Next, we need to connect our catalog to our Facebook tracking, i.e. the Facebook pixel. So since I've already connected, the button's not there, but there would be a Connect to Tracking button. You can also connect to tracking via this Events page. Once you click this button, a Connect to Tracking pop-up menu will appear with your data source options, i.e. Facebook pixels in this Business Manager account. So as you can see in this pop-up, the status column, one of my pixels is green, the other one is yellow. There's issues to diagnose. So green means good to go. Your Facebook pixel or data source is receiving content IDs for items people are interacting with on your website. To run retargeting dynamic ads, these content IDs must match your ID column in your Facebook catalog. So as for yellow, this means there's issues to fix. Your pixel is not receiving any content IDs for items people are interacting with on your website. To run retargeted dynamic ads, items need to have a content ID in your pixel installation that matches a product ID in your catalog. So dynamic ads require pixel events and parameters. When you install your Facebook pixel, certain events and parameters are required for these dynamic ads. Facebook events help you understand when someone takes an action on your website, like viewing an item or adding to cart or making a purchase. Parameters provide more detail about that action, like which item from your catalog was viewed or purchased. Learn more about events and parameters for dynamic ads at this URL. So to run dynamic ads for products, your website must include the following Facebook pixel events: a view content, an add to cart, and a purchase. So a view content is when someone views a product page. Add to cart, when they add that catalog item to the cart on your site. And then purchase, that's obviously on the purchase confirmation page or the thank you page. That event will fire. These events must also contain specific parameters to match items on your website to items in your catalog, such as the content ID. Content IDs must match your ID column in your Facebook catalog for dynamic ads to work and properly match users to the correct view content Facebook event. So a pro tip here, use your product identifier SKU that you use to create the product listing on your e-commerce website for your Facebook catalog ID column. So when you create a product listing on your e-commerce website, it asks for a SKU. That SKU I'll use in this ID column. So next, in this Connect to Tracking pop-up, you'll see your data sources or pixels. Slide on the connection for your Facebook pixel that is installed on your e-commerce website and linked with this Facebook catalog. Once that connection is on, click the Save button. Once connected, you will have the Create Ad option under Dynamic Ads. So let's click that Create Ad button. Once you click that, you'll be prompted to select your ad account for this new dynamic ad creation. Navigate to your Ads Manager page via that top left menu. Once on your Ads Manager page, click that green Create button to create a new ad campaign. Catalog Sales Campaigns. Now we can create our first dynamic ad. To create a dynamic ad using your e-commerce product catalog, select the catalog sales objective when creating this new ad campaign. Catalog sales ads let you create ads that automatically show items from your catalog based on your target audience. After selecting catalog sales objective, scroll down and select your catalog for this dynamic ad. Next, on the ad set level, select which products you want to promote via the product set menu. The default is the all products. Most often, I set this to all products so I can retarget users who interacted with any product. If you have yet to create a product set, you can do so by clicking this plus button. So now under the audience section at the ad set level, select who you want to target. There's two options. First, retarget people who already interacted with your products. Or second, let Facebook find prospective customers even if they haven't interacted with your products. So a pro tip for this, test this Find Prospective Customers option for a top of funnel ad targeting your buyer lookalike audience. For a few of my clients, we get sales from cold traffic doing this. But I see the best ROI for clients using this first option. Retarget ads to people who interacted with your products on and off Facebook. So once you select that, you'll have 5 retargeting audience options for your dynamic ads. First, viewed or added to cart but not purchased, added to cart but not purchased, upsell products, cross-sell products, custom combination. My 2 favorite retargeting audiences, first is viewed or added to cart but not purchased. This is great for targeting people who have viewed your product. We know they're interested, but we just need to retarget them with this ad to close the sale. Second, cross-sell products. These are great for bringing past customers back to your website for another sale. For example, I will target people who purchased from the product set camping tents with the product set camping lamp. That is a very targeted category to promote to a hot audience of past buyers already interested in the camping niche. Next, as for the days, 14 days is the most common purchase window we see. Usually, a user views a product and then gets busy or doesn't have a payment method on them. Then we remind them of the product they viewed until they make a purchase or fall out of the 14-day audience window. So pro tip here, split test some various days. I like to target 7 days versus 14 days to see if this warmer audience converts at a higher rate, because they saw it in the past 7 days. But again, test these days to see what works for your brand. As I said, split test all of these audiences to see what works for you. Those just happen to be my 2 favorite. Finally, on the ad level, ensure the dynamic format option is toggled on. Your live ad will dynamically pull the correct photo and data from your catalog into this ad. For example, the exact product each user viewed but didn't purchase. My favorite feature of dynamic ads is the catalog field auto-populate placeholder. Do you notice the plus mark button next to the various ad creative fields? You can just click that plus button to add a catalog field placeholder. This will dynamically pull data about each product from the product feed catalog into this live ad. Options include product name, brand, description, price, and much more. The catalog data will auto-populate in accordance to the product being marketed to your user. So notice the catalog field placeholders I added to these creative fields. They auto-populate in the live ad. So in the red, product brand, In the live ad, Coursenvy. In the blue, product current price. So if I select this targeting option at the ad set level, users dynamically see ads for products they viewed or added to cart but didn't purchase. Then the catalog field placeholders I use in the ad creative will auto-populate with the exact product those users viewed. So as you can see, headline, product name, whatever product they viewed, they will see in this dynamic ad. So I like to compare dynamic ads to personalized ads. Here's a dynamic ads case study for our Coursenvy print-on-demand t-shirt brand. On our WooCommerce store, we are currently getting a 6x return on ad spend using a Facebook catalog sales campaign, retargeting, added to cart, but not purchased in the last 14 days. These are really warm users. They got as far as adding to cart. But maybe somebody came in the room. Maybe they got busy at work. Hit them again for 14 days with this ad, and you will see an amazing return on ad spend. So I will fill my pixel and my website custom audiences with users from a broad top of funnel traffic ad, and then I will hit them with this dynamic ad to retarget until I close the sale. Make sure to check out Coursenvy.com for more helpful tips like this.